And we are apparently live. Oh boy, well that was the hard part out of the way. Now I get to do the fun part. Play Skyrim for
No
7 hours.
Swear for 7 seconds.
Alright, now let's see if I can get the actual stream up. That would be nice. There it is. Good. Then I'll be able to see the chat when I can take my eyes away from the screen. Okay. Just move the mic a little bit.
More trumpets have joined in outside of my bar.
You've got your own side quests going on right now.
I don't know what's happening.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome to our biannual, not the other biannual, Skyrim charity stream. Or it's not always Skyrim. Video game charity stream. We're playing Skyrim.
I was gonna say.
I'm locking it in.
Intro.
Raising money for Skyrim to continue existing.
You're
Todd
so right.
and the folks at Bethesda are really struggling over there.
Yeah, as we know, Skyrim is what has Bethesda on life support and not all the other stuff they've done. Yes, so...
But actually, though...
when last we played, I was doing Merida's Beacon. I've decided I'm not doing that because it's dumb, so instead I'm going to do some College of Winterhold stuff until the fine donations that you guys funnel to Transgender Law Center, what we're fundraising for today, force me to drop everything and do other stuff for a while. Yes. Oh my god, well we already have a $500 donation from Anonymous. Wait, did we have something for 500?
Whoa.
Would a 500 be
we don't.
300?
Nope. Well, we can absolutely do a 300, but let me run through the reward chat. But it's extremely generous of you guys to start donating, and you've gotten us halfway to our first goal already.
Oh god.
What do you say?
Okay, so am I going through okay?
Yeah.
We haven't even introduced ourselves yet, actually.
Oh shit, yes, hello, I am Red, your humble player. I'm on the controls, and currently I've been accosted by this Dawn Guard guy, so I'm stuck in a conversation for the foreseeable future. I'm just gonna let this guy hang while you guys introduce yourself and what we're doing today.
So anyway,
hi.
Almost everyone else around. Haven't you heard
who's going?
Go ahead.
Indigo, you first.
Damn, Canadian standoff.
They never took it seriously, and now they pay.
I have to do all the info about what stream awards are, so why don't you two introduce yourselves
We've got
first?
Blue here, and
Hi.
some Cyan. I've got Chips. Yay!
I was going through our box of snacks and said, what is the most obnoxious snack I can find? And she was between two, and I suggested the one with the bigger box, bigger bag.
I said, which of these two? Neither of them was the most obnoxious snack. The most obnoxious snack is pretzel rods.
Okay, yeah. Well, the pretzel rods are in like a bucket, so that one doesn't have the crunch that you get when you give the bag a little this action.
Yeah, but if I shake the bucket, it makes a lot of noise.
Fair enough.
Reverse ASMR.
Hi, I'm Indigo. I'm the podcast producer and also the person who's going to be trying to wrestle this stream into any sort of submission as we gain
why?
slowly more and more guests, because we have a bunch of cool people who are going to be joining us as the day goes on and as long as we stream. And we are streaming for the benefit of the Transgender Law Center, which is a great organization that has it's a trans-led organization advocating self-determination for all people. They empower so many different communities to help lock down their rights. And we're going to be raising money for them. We have a bunch of donations. And thank you to everyone who's been donating, because, Red, we already are going to have a couple things that you're going to have to do.
Oh,
so,
no.
much like in past years, we are doing specific amount donation rewards. So for $100, we'll have to play in third person for 5 minutes.
Oh, great.
For $200, Red will use only magic for 5 minutes. And for $300, Red will get to use no magic for 5 minutes. And I haven't really thought about how 200 and 300 are going to interact, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. But Red, I am going to get a timer going for you now, because you are currently, thanks to a couple different donations, 100 only magic, Red. Please put the weapons away and take out that magical mana ability.
Oh, you know it.
Thank you to Chu Jung-yin for the $100 donation. Red, please put yourself into third person for the next 5 minutes.
What a good combination these are. Hey. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Amazing.
Also,
in addition to these...
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, if there's a tech issue, I'd like to address that before I do my whole spiel.
You are sounding very slightly robotic, but you're not incoherent. We can totally tell what's going on.
Gotcha. I apologize. There were some trumpets outside my apartment, and I'm choosing to believe that they stole all my Wi-Fi. Anyway,
No, the trumpets have all of those like weird shapes and internal like bends and stuff. The Wi-Fi gets caught.
yeah. The signal gets
a
lost.
dream
It gets-
catcher,
it-
but for
It's
Wi-Fi.
taken in translation. But yes, in addition to these, we're gonna add
my
another
God.
5 minutes to that third person count there. Thanks
This
to
is my
Donation from
biggest
Anonymous.
regret.
And we have already crossed our first threshold. So we have a couple threshold goals that we're going to try and hit. At $1,000, Red has to immediately go and slay a dragon, and we've hit over $1,000 already. So Red, I hope you're ready to go find a dragon to slay.
With only magic
our
in third
next
person.
goal,
Yep.
only
You can
magic
do
in
it.
third person, yes. And takes you longer than 5 minutes to get there.
Okay. Goodbye, College of Winterhold. I'll see you later.
Yes.
Bye.
And if we hit $3,000 in total donations, we will do a lightning round for those of you who don't listen to the podcast. And what are you doing? You should listen to the podcast.
Oh, you know it.
We do a lightning round every couple episodes where we'll go through rapid fire, just different suggestions of media from you guys here in chat and say whether we watched it, read it, etc. And if we liked it, the goal is inevitably, this will spiral into something quite crazy. At $5,000, Red is going to have to immediately go and slay a giant, a thing that she has not done in Skyrim
I've never done that
so that'll be
before.
fun.
I was always very respectful to the giants and their little camps and their mammoths because I did not want to get punted halfway across the map.
I tried once. I got punted halfway across the map.
What a coincidence!
I've slain giants.
Okay,
And
pretty cool. Pretty cool thing.
7,000, we'll do a round of hot takes. Everyone will say a hot take with whoever's on the call at the moment. And at 10,000, Red will smack a Jarl.
I will go smack a Jarl. I'll de-equip my weapons and I'll walk up to a Jarl and punch him. And then we'll see
you
what
gotta
happens.
drop 5 more minutes on that
Yeah.
timer. Thank you to
Which
Wolf
timer?
Blaze for another 100.
Which one?
Third person.
The third person.
Third person
Great.
is now up to
I
third person is
also-
up 15 minutes.
People are saying that the dragons are turfs, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, great. Well, then in that case, killing it is absolutely the right move.
You must die.
What do I even have in my left hand? Conjure Undying Ghost? I guess that's fine. I do like the Undying Ghost. He's pretty fun. Here.
Well, add another 5 minutes. Then we're up to 20 on the third person counter. Thank you, Amber Neal boys.
This, if this sounds like it's an exploitable way to make the entire stream in third person, keep donating $100.
Killing
You're
me.
right.
So currently my plan is I'm just heading towards an unexplored part of the map on the assumption that there will be dragons there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone asked about the Mario dragon. I don't know
Mario
what that
dragon.
means.
I think that's
Mario.
mods you can do for Skyrim.
Ah.
So, yeah.
Yes.
No, this is clean
this
vanilla
is vanilla Skyrim, so
Ew, why?
no mod.
Because it's on my Switch.
Red plays on.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
I'm not one of the PC gamers. Oh boy.
I was gonna say, I think I've played Skyrim exactly once without the extra carry weight mod.
Yeah.
There's no going back.
Yeah, God, I wish that were me. In my home file, I have
Especially
like
with-
400 pounds of stuff on me.
With the way Nintendo has
later.
been going after people for modding stuff, like they've got, like I forget what it was like from one of the Call of Duty games. They have that like orbital like drop cannon where they just like drop payloads from orbit, and then it's just like terminal velocity,
Oh my God.
People-
2-ton like railgun effect.
That
That's
map-
People
what they're doing with
have
Switches.
clarified Mario Dragon is Parthenax.
Oh,
right, 'cause it's-
yeah, of course, yeah.
Right.
I mean,
I'm
look,
gonna be
if we,
honest.
if we advance the
I
main
rarely
quest line,
play
we will
games
get to
with
hang out with
sound.
Parthenax. I mean, he doesn't sound like Mario, you know.
Yeah.
His voice actor is a
No.
voice actor.
That doesn't
I would
stop
be
all
curious to
voice
know-
actors.
That is true. These mountains probably have a dragon in them, right? Excuse me, ma'am.
So yeah, if you're getting close to what's that little town that's like on the road from Whiterun to
Why is
Solitude?
everything shaking?
It's got like 2 houses and a farm. Anyway, the dragons always spawn there for me for some reason. There's also a lot of giants nearby.
Well, we just passed a giant camp, so somebody wants to be ambitious.
Yes. Red, you are free from the only magic
Oh, thank
rule
God.
as of this moment. You do still have 15 more minutes of third person only.
Fantastic. Best circumstances under which to attempt to hunt a dragon. No, come on, Skyrim, don't do this to me.
Yes.
Don't pretend like the physics work now.
Apparently, Mario Dragon is not transphobic.
Oh, good.
Only the rest of the dragons.
Good. Parthenax is a real ally.
Good, yeah.
I do also notice that
I
in
think
the
we could-
chat,
Oh, yeah?
there's like XP Like,
Oh,
some people have a little
yeah.
crown. Like, I can't believe they added level grinding to YouTube chat.
They encourage engagement, because then you get a crown, and all that jazz. You gain points for commenting. It is incredibly exploitable, but it is very funny how YouTube is trying to sort of steal some of the gamification that Twitch has. I'm starting to think this mountain might not be a dragon lair. That's
How
okay.
does one get points? Is
You
it just by
comment.
like?
As far as I can tell, you just comment.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to whoever said they were watching F1
If
on
you-
the other screen, keep us updated.
Yeah.
What team are you pulling for?
Please don't.
Is this more exciting? Are you
Oh, I
having
thought
more
about the
fun with this one?
movie.
It's
I think it would
Skyrim.
be
If I
good
keep going
to
in a
just
straight
real quick
line, I have to
round
hit a dragon eventually. Oh, great.
While we're at the top of this stream, do we want to just real quickly go down the line of what all of our respective experience with Skyrim is, that we know
Sure.
I'm having a very embarrassing
where
time
everyone's
with
coming from?
this.
Red, how
I
much
have the
have you played
least.
Skyrim?
Oh,
before
God.
are you?
Sir! Sorry, we're good. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, I've been playing Skyrim off and on for a hot minute. My first exposure to it was just like my cousins had it on their. Wait a minute. Isn't this a dragon tomb? I thought that's what that meant. Alright, where's the big
No,
bang?
that's like a bunch of spriggans probably, or like a bear thing. That's like a little tree sign. That's gonna be a grove.
No, this thingy, the thing I'm standing on.
The big circle.
Yeah. I thought
Oh
that's where
yes,
the-
but they don't always spawn in a very specific order. They won't. That's not proximity activated. You gotta wait till other dragons. So you need one of those dragon symbols for like a mount.
Okay, we're just gonna do the pro strat, straight line. Eventually, I will hit a dragon. It's Skyrim. It's inevitable. But anyway, yes. Been playing Skyrim off and on. I've never actually fully beaten the game. I have a home file that I've just been sort of messing around on. But I've never. The thing is, normally the main quest line hits the point which I think it's currently paused at. Oh, god damn it, sir! This didn't work out for the last four. Anyway, they get to this point where like, oh, you have to go to this fancy party, and I'm always like, that sounds boring, and then I get distracted doing 5 million other things. I only recently got through that, and then I was doing other stuff, and now it's like, oh, you have to negotiate with a jarl and capture a dragon. It just sounds like way more boring than all the other stuff I could be doing. So
Someone
Skyrim is
asked
like
if you did
ADHD
the
catnip.
Ostro-Da. I'm assuming you have.
Oh, I
we
think I
got
do.
Boost
Wait.
and
Boost and
Row
Row is the
last
first
time. I don't know if we got Da as well.
Well, hold on, let's find out. What do I have in the shouts department?
Depends on how far into the main quest you get.
No, I've got the whole thing.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Yeah.
sick.
They
I
said
just-
something about maybe the dragons don't spawn, and we've done this once on a
No,
stream. I
it's-
just I double.
This ain't no
We-
Dragon Rush, all right? I've fought dragons before.
No.
The thing is, like, we could
We-
go.
They spawn in a very specific order, so if you just show up to the burial mounds, they won't necessarily spawn that
Why do I keep-
particular
oh, sorry
dragon
about that.
in.
I'm so used to B being jumped for some reason. So here's the thing. I have 3 dragon places I've already like killed the dragon, and it's possible the dragon there will respawn. However, I don't get a new dragon soul if I do that, because then you could just grind. There's like a finite number of dragon souls in the game, I think.
Well, I believe the 1,000 reward was just that you got to go slay a dragon.
That
so
you
if
know that's fair
wanna
actually.
optimize-
I think you
okay,
did
That's
say
the thing,
the
but I
elite-
believe.
Fine.
Yeah,
let's
I
go.
believe the goal is that you need to find a dragon as quick as possible and fight it.
All right, that's fair.
I would say I think I might have the most Skyrim experience on this call. I've beaten every quest in the game and every
Jesus.
variant of it at some point in like middle or high school.
Yeah, it would be difficult to
It's
have more
kind of the only game
experience
I've
than
played
that
for a really
unless
long
you
time.
developed it.
I was gonna say I'm pretty on with Red, where I've never actually finished the game. I've played it a bunch. My very first playthrough, I tried to do the Dark Brotherhood quest and accidentally used a shout and killed people. Rage quit, started again, ran directly to that quest, killed the woman who tells you to kill people, and then abandoned that save too and started again.
Nice.
So, as you can see, I don't usually get particularly far, although right now I'm playing a file where it's I'm doing okay.
Hey, look,
I've
fishing minigame.
Yeah.
What a
Become
coincidence.
important in 2 cities.
Do you know how upsetting it was for me as someone who played this game in the era before it had a fishing minigame that 10 years fucking later they added one in? And it's got the same level of polish as everything else in Skyrim, which is to say it barely works. So, like, I'm just struggling, I guess. I'm just suffering in one of my favorite games.
That's
Sure.
unfortunate.
Ugh. Tragedy.
Okay.
You still have 10 minutes left on third person, by the way.
Fantastic.
My experience with Skyrim is by far the least. We own a copy on PS4, and I have not played it other than watching Cyan play it.
It's my copy.
Yeah.
Dragon's
We
not
also
spawning.
own it on Steam.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, we have to find a new dragon,
It's not
guys.
it's not for me.
Hold on, let me look
Sorry,
up some,
dude.
Red, show me your map.
Yeah,
Let me
we're
see
in
this
the
bad
map.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
There's a lot of
go
unexplored
over
areas.
towards Riften on the map.
Where's Riften?
Bottom
Down and to the
right-hand
right.
corner.
Okay, southeast.
It's all the way in the bottom right. I'm just checking to see. I believe there's one. Okay, scroll up, Billy.
Already done that.
No, you've already found it. Okay. Okay, go back down towards Riften, and then go left towards the mountain where you start out. There is one, I believe, kind of like if you're in Riften and you just go west, you should find access to one of those.
Okay, great.
dragon-
We're gonna go to Mistwatch and go
um,
south, and then hopefully it'll pop up on the map.
Someone said, are they only streaming on YouTube?
Yes.
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 We
No
are.
Twitch.
I know there's ways
don't-
to cross
and
stream
also-
onto Twitch, but like we have a Twitch account, but we have never streamed on there. We just use it to comment on other people's streams.
Yeah, we're here doing stuff on YouTube for YouTube. Well, really just for us and for the Transgender Law Center, which you can donate to right now to hopefully work towards the reward of $1,000 of a lightning round.
Yeah.
But at the moment, also as a reminder, there are a couple recurring rewards for specific dollar amounts, and it does have to be very specific. You do have to donate 100, 200, or 300 flat. Please don't make it like 101 or something, because it just makes it harder to count. Although we appreciate your generosity. And if you donate $100 all at once, you get third person for 5 minutes. 200 all at once, only magic. Red will only use spells for 5 minutes.
Yep.
And 300 is no magic for 5 minutes.
Yep.
And currently we've still got about 8 minutes left on Red's current third person counter.
So I guess that does raise the question about different currencies.
Yeah.
Like, are we converting it to the closest, or?
So here's the thing. There's a handful of currencies that are within like 30% of each other,
Like Canadian dollars?
like Canadian dollars, euros, some other
California
stuff. Like
dollars,
we'll
please.
count those, but if it's like krona, which is like a sixth or a seventh of the dollar, we're gonna not. So it'll be a little bit of a
call
case
on
by
that.
case. Sorry, what was that, Indigo?
Oh shit! Hold on.
That you're gonna
Fuck.
make the call.
I will
say that-
make the call on that. Yeah,
You're gonna make the
It-
call.
it is a
Yeah.
vibes-based economy, and I am the arbiter of the vibes.
That's why you got that economics degree.
Get 'em,
Yes.
lads.
That minor in economics that I got just for this.
And totally not because I bullied you into it.
Okay, there we go. South.
But thank you to everyone who's been donating so far.
Yeah.
We do have some like optional little things that we could pop in if we feel like we want to kind of like boost the rewards of it all. Someone in chat say how much to make Red catch a fish as a treat for Indigo. A real treat for me would be to not interact with the fishing mechanic at all, but I don't think that's an option. So perhaps we'll add in a fetch quest or two of my choosing at some
Yes.
point.
Yeah, that
Red.
sounds more fun. Oh my god. I can't believe killing a dragon is turning out to be the hardest part of this. Sorry, what?
Someone
So-
commented, Shaq paid for Blue's econ degree.
And I write him a handwritten letter to thank him every day.
I'm just confused as to why.
The third person really makes the jank more apparent.
Oh yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what?
buddy.
I'm not even sure
You're
it's
doing it
possible to go
fast horse.
south from Mistwatch. This is stupid. Oh shit. Damn it. We're
Someone said just take the cart to Riften.
no.
We're too invested.
Okay, you know what? I'll go.
Have you not been to Riften yet?
Ah, nope, we're good. Everything's.
Oh, Riften, my beloved.
I'll go to Riften, and then we'll go. What was it? West.
I feel like if you play with carry weight, then you have much less motivation to go to Riften.
I do tend to play with carry weight on just because I like I don't like the challenge of it, but it does encourage me to make at least one chest my designated. Let me just go back to Whiterun and dump everything that I picked up in the last couple days into this one chest all at once.
Whoops.
Oh, hey. Nora's here.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, Noir.
Oh hey Noir. Sorry. Bears have just appeared. I'm having difficulties.
Blue controls the banks, indeed.
Okay, hold on. Where's my boy? Where's my Undying Ghost?
Nora's
There he
been
is.
added as a moderator, so now he can see everything.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
have a cool
Wait,
little logo next
what
to
in the
his,
good goddamn is
thing.
going on here?
Am I a moderator?
Nora has a
Oh, hey,
cheap
look.
wrench.
Try it.
No!
Oh, Red, I'm so sorry. You can't be doing this right now. You still have to wait until you get to 3,000 to fight a giant.
I'm
so if you
not
could just
doing
be
it
as
on
fast as possible, that'd be great.
purpose!
It's a rookie mistake, Red. I see how you can get confused about this.
Yeah. Also, thank you to Anonymous for the $200 donation. Red, if you could only use magic for the next 5 minutes, that would be greatly appreciated.
Okay.
I'm actually going to right now go into your menu and make sure that you've swapped it.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Thank
I've got
you.
Undying Ghost and Flames. Oh, hello, Undying
So
Ghost.
Billy is now a moderator.
Oh. Hey, wait, there's a dragon over
Oh my
there.
gosh, Billy is also a mod. Hi, Billy.
Hi, Billy. Fuck, that's the dragon I already saw. Ugh. Okay, this is stupid, and these mountains aren't going anywhere fast. I'm gonna try to go here. Yes! No enemies nearby. We're good, baby. We are so
I have a
good.
secondary location you could try if this dragon hunt is proving infruitful.
Don't let them take you to a secondary location.
You're so right. No, we're getting to Riften one way or another, and then we are going to find the dragon that we get from Riften. What the shit?
I
This
fear
isn't
I should
convenient
have
at all.
checked your map more closely.
Where the hell am I? Why does the time of day keep changing?
Bro, I thought you played this game.
I have, but normally I'm not set off on fucking fool's errands. I direct my own fool's errands. I get to bounce around the map as carefree as a fucking bird, and it's great. I'm heading the wrong way. Okay, we're going to a city, and then we're taking a cart to Riften. Everyone cool with that? Good. Not up
Yeah.
for debate. Okay. Awesome.
Turns
Cool.
out I am a mod.
Of course you're a
Yes,
mod.
yes, you are.
Yes.
Bro, I don't know.
Sorry.
A recent string of murders has many Windhelm residents. Yeah, whatever, man. I have to go kill a dragon. It's like my job. So,
Yeah.
you know, for a place suffering from an epidemic of dragons, you'd think there would be more of these fuckers, but...
Someone said that they're all taking the day off to watch the stream.
Ugh, damn.
Yeah.
They're really into
In
F1.
fairness to the dragons, they've been asleep for quite some time.
Where's the... Okay, we need the state.
Dragons, all Ferrari fans since Lewis Hamilton switched teams.
Okay, we need... So we need the
Finally
stables.
racing in the red.
A dragon will usually attack your first visit to Riften, which I didn't know.
Oh, good. We'll be
I
able
thought
to
I was just
multitask.
unlucky.
Yeah.
Okay. I need the
Dragons
stables.
have a union. They don't work on Sundays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I sick?
Dragons
Hold on.
devout
Let me check
Catholics.
something. Oh, I'm so sick. Okay, I'll deal with that later. We have to kill a dragon
disease?
first. I have
Oh,
like
is that
3
why
of them.
people keep saying you look sick?
I thought they were just being extremely rude about my,
No, that's
my,
the game
my
telling
haunted
you
expression.
the disease. You got was it, like rock joint or something.
I've got 3 of them. If I can find like an altar or something to pray at, that'll go away. But
rock joint
These are the
classic.
gold piles of production.
you know, I might actually have a potion for this. Let me see. Generation, healing. Nope. Okay, great. Whatever. I guess we will continue.
It's actually why the dragons steal all the money from the dwarven mines, because the dwarven economy has a really high Gini coefficient, so they're super unequal in how the wealth is distributed. The dragons, among themselves, have a very equal distribution of wealth, where it all goes to all of them equally and no one else. They have a really wacky way of doing the economic numbers. But in their fucked up
Red, you
reverse
are-
way, they are actually redistributing it.
You're about 30 seconds away from not having to be in third person anymore, unless
Oh.
someone donates $100 in the next 30 seconds.
That'll be a really. You
Red's
know,
almost free.
I hadn't even considered the pro strat that if I'm bad enough at finding a dragon, I might be free of these various status effects I'm being saddled with when I actually have to kill it.
It had occurred to me. You are still in the no magic time for a little bit longer.
Wait, am I in no magic or only magic? Okay,
Excuse me.
very
No,
important.
no,
very
only magic, only magic. Excuse me.
If you could
that's
have
my-
unlimited magic, but no magic. Hold on, what is this Swedish krona?
important. Okay, I found Riften. Now where is the dragon? Okay, we need west. I can do west.
Thank
West
you,
is
Anonymous, for
easy.
the
Red,
160
you are-
Swedish krona. That does not affect our third persons or magics or no magics at all.
Red, you are officially free from the currently running counter of third person. You can return to first person at will.
What a relief.
Someone asked if the Dragon's morals of their union involve not working on Sunday like Chick-fil-A. No. Well, except for maybe. Maybe. That's why we're killing them, with the exception of the ones.
Okay. Tower up there. There's like a house down there.
Yeah.
Nope. Later. Ow! Jesus Christ.
This is a continuation of the last Skyrim stream.
Someone said if 200 and 300 are dropped at the same time, who gets priority? Neither. Red is just screwed.
I have to do no weapons. I have to go empty-handed.
You just have to punch people.
I have to do shouts.
Yeah.
I guess that is.
Yeah, it is only shouts.
It is only shouts in a way. Red is also free from the only magic requirements. So you can now play as you will until we get any sort
Red
of future
OSP
donation.
Union Buster confirmed.
Hey!
Only the Dragon unit.
Only the
union.
Dragon
It's an
unit.
unfair union.
Yeah. It's exploitative. Okay, let's see. Citadel or whatever. Yeah, good to know. However, irrelevant because I must go slay a dragon instead.
Kill that dragon. Kill that dragon.
I'm killing a dragon, baby.
Thank you to everyone who's been donating. We are raising money for the Transgender Law Center today, not just to make Red have a
Excuse
bad
me?
time playing Skyrim.
What the shit?
And your
No!
donations are greatly appreciated.
I'm just passing through, sir!
Oh, the bandits.
They were like, unleash the hounds, boys! It's like, excuse me, sir! I've got literally bigger fish to fry. I mean, I feel like a dragon's gotta be up there, right? Like, what's even the point of a mountain like that if there's no dragon on top?
You could go to the, if you go directly south of Riften.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
trying to see
whoa,
where you
whoa,
are on the map
whoa!
right now.
Sorry, what was that? I was a little distracted.
If you go directly south of Riften, there is the Lost Tongue overlook. It's past one of the standing stones.
Oh, and there's a dragon there?
We
Yes,
are getting some
it's a-
comments
it's a
that
dragon
the
spawn.
bit rate is low. I have no idea what controls bit rate, but in case it's like an internet bottleneck, we can get rid of the window red that you're showing us in
yes, you're
Discord,
right.
because that isn't quite, since Skyrim is a slow enough game that like the 10-second delay, even if I think it's actually less.
Yeah.
It's like 5.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's hope the bitrate gets a little better.
Yep.
Not as bad as the slideshow when we were playing Ghost of Tsushima, and I truly had no way to figure that out.
Yeah, that was rough.
Well, weren't you streaming the Discord window for that one?
I don't think so, because I was streaming direct from. Well, actually, God, it was long enough ago that I don't remember. But I definitely wasn't trying to be bold enough to stream it through.
I think you did for
Through Discord.
Octodad.
Octodad, yeah, but that was two
Octodad is a
apartments
pretty
ago, and
small,
the
simple
internet
game.
was- yeah.
But yeah, my Wi-Fi should be fine. My computer's doing its best. Not much we can do to control the internet.
As we all know, it was stolen by trumpets earlier today.
Yes,
so,
exactly. Fucking bards.
Yeah.
So to be clear, Riften, like south of Riften, is
Go directly south of Riften. You'll hit a standing stone after a bit. Keep
Oh,
going
shit.
past
Hold
that.
on.
Keep heading south. You're looking for the Lost Tongue overlook.
Yep. Yeah. I'll just be do that in a second.
$2 and we hit a lightning round. We can get there, gang.
Whoa.
Someone asked how Cleo's doing. Cleo's
Not
doing great.
$2 and we hit a lightning round. $1,002 and we hit a lightning round.
What's 2,000?
2,000 is
have
not.
anything for
Awesome. Never mind.
don't have anything.
$1,002 and we hit a lightning round,
You know what?
gang.
What the fuck?
That's only
give us a
10. That's 10 not letting Red
this is stupid.
be in first person, which means you could have a lightning round fighting a dragon and in third person for nearly an hour.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's why it's exact amounts so that we don't have that happen. No.
Exactly. I need 10 of you to donate
Ooh, and
$100
with an
or
anonymous donation for $100, Red. If you could get back into third person for me, that would be great.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Start that timer.
I've got that timer going.
Okay.
How's Indigo? Indigo, how's Ziggy doing? Ziggy's doing great. She was screaming at me a lot this morning because I deigned to go
for
into
fuck's
this
sake.
and close the door.
Hold on.
But she's fine.
Am I being fucking shaken down by the Riften guards?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do that.
You just tell them no.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Keep your voice down.
Ha-ha.
Want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
Wow, this is the worst shakedown ever.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty
You'd
shakedown.
think they'd be better at it, given that this is the home of the Thieves Guild,
Gate's
but
unlocked.
no.
Mm,
Inside
a
is
wretched
the
hive of scum and villainy.
I don't
love
think the
Riften, it's my
Riften
favorite
guards
city in
work for
Skyrim.
the Thieves Guild.
At least I'm drinking my morning coffee, actually.
They don't. They're, what is it? Raven, what's her name or whatever?
Oh, yeah. Blackbriar?
Blackbriar.
No, it's a different
Maven
one.
Blackbriar.
It is
No,
this
no,
one?
it's this one. It's Maven Blackbriar who becomes the Jarl if you do certain things and in the quest lines
yeah.
and whatnot. But Maven Blackbriar, who is loosely associated with the Thieves Guild.
Indigo, we've got someone in mic check.
Who,
Ooh, BRB.
who the hell is talking to me and why can't I leave this conversation? Oh, hello.
It's just Maul.
Riften's such a fun-looking little city, even though it's a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Streets for 'em. If you need dirt on anything,
It's got canals.
I don't have anything to say to you, sir. I have to go kill dragons. Bye! Jesus Christ.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed
So we're adding 5 more minutes to the third-person counter.
Why are you guys so
Yes.
enamored with third person? This
It's a
is not a
good-
game
funny.
that benefits from third person. If anything, the aiming gets significant. Well, I mean, that is why we had it on the list of.
Skyrim
Yeah, 'cause
doesn't
it's funny.
benefit from much, Red.
It's
Well,
about watching you suffer, Red.
oh, good.
Skyrim benefits
Yeah.
from
Hello.
horse tilt.
Yeah, we're not.
Hey.
Yeah.
Also,
Hi,
we have a
Noir.
guest.
I'm starting to
Hi,
think I
Noir.
gain no benefit from being inside Riften unless they have some kind of south gate that I can't find.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
They do.
They do? Great.
You could jump into the if you go into the docks. So if you go down over towards where the blacksmith is, there's like a gate over to the side of there, and you can exit into. It'll say like Riften Docks, I think, but it is
Okay.
just outside of the city.
Noir, you're really taking advantage of that that blue title with the little wrench icon.
I'm getting
Yeah.
fucking sniped by random side quests, and I'm literally just trying to leave.
Oh, also, if you break into people's backyards, there's a thing you can pray at.
Ooh, well, maybe later. I think I have a house,
Yes.
right? Did we get the
Aren't you
house?
poisoned?
You might
No,
have a
I'm
house
just
in Whiterun
sick.
at this point. If I had to take a wild guess,
I think I maybe couldn't
yes,
afford
it's
it.
very
actually.
Red. It's so funny to me that you have diseases in this game because I so quickly every single playthrough I'm like I'm just gonna become a werewolf so that I never get sick because I hate dealing with that.
Oh, you know, I've
And
never
so
actually
if-
considered that. Okay.
Werewolves can't get sick, also can't get vampirism, so you have to choose specifically to become a vampire in like Dawnguard questline if you want to become a vampire and you're already a werewolf. It's a kind of weird feedback loop that they have in the game.
Did I
You
lose
can be both
Lydia?
a vampire and a werewolf? I thought you could only be one.
No, you can only be one at a time. So if you're already a werewolf and you go into a cave full of vampire, you can't get the vampirism disease that will turn you into a vampire that was in the game before Dawnguard. But because of the Dawnguard DLC, which might be my favorite DLC ever, you can, if you want to become a vampire through that route and you're already a werewolf, you can basically like swap
What?
ski it in
What if
the
you're a
as part of the
vampire?
quest.
This game is weird.
What if you're a
Yes.
vampire? Can you then become a werewolf?
You would lose the vampirism.
That's dumb.
They're mutually exclusive.
They're
I
mutually
think I lost
exclusive.
Lydia,
They
you
have very
guys.
different skill trees and drawbacks.
I feel like it would be better
You had
to
Lydia.
be...
Yes.
What?
She just hasn't been relevant. Oh, I see a dragon! Dragon spotted! Okay.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay.
Oh wait, hold on. This is screaming
as a
badge.
reminder-
Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Red is
Fine.
fighting a dragon as our $1,000 tier reward, which was
Red is
Slay a
doing
Dragon, and
it.
it has taken us quite some time. Ooh, and with another anonymous donation for $100, that's another 5 minutes on the third-person counter.
Good.
Yes. But yeah, we're streaming for this Transgender Law Center. We're raising money. If we get to $3,000 raised, we're going to do a lightning round. For those of you who don't listen to the podcast, and what are you doing? You should listen to the podcast. The lightning round is where we really quickly go through different pieces of media that is suggested by you, the chat, and say whether we've watched it, read it, etc. So if you want to get quick and like that, keep on donating. Thank you guys so much for all the donations so far. It's been really heartening to see people supporting a good cause. And Red, I believe you said something about a dragon you had to fight. You had spotted and are going to
I'm
fight.
working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. Look, Skyrim is pretty coy about like which of these slopes can you climb and which of these slopes are not climbable. but I see
climb
on
all
the
of it, try
map,
hard
I
and
see
believe
it, and I'm doing my standard straight line strategy. We are going to
Making
get
my way
there.
downtown, walking
Yes.
fast
I will
would be
say,
faster if there
almost
were less
certainly,
slopes.
there are stairs that will lead you
Huh?
directly there if you just follow the edge of the
Oh,
mountain.
Jay, hold on. Wait.
Punisher got
Wait,
wait.
What is this? It's been so long since I played Skyrim. What's going on?
I don't know. A
Okay.
green deer started attacking me. There's like a million guys back there.
And I need you
To remove the tutorial from me for 5 minutes because the tutorial lives in my brain rent-free from the hundreds of hours I've played in this game.
No,
this is
I
not
think
a
they
guide
mean-
that I'm looking up.
I think they mean
Oh,
you
giving
can't
red.
tutorialize red.
Very fair. Another $100 fallen one. So Red, you are now
I'm
5
still
more
in
minutes
third
away from
person.
getting back into that
Yep.
first person. Yeah,
That's okay.
This works really well. This is great. This is great.
yeah.
But while Red is
Noir-
trying to Skyrim her way up a mountain, I was going to say, Noir, talk to us. How have you been? How's it going?
I'm succeeding at Skyrim
All
on the
right.
way up a mountain. This is going great.
We're smack dab in the middle of our third campaign, first season of rolling with difficulty, as Sophia and Red also know.
I can see it.
Hell yeah,
I've
we
been
are.
chilling, yeah.
It's been fun. What are we recording? Episode 8 on Monday? Episode 9? I
Yeah.
don't remember where we're at. But we've got quite a while going, and we're in the Beastlands now. For those of you who don't know, like D&D,
Whoa.
Planescape lore.
Whoa. Okay.
Basically doing a big, we're on a big safari of sorts, and everything wants to kill us constantly. It's great. We're having a great time.
Get on this fucking mountain.
But yeah, it's been fun.
Hmm.
I love when people ask who is Noir. Noir is Noir.
Yeah.
We're good. Shit, I'm losing ground.
Noir is a player on Rolling with Difficulty, which is a actual play podcast that Red and I are both also on, and also a friend of Blue and I's from college
Yes.
and
Yeah.
science.
Okay.
Fencing gang.
This feels more
Whoa,
reasonable.
whoa, whoa.
This
Fencing
feels more
gang.
manageable. I mean,
Um,
sort of.
I have been on a couple of OSP episodes.
Yes.
Not episodes, but like I've been on the channel,
Mhm.
like for when you guys did a couple of Shakespeare.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
renditions.
Peak.
Yes.
Yeah.
You may remember
Most-
Noir as pulling off maybe the greatest performance of Julius Caesar ever put to screen.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was really good.
You know what?
Oh well, thank you.
Okay.
Full reconstructed Latin. Except for
Then
one line.
it
Except
Oh,
for
and-
one
And if you
line.
don't know what line that is, you should go watch the video.
Yeah, go watch Julius Caesar being a comedy for however many minutes it was.
Okay. And
So if you are interested in getting into Rolling with Difficulty, to just a question from the chat, you don't need to catch up on any of the old campaigns. Our new campaign, if you want to jump in there, is completely fresh. It's all in the same world, but the parties and stories are all disconnected, so you can listen to one campaign, not the others if you wanted to. You technically could just jump into any random episode. I'd recommend starting with episode 1 of the new campaign, but do you. Like, it's meant to be very episodic and let you kind of choose the vibe that you want to listen in on. If you want like a Guardians of the Galaxy-esque ragtag group of weirdos doing odd jobs, base campaign 1. You want to do some noir detective stuff, not this noir, but also this noir. Check out campaign 2. And at the moment, I don't know how to describe campaign 3. Monster hunting. I
Yeah.
described it as ska-like, but I
I don't
know
know why you did that.
descriptor.
I don't know. I think that's just
I
Katya.
feel the vibe. Yes. But it's good. It's a good time, and I hope more people should listen to it.
Okay.
But that's enough shameless self-promotion from me. Red, how are you doing with this Dragon Quest?
I'm doing my best. And really, that's all any of us can. Oh shit, hold on.
Think about it this way. It could be a lightning round during a dragon fight.
Get
You
him,
have
get
the
him.
ability.
Okay, okay.
You've still got about 10 minutes left on your third-person counter
Great.
as well.
This is like the fourth
Oh my goodness.
time Ska has come up in the last week for me, completely unrelated to
Really?
this entire group.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
See it. It's up there. I can see where the dragon is supposed to be.
One of my coworkers was, I think it's today, was going to try to go to a concert, and we're like, oh, who's the person? And she was trying to explain like what the artist was like, and at one point said something about it being like lo-fi ska, and one of the nurses who I work with is like, what does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
You know, I don't think we ever got an answer.
I cannot imagine what that is. I know lo-fi and I know ska, and I can't put them together.
Funny thing is, I only loosely know ska. Do you guys remember? It was one of the Unraveled episodes where BDG, like, the joke was that he accidentally reinvented ska. I didn't get the joke because I didn't know what ska was. I was like, oh, this does sound fun.
Gotta get into it.
Yeah, lucky 10,000. Oh, stairs! I have a feeling that perhaps this will take me where I want to go.
It's not like about 10 minutes ago, Indigo said, "Hey, Red, I bet there's stairs if you just keep following."
Here's the thing, I bet that there was stairs, but I was at the time being pursued by at least one weird deer and several spriggans, so... The fuck?
Weird deer.
I'll just
It's
keep
like
taking
the
this.
whole point of lo-fi is the energy, is that it's chill and laid back, and the whole point of ska is the energy. It's fast and aggressive and trumpety. You can maybe take the instrumentation of ska and put it in lo-fi, but you lose the energy that defines what ska is.
Yeah, because then it's
I could see lo-fi ska being like lo-fi covers of originally ska songs.
Oh, hey, look,
Okay.
more third person.
Oh my god.
More third person?
Thank you to Anonymous for the $250 donation. Reminder that we are only doing exact dollar amounts for the different rewards. Vendors donated 100, so Red, that's 5 more minutes of third person for you.
Yep, working on it.
Dragon Pound.
$500.
Wow.
Wow.
Lightning round.
This puts us over $3,000, which brings us to our next stream goal. So while Red tries to accomplish the first stream goal of slaying a dragon, the rest of us are going, and also Red, because I'm going to throw to you periodically, we're going to be playing a lightning round. So for those of you who don't listen to the Overly Sarcastic podcast, and what are you doing? You should listen to the podcast. Every couple episodes, we'll do what's called a lightning round, which is where we take suggestions from you guys, the listeners, and of different pieces of media, books, movies, etc. And you throw those things in chat now. I'm going to start a second timer unrelated to the one that we currently have for about 5 minutes of Red third person. And basically, you guys drop stuff in chat. We're going to say
Red,
as
quick
quickly as
save.
possible if we consumed it and whether or not we liked it. So, we've seen a lot for K-pop Demon Hunters off the bat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
We're
Partially.
part way. We didn't have a chance to finish it. We will.
It's charming.
Yeah.
I really
like your
you.
idol. Sacha boys are the best.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
You are not immune to propaganda.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Lydia! Lydia's here! Oh, thank God. I stand a chance. Oh.
Okay, I gotta go let Bill into mic check. Lou, could you take over the lightning round for a moment here?
Yes, okay.
Rolling with
let's see.
difficulty. Yes.
New Superman, yes, it's good. Detailed diatribe incoming.
Detailed diatribe
Nice.
August 8th. Set your fucking calendars.
Yeah, set your goddamn calendars. Aurora, in bookstores on Tuesday. Go get it.
In some bookstores
Yeah.
now for some reason.
EXU
Yay.
Calamity, no, but Red, you said you were watching some clips of it yesterday.
EXU Calamity, yeah, I love it. Critical Role, my only difficulty with it is truly how long the episodes are. So when they do the shorter ones and the shorter campaigns, I have a great goddamn time. Where the hell did it? Oh, hello.
Epic the Musical mods ban him.
No.
God.
Add one electron to every atom of his body.
Star Trek, yes. Which one are you talking about specifically?
But also, yes, all of them.
Phoenician Scheme.
We watched
Actually,
it yesterday. Billy, that's cheating. You know, I told you we watched that, but yes, we had a lot of fun with it.
pretty funny.
It was very fun. I found it very wry and,
Get his
and charming.
ass!
The
Get
famine-
his
oh, yes,
ass!
we did
Oh,
that.
thank God, I'm free. Okay. Whew.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
People keep asking. Someone, I think, just keeps asking about Shetland, the BBC crime procedural.
No, I don't know what that is.
Can't ban the admin, but
That's, yeah, delayed to November. Kill me. It's okay. Let's see. Lego Monkey Kid. No, but the people who watch it are fans of the channel, which is
Yes.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Algo Speak in stores last week. Apparently, I watched his stuff. He's fun.
Stray Gods, yes, on
Yes.
stream.
Detailed Diatribe on the channel.
Andor season 2, you saw some of it, I thought.
Andor season 2. No, I need to rewatch season 1 first.
I also held off on it, but my dad watched it and really liked it, I think.
Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, no.
I think it's a comic run.
It is a comic,
Yeah.
and it's very,
It
very
is.
good.
Hi, Austin.
There you
Which
go.
comic are we
Future
talking
Millie
about?
Alcock movie is based off of it. Hello.
Hello.
Austin and Wally, please introduce yourself. Say hello.
I am Austin, hence the introduction.
DM of rolling with
Okay.
difficulty.
Sorry, I assumed that my reputation preceded me here. Yeah.
Okay, dang.
No, yes, DM on rolling with difficulty. If you haven't caught Red on there, then you should go do that.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
Along with fellow player, teeing you up there. It's your shot, buddy. There you go.
Oh wait, yeah, that's me. Sorry. Hi, I
Hi,
am
Wally.
Wally.
He's not awake
Em.
yet. He's
I
not
have
awake
just
yet.
woken up. I am
Cool.
also another player and artist for Rolling with Difficulty. How's it going, y'all?
Yeah.
Also,
Got a whole
someone-
bunch of crew.
Someone
Us getting
asked
Wally
about
on the stream, be like, "Hey, you're
Detective.
finally awake."
Duck
Oh,
Detective is
boy.
very
We
charming.
didn't
Like it's been fun. It's fun. I haven't played the sequel yet, but I want to.
There's a
Oh,
sequel.
yeah, the Ghost of Glamping. It
There
came
is?
out last month.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey.
Indigo, throw another 5 minutes on that timer for first person.
No,
Yes.
why?
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
No, but my
Oh
sister
my
does
God.
apparently.
You want to take a little bit of Magic the Gathering?
Oh dear.
Okay, Kamen Rider, no, but we played a game with Keza Henshin of
Keza
Can We
Henshin.
Guess That Kamen Rider, and we could not.
I've seen a lot of Godzilla -1, and I just want to say it is the best Godzilla movie. If you haven't watched it, what are you doing? It's fantastic. It was one of my favorites when it came out. So, because you want watch Godzilla -1. It's great. 10 out of 10.
There's no drama behind Epic the Musical.
People just
That was
ask us about it all the time.
Yeah,
How
I've
many times
listened
do
to
we
some
say
of the
that we've
songs.
listened to it and it's fine. It never stops.
Yeah, that's yeah.
CVZA? No.
Yes.
Personally, no.
Morrowind.
No.
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 There's Arnie, I need
Oblivion
to-
Remastered? No.
I have played through all of it, and it's pretty fun.
Good for you.
Freerun. Red, you've been watching Freerun.
I
and
have.
You liked it.
Ooh, I gotta get back into free.
Rerun is good. I want more of it. Also, the anime and the manga are both on hiatus right now, and I'm sad.
Yeah.
Aw.
Reminds me, I can't wait for
Fantastic
more.
Four First Steps. It's barely out. I don't think anyone here has seen it yet.
No.
I've seen it.
No, I'm not.
Really?
I liked it. I liked it. I thought it was fine.
I know people who've seen it twice, which is kind of crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
Someone
was
asked about
big.
trebuchets. I don't know if you mean like
the weapon?
something specific or the weapon, because like yeah, I've seen a trebuchet.
Yeah, I have one in the apartment right now.
Good for you.
No, that's Soul's time.
The new Jurassic World. Soon.
No.
I haven't seen it yet, but eventually. I
Someone
wanna see
said
dinosaurs.
Spay X Family. I'm assuming you meant Spy X Family. No.
It's the pet spinoff of Spy
Yeesh.
Family.
About the dog. Okay, yeah. So when I'm not being distracted by other stuff I have to do, my goal for this is I want to become the Archmage of the College of Winterhold so I can do Arniel's questline, because it sends you to a bunch of Dwemer ruins, which are really cool, and then you get a pretty powerful spell at the end of it, which I just think is fun and festive. However,
Someone
I'm not
comment
really in
on
control of
Element
what I do in this
in
stream.
general.
So.
No,
We
yeah,
are
have
over
seen
that
more-
he exists.
Element, yes.
we're
Overly
gonna take
sarcastic
one more-
Productions Shakespeare episodes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard of them.
They're all right.
We're gonna take one more lightning round thing. Let's go split fiction.
No.
Ooh, I want to play that.
I'm curious to play it.
I've played it.
Hazelight makes
It's
good
really
stuff.
quite fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They stole they didn't steal, I joke. They did the video game Donkey Impossible CAPTCHA in a life or death situation bit, and it is very funny in that game.
Hell yeah.
But with that, the lightning round has come to a close. Thank you to everyone who's putting in words. If we get to $5,000, Red will have to stop whatever she's doing and go slay a giant, which is something that Red has not accomplished with us till now.
There you
Also,
go, 5 more
Anonymous,
minutes.
thank you
It's
for 5
easy.
more minutes.
Yay! Third person.
Great. Fantastic. Everybody loves third person Skyrim. Where
Everyone
the-
but you. Yeah.
Where the target
love
vertical's
your
meeting up
backyard.
and hey, there's another dragon over there. Crazy how that works.
Silva, that king.
Son of a bitch.
To recap and remind people who might just be joining us, we are currently streaming in benefit of the Transgender Law Center, and we have a bunch of stream incentives to help raise money for this very good cause. Thank you to everyone who's donated so far. We've seen a dragon after much trials and tribulations.
Hey,
and we've
slaying the
just
dragon
been
was the
around.
easy part.
If-
Getting up the mountain was hard.
If we get to $5,000 total raised, we're going to go slay a giant. And as a reminder, there are some exact dollar amount rewards we have for certain donations. So if you donate $100, Red will have 5 more minutes of having to play in third person. If you donate $200, Red will be able to only use magic for 5 minutes, and if you donate $300, Red cannot use any magic for 5 minutes, which means if 200 and 300 proc at the same time, Red can only shout, basically.
Yeah, it's punching and shouting. Those are the only options.
And
Well,
If any of you have the money,
15 minutes away from being able to play in first person.
Good. I love
if
it.
you and your friends are able to donate $250 each, give one of you the extra $50, pair up, and make it a punching match.
Ooh, collusion.
Yes.
Also, since we have the entirety of the Rolling with Difficulty gang here, tell us about how Season 3. I understand that there's a bit of an interesting setup with like solo sessions.
Oh yes.
Tell us about all of this. How's it going?
Yeah, it's going. I guess I didn't want to step on my toes, but I guess it is my job to explain. Yeah, so we're currently 4 episodes have come out. We've recorded a couple more than that, but the first 4 episodes are each solo adventure.
Ooh, that's another $100 donation. That's
On
gonna add
episode
5
1
more minutes
is
to that clock.
Sorry.
Good.
Sorry, Austin. You
Good.
cut out for a
Yeah,
second
we
there.
briefly lost you, Austin, and then also $100.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, but
Well, I'm glad that you're stuck in this third person. Personally, I like being able to see the character.
great.
But
It's really a better experience for us as the viewers.
Backpack stream.
Backpack stream, hell yeah. Yes, each session so far has been one individual character solo adventure, which has been interesting because we've done solo stuff in campaigns past, but this is the first time that an entire episode is dedicated. So it's been interesting to say balance the volume. That's interesting. I was totally good on mic check.
Actually, yeah. When you cut out and come back in, you sounded much louder on the way back, which we've actually observed that even in some Rolling with Difficulty sessions for some reason.
Red, could you?
It could be.
Oh yeah, I'll push him down. Sorry, just a sec, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but while Red is balancing the volume,
Austin, could you say something?
Yeah,
real
that's what I'm
quick?
saying. We've been.
Happily to say something and ask if the audience thinks I'm still too loud.
Great. You sound a lot better. I put you down to 77%.
Perfect.
Please continue.
For 77%.
Woohoo!
No, it's been fun. For me as a GM, it's been a challenge, and I'm curious to hear what the players think, like how they feel about their individual sessions, and what it was like to have the spotlight. I tried to bring them in as sort of pseudo DMs to help move the session along, because when there's just 2 players, everyone has to do a whole lot more. So it was interesting, and now that we're into we've been playing the episodes where they're assembled, they've united. It's been interesting to see these characters that were given so much time individually have to get along with each other and figure out what the dynamic is. And there is no pretend dynamic from before where they're all friendly. You know, they're all trying to figure out exactly how they feel about each other in real time.
Yeah. When you initially described it, you were like, "Yeah, this is the Avengers assembling," which I thought was really cool. Because it's like, yeah, you get your solo run, and then you have the big multi-issue crossover special event, which is a fun way to do it.
Yeah. What he didn't tell us, it was going to be the West Coast Avengers, and all of us would have the energy of a group that has been divorced for some time.
Hey, I'm doing fine. I understood the assignment. I am a superhero. Okay.
It's true.
You're the
You are the
superhero.
most heroic, I think, of all the characters. It's Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I've always wanted to do it. Ideally, the way you do it is you don't tell everyone that that's what's happening. You're like, hey, I'm gonna run a session. Do you want to run like a solo session to get your character set up beforehand? And someone goes, yeah. And then you see all these other things, and they all get together at the table, and you're like, wait a second, you're that character? I heard about that character. That'd be the ideal, but
Yeah. It's extremely cool. I think it was a lot of fun because it's, as a player, it's nice to have a session to yourself to kind of figure out, like, what is the vibe of this character? How do I want to play them? How do they actually exist in the world before you start having to also contend with how do they interact with other player characters at the table? So that was really fun on my end because I was like, oh, okay, I got to like work through in my head how this actually feels to play before it hit the somewhat higher stakes, and now I have to play it off of another person who has their own character, who has their own idea of how that character plays. And so I think that was a really an interesting kind of like ease into it. Not session zeros, sessions 1 through 4, episodes 1 through 4 of the podcast, as Red has called many times.
Yes.
Session
I'm
zero,
not sorry.
but still very, very cool format wise. And people seem to be liking it, so I hope that the other players like it as well.
It's fun when you get an opportunity to play with the format a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you do enough things, you want to branch out, and I think that's just very natural. You want to keep challenging yourself. Kind of the first step to that is, I think, a lot of DMs start with you meet in a tavern, which all well and good. Many fun campaigns have started with you meet in a tavern, including the one Noir originally ran for all of us. But then after a little while, you're like, okay, what about like if it was more, what if there was more going on? That's the hot start, And I think that's a very natural progression for DMs for GMs, and this is just another extension of that. Like, what if the start was neither slow burn nor hot? It was kind of like somewhere in between.
Yeah.
So I am
Remember what I'm
curious
supposed to do here.
hearing about this format. Can everyone explain their characters? Because I understand Red is playing the variety of a paragon, but I've
let's
seen
not
the
get
art.
crazy here.
I've seen the art of all these characters, and I want to know what their deals are.
Who wants to go first?
Do it in episode order.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
Noir,
okay.
You.
All right, yeah. So Karik is a Kenku, asterisk.
Karik was once a Kenku.
Karik was once a Kenku.
That's
I think
so
this.
many kids.
But you look at his art and you see that there's a bunch of let's say stuff going on, and there will continue to be stuff going on as we learn to figure out what Karik's whole deal is. But Karik's class is a custom, not a custom, but it's a homebrew not homebrew even. It's a third-party class from MCDM, which is a resource that we utilize a lot on the podcast, called the Talent, which is a psionic-based class, which makes sense because Karik was abducted by mind flayers and experimented on to
Back when he was a
wield
Kenku.
into their deadly Winter Soldier-esque weapon. But yeah.
Yeah.
My character's name is Katya. She is a divination wizard or diviner in the 2024 rules. She's a bit of a charlatan of sorts. She goes around, she does her... I mean, she would not consider herself a charlatan because all of her readings are 100% accurate. It's just that satisfaction is not guaranteed. But she goes around, she does readings throughout the Planescape. She inevitably gets herself run out of all of those locations in the Planescape where she tells the future. And so she kind of ended up in the Beastlands with really nowhere else to go because there's a lot of people who would like to do terrible, terrible things if they caught up with Katya. So she's doing her best. She's trying to get by. She likes to know what is to come. She has a crazy accent that sounds like this and is difficult for me to do on command all the time. But it is really fun, and I'm excited to see more about Katya's dynamic with the group as it goes, because so far I didn't think she'd be the most well-adjusted, but I'm learning very quickly that she just might be.
You can
She
tell.
knows what she's about.
You can
She's
tell
the
it's
one
an
with
Indigo
the
character. The hazards to do the voice for a prolonged period of time. Sorry, Noir, I stepped over you.
Oh no, I mean, if anything, I stepped over you. Yeah, no, the voice is so fun.
Yeah.
For Katya.
I like doing a character voice in the podcast, and this accent is really fun to... I've created another character who's really fun to imitate when you're doing a bit as a different character. And luckily we have a character who repeats words in that voice, so I've actually given a difficult assignment to Noir a little bit this time around.
Yeah.
Noir, do you repeat words?
I do.
Yes, he does.
So Kenkus can mimic, and part of Karik's whole deal is that like he sounds like a mind flayer because that's kind of like been the voice that's been in his head for most of his most recent life. So it'll be fun getting new influences from hopefully friends. I don't know, work acquaintances.
From
others.
this coming episode to find out.
Yes.
I'm trying to imagine what the wackiest Mind Flayer accent would possibly be. Like, we had the whole, like, oh, dwarves are Texan now or whatever, but, like, Mind Flayers actually have, like, a 1940s transatlantic newsy accent.
Mind players would be Karens.
Subjugate the planescape,
just-
see?
I did not become the captain again, chat. Thank you very much. I'm
Hey,
doing
we've only
everything in my
had a
power
few
to not become
episodes
the
together.
leader. We've only had a few episodes, but I
Came awfully close to
tried
that,
to
son,
make a
but yeah.
who desperately cannot become the leader under any circumstances. How dare you accuse that? But I did realize playing divination with it. I'm the editor for the podcast, so I've listened to everyone's episodes before the general public and before a lot of the other players, which means in addition to Austin, I'm the only person who like technically knows everything that's happened so far.
That is fun.
So that really backwards justifies the divination of it all, right? Like, if Katya knows what's gonna happen, because Sophia, the editor, has seen and heard the entire show so far. So that's the real secret this time. But Polly, tell us about your character.
Yes, I am playing Garu. He is a bugbear who has found his way into the Beastlands for the past 20 years. And the most interesting thing about him is that I'm playing a neutral evil character who has quite the reputation for terrorizing up and down the various layers of the Beastlands, and he's joined up with the party to help take on sort of these Mind Flayers experiments that have gotten out and leaked all over the layers. So for him, the ability to hunt down creatures that are not native to the land seems like the opportunity to align himself with regular good heroes. So, and his voice is basically what my voice is right now the minute I wake up, because it gets really deep and low.
Yeah.
Oh, Skyrim. Oh, Skyrim, what are you doing, man?
Nova, that king.
Where are you? What happened?
Oh, a bunch of
Resident
shit.
Saarthal.
Yeah,
The
we haven't
main thing
been
is
paying
I
attention.
raised the gate and it couldn't decide that I'd raised the gate, so it was blocking me with an invisible wall.
She's really
I ran.
going through it. But Red, other than your Skyrim misadventures, how would you describe Tristine?
Oh yeah, so Tristine is a silver dragon-blooded sorceress, a drow from the material plane. Oh, sorry, every time my phone buzzes, it like resonates right into my mic. Who her episode just came out on Friday, which was very fun because I was like super impatient because I was the last one to record it, and then I was like, oh, finally, and then I was like, I have to wait another month before anyone sees it. No, so I won't say I was good at it, but I will say the time
conversations
passed
about
anyway.
what is a spoiler and what is not.
Yes. So Tristine is she was raised by the the silver dragon who is her ancestress, which was pretty fun. So she has a very different perspective on the world than the rest of her teammates, because she is the most magical nepo baby that it is possible to be. Where like sorcery is already the nepo baby magic school. Ow, Jesus, the nepo baby magic school. And then also like grew up in a dragon horde. There's no beating those allegations. So anyway, she's doing good. She at the end of her episode gets pulled into the Beastlands and is like, well, I don't know how to get back, but I do know that there's a thing I need here, so I guess I'll be dealing with that. And as of right now, the party has not yet assembled, so I can't say any more than that. But she's very much like, I mean, when we were designing these, Austin was like, yeah, you guys have already done something heroic. Like, you don't just get to level 11 by doing, normal, like, low-level adventuring stuff. You guys all have, like, heroic deeds to your name. And one of the interesting things about the character development portion was, like, we all had to come up with, like, heroic epithets that accompanied some sort of heroic deed we had done. And I was like, okay, this is a really interesting way to reframe coming up with an adventurer who's already got kind of a storied history. So that was kind of how I designed Tristine, is like, yeah, she's been in the adventuring game for a while. She's like a very standard, normal, like material plane D&D adventurer who just fully gets isekai'd into a completely different scenario at the end of her own episode. So, yeah, I had fun with that.
I saw someone pointing out on I think it was our Discord yesterday, the Venn diagram of your characters, and specifically all of your characters have been yeeted from somewhere else into the setting of the campaign.
It saves me a fortune in having to research the lore.
The extent of research for my lore is, hey, Austin, has this happened to my character? And like, what's the...
Yeah, it was kind of interesting because originally I feel like I kind of conceived of the mutations as being that the Mind Flayers are doing to certain people. It's kind of this like more isolated thing, or perhaps a more recent thing. You're like, can I be this character? And I was like, yeah, I guess they've been doing it a lot longer than I thought. You want to be like you want to be like version 1.0?
Yeah, like they had to have practiced.
Someone gave it a shot beforehand, so.
Yeah. Lydia, you should probably get out of there.
Red, you are technically free from your third-person prison at the moment until we get a next $100 donation.
Don't speak it into existence like that.
Y'all know what to do.
No.
No, I saw a donation pop up. I was like, yeah, so that's only 13.
Okay.
This is Indigo's revenge for all of the spuds in chat.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Because I was out of the dragon zone, I could have just gone and cured myself of all these various diseases that I'm stuck with. I could have left and done that, but instead I'm here. Well, that's fine.
So what was it? At 5,000 we have, is it hot takes?
5,000 is
At
kill a
5,000
giant.
we are slaying a giant.
Oh, slaying a giant, okay.
Ow,
'Cause
ow,
I
ow,
have a
ow,
good
ow.
hot take for whenever we get to it, because I literally went out to go pick up food, was listening to an episode of the After show, walked back inside, and started saying to Cyan with no, like, hi dear, I'm back. It was just...
Literally no preamble.
Yeah, and I just said this thought, and she was like, okay.
Just like chatting, he goes to pick up dinner and it's like, hello.
And then yeah, so if you want to know what the fuck I was on about, get us to our stream goal for hot takes, because I'm excited to talk about this one.
I'm
To
fascinated.
review
and
the different stream
terrified.
goals that we have, we are currently raising money for the Transgender Law Center. When we get to $5,000 raised total, we're going to make Red immediately go and slay a giant, a feat
Yep.
she has not accomplished in Skyrim thus far, so this will be a kind of experimental moment. If we get to $7,000 total, we're going to do a round of hot takes. Red, I need you to go back in the third person because Friday Strider just donated $100.
Let's go.
fantastic.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, please do that immediately. That time we're going. If we get to $10,000 raised, Red is gonna go disequip all weapons and smack Jarl. She's gonna go punch him in the face and then see what happens.
Yep, I'm gonna go punch a Jarl. Oh,
and
no.
if we get beyond
Okay.
10,000, we've got a list of backup rewards as well, so we'll get to those if we get to them. But for right now, next goal is to slay a giant. And as a reminder, we have a couple recurring exact dollar amount donation rewards. If you donate $100 exactly, Red will have to play in third person for 5 minutes. $200, only use magic for 5 minutes. And for $300, she cannot use magic for 5 minutes. And yes, those two things can stack. There'll be a shout-only moment. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everyone who's been donating so far, raising money for good cause, and for making Red experience what I have to assume is pain.
Oh, it's doing great. I love aiming without being able to actually aim.
It's just the center of the screen.
No, it's oh no, oh no, oh no. Lydia!
There's a reticle right there.
Yes, but it's easier when I can actually just like see the you know what, it's fine. It's fine. I will face this with dignity like everything else.
It was so
Sounds like a
complicated.
massive skill issue.
Okay.
Just get good.
Yeah.
Well, at this rate I'll have no other choice.
Yeah.
Remember
Trial by fire,
when
yeah.
everyone was saying people needed to get good at Elden Ring, and then the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC came out?
Oh,
and
yeah.
all the Elden Ring players are like, it's too hard. It's like, well, which is it, gang? Is it get good or is it too hard? You can't have both.
You have to be careful with Soulsborne players, because when they complain it's too hard, I don't even know if it's complaining. It's just the process they go through with every new game. They're like, oh, this is a fun game. Oh wait, it's a little too hard. Oh wait, we've actually managed to be able to beat it without dying within the first week. You know, it's the same process with every new game.
Okay, now Lydia, let's not.
When Crow's Goldfish can beat Radon, I think it's okay.
Yeah. What's crazy is that both the original game Radon and the Shadow of the Erdtree Radon were both nerfed because players were complaining about it.
Wow.
Both fantastic fights, but the fact that I think the devs went in and they like literally toned down the numbers twice on both fights, which is really funny. Because canonically he's supposed to be one of the stronger demigods.
Yeah.
And the numbers back it up.
That's why he fights Godzilla sometimes, you know? That's what that is, right?
Basically.
Okay, hold on.
I couldn't remember. I watched Mortal Kombat Annihilation recently, and I couldn't remember if that was the lightning god, but Riften actually. So we're thinking of different things. We're all on different media is consumed.
I got
Indigo, the worst part for me is that you said who fights Godzilla sometimes, and I'm like, no, that's Shaq.
I saw the
Oh, what are
trailer
your
for
opinions?
that new Mortal
Yeah, the
Kombat
new-
thing.
I was just about to say.
Honestly, that one, because it's a sequel to the newer one they made, right? Because I heard
newer
only
one where
like
they don't go to Mortal Kombat.
the newer
they
one,
prevent
hell?
Mortal Kombat.
yeah, I heard only
The
extremely
first
joyless
new
things
movie
about that.
is absolutely terrible. They don't play the theme music, and they don't do Mortal Kombat. They do everything before Mortal Kombat, which is a fundamental flaw of the system. Because the reason that the '90s Mortal Kombat movie is great is because they just do Mortal Kombat. Also, you have another 5 minutes on that counter thanks to an anonymous donation of $100.
Yay.
Great.
Save your the first Mortal Kombat movie is great for the hot takes section.
Absolutely not. It's a great movie.
Honestly, I had a really fun time with it. But like the trailer for the sequel they're doing, it kind of looks like they actually sort of get the fucking point of Mortal Kombat, with it being funny and like Johnny Cage being ridiculous. So I don't know, if anything, I'm actually kind of encouraged.
Yeah, it's the ha-ha reaction through oh yeah moments that makes Mortal Kombat great. It's my favorite fighting game, and it's my favorite 90s movie. Not my favorite 90s movie of all time, but my favorite 90s beat 'em up video game adaptation movie. If we're duking it out between Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, I'll go to back Mortal Kombat every time. But thank you Mother Steel for that $100 donation. That's 5 more minutes on the clock, Red.
This I think is our most like prolific.
Who stood on the fucking
donation
track?
incentive?
Okay, which of you guys stepped on the pressure plate? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, and I want to know why. It's fine. It's
Sorry.
fine. Oh, hello.
Mods
Who are
might be
you?
companion AI.
Who's this other fucker?
Yeah.
What? Oh, 12th tier?
Curse here?
Yeah, we're doing the thing. We're doing the Archmage quest line. At least for now.
As if that explains anything for me. I'm so confused. That's okay.
It's just
I don't need to understand. That's not why I'm here.
Are you telling me this orb isn't self-explanatory? I probably shouldn't have jumped down here. Lydia, help! I love the become ethereal shout. It is truly the no, I have changed my mind. I will not be experiencing consequences today move.
It's fascinating because I never interacted with magic or the shouts in Skyrim.
Really?
I was always a thief girly.
Huh.
Just like
You
upping
never
my.
kept a little healing on the side to be like, oh, I'm hurt. Let me just do some healing quick.
That's what I have potions for.
Yeah, but you use a potion, it's gone. You just put like 2% into healing.
Get
and
his
then you're
ass.
like, okay, cool, I can heal now.
Nope, never done that.
Crazy.
I was always, it's not optimum in any way, but I always would do one-handed, one sword, and one hand a conjuration spell of some kind, because I like having my guy not activate pressure plates, but be present to help me fight things.
Yoink. And
I was the dreaded stealth archer. Never played anything else.
hey Austin, it's
and
your
then-
favorite move in the Draw Steel campaign. You'll see it in a few
Absolutely.
seconds.
I was gonna say, light everything on fire. I assumed, I was like, did you get slammed by a man with a giant shield and pushed through a rock wall?
Your other favorite move. Honestly,
Unfortunately,
like,
that was very rad.
look, I know I suffer from object permanence issues. It is still very funny to me that every time I killed one of those guys, I was still surprised that it exploded.
Yeah, the hobgoblins have demon blood, so when you kill them, they explode in a little bit of fire.
It's like their blood is made of hydrogen, so when it comes in contact with oxygen, it's just.
Yeah, it's rad as hell, in the words of Red.
I do say that a lot, don't I? Okay, great. That's
There were a lot of rad things. I don't begrudge you.
In a world full of rad things, it is good to be intrigued by them. All right, let's get the fuck out of here and let the Archmage know. And I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen from taking this giant, cursed, buried orb out of its ancient prison that it was sealed away in. Surely this will be fine.
I think wizards should be allowed to steal an orb every once in a while, as a treat, you know?
Wait. Oh, that's what's happening. I was like, why is it playing the cool music?
Austin, you gotta put an orb in.
We need more orbs.
Gotta put an orb.
This campaign needs
gotta
orbs.
put
Not enough orbs.
Yeah, not enough orbs.
Not spooky enough.
I know I already have an orb.
Based adventure.
Maybe if the orb was also an eye. That would be okay.
We don't need to be.
If it was like, if it was like maybe squishy or maybe had some.
Okay,
bugs in
let's
it,
not
I
be
think I could
gross.
get on board.
Is an egg
Let's
enough of
not
an
be
orb?
gross, says Wally.
An egg and orb.
Hey, no, we're not in the campaign right now. In the campaign, I get to be gross. Outside of the campaign, no gross.
Of course, of course. It's important to have standards. Professionals
Yeah.
have standards.
Boundaries.
Yeah.
I really am bursting with joy at just the sheer number of hard things that like it's fun that I think I've discovered what makes me the happiest as a DM, which is just playing the worst stuff you can imagine.
You really
just
do that
absolutely
a lot.
horrible stuff.
Truly the most disgusting things we've ever even conceived of. Okay, we're gonna head to Winter. We'll let the Archmage know, and then he can do whatever he wants, because I'm gonna see if we can head back to my house? I can't remember if we got the house in this save file, is the thing.
What how long have you been playing this save file for? I kind of assumed you were starting from scratch. There was no reason for that. That was just a stupid assumption on my part.
No, this is a continuation of a fresh file playthrough I streamed, I think last year possibly for the summer stream maybe. But I'm only like level 13 in this save file. In my home file I'm like 39 or 40 or something like that. So it's a very different animal. You know, low level Skyrim comparatively is very, very different. Whereas in like my other file, it's like, oh, I've run out of armor stands I can use in my house, so I'll just go to this hall that I acquired through an accidental side quest I found and store it on the armor stands there, and then I'll warp halfway across the map to do this other thing. Very different animal before you open up the map.
Stars and Gears asks, Austin, what was the inspiration for making Mind Flayer Anatomy hydraulic? It's inspired, also I hate it, thanks.
Thank you. I don't remember where I got that from, because that was from, I remember bringing that up like really early in Campaign 1. I don't remember where I got that idea from, and I wish I did. I think at the time I might have thought it was canon.
Squids?
Well,
yeah.
Aren't there Mind Flayer skulls?
That's,
and,
yeah,
you know,
someone on
there are
Discord
bones,
was like,
yeah.
Mind Flayers actually I do have bones.
They do
Through
have
Sarah
bones.
Morgan,
They do
yeah.
have bones, but I don't know. I guess I just imagined because, that they're more cephalopod than anything else, that they wouldn't have bones. And so how do they stand up straight? So that might have just been me imagining something or thinking of.
They can have both. They can have.
No, I like the idea
doesn't
that they
have,
have
like,
pressurized sacs in their bodies that give them rigidity.
What you learn here will
Where
I like it.
Where do your bones go during ceramorphosis?
I guess they
same,
melt.
Same place all your other stuff goes. Yeah,
Oh.
it's not fun.
I trust. Thank you for
Bad time.
Toftian.
Echinoderm anatomy. To echinoderm, for those of you who don't know, echinoderms, the spiny skins, sea urchins, sea stars, sea brittle stars, and the like. Do they have macarons and cheese? Do they have pressurized sacs in their bodies like that? Interesting.
Normally when they give you like one of these, you're definitely going to get this as a home base places, they have like a little shrine to something so that you can just pray at it and then not be sick anymore. But I can't find it because this place is so crowded and full of human skulls for some reason.
I also don't know that the Archmage's Quarters has a shrine in it.
Oh, okay, fine. I guess we'll leave. Because we can talk to Urug, but like... Oh yeah, hold on. For some reason the Archmage questline keeps not being the questline that I have selected, even though...
Ooh, with a $200 donation from Zach
Oh,
Pottenbaum.
good.
Red, please equipped only magic for the next 5 minutes.
Aye, Captain.
What are you snacking on?
I have a bagel I'm trying to shove in my face as quick as possible. I'm so sorry.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Oh my goodness, now I'm hungry.
Okay, there we go.
Can I talk about the fucking wackiest attempts to get lunch I've had in a while?
Oh, please, go
it
on.
involves
Sure.
bagels. I wanted to go get, because some days Cyan works from home, and I was hankering for a bagel, and we were going to go to a place near us that has really good bagels, and there's like a coffee shop across the street, so I could get like bagel and a coffee and bring it back, and it would have been great. We were going to try to do an online order and pick it up, and the website for the bagel place wasn't letting it happen. So it was like, okay, weird. Put in an online order for the coffee shop. I'll go grab them, come back, easy, fast, great. Go to the bagel shop. Closed for a week. They didn't mark that online. It's okay, small business, we get it. They have the best bagels in town, which is unfortunate, so it's like, okay, we'll roll with it, we'll figure it out. Go to the coffee shop, like, okay, maybe they have some bagels. They ended up not having it. Waited for the coffees, they got swiped by, like, some other delivery driver. And so I'm like, hi, I know you guys are working so goddamn hard. I think my coffees are gone. Help? So they very kindly made some new ones. And I'm like, okay, where else can I find a fucking bagel in here? Apparently not very many other places. Went to another place. They could make the bagels, but they were like really slow for some reason, even though there were like 6 employees and like no one in the restaurant. got the bagels, came home like fully at this point an hour and a half later. The bagels were stale. It was rough. And that's the worst experience trying to acquire lunch. I'm like, all I want to do is eat.
That's very unfortunate. I'm
Not
sorry
happening.
that happened.
It's such a non-story, but like this was a
Hey,
this is a bad
sometimes
scenario. I
sometimes
just wanted
a
to go
day is a
home and work
coffee.
on my next video, and I'm like, I'm stuck in this restaurant, patiently waiting for the coffees, and then also a bagel.
There's nothing I hate more than having to wait.
You
for
want to know
stuff.
bagel stores? You remember that guy who went viral like it was a couple of years back?
Oh, God.
The little guy who was yelling at the bagel store, and he was like, "You're not." He thought people were belittling him for being short, and he was like, "I don't have to answer to you. You're not God or my father or my boss." And being
That's a lot to unpack there.
Complete terrible asshole to people. That was my bagel store that I go to.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Wally, you've met him, right?
And I met the guy, and I
He,
have a
like,
selfie
lives
with
near
him.
us.
Yeah.
Damn. Wait a minute. Okay.
So.
Okay. Now I remember. To get the Tundra Homestead, I have to talk to somebody, and I need money, but I don't remember how much money. And I think it's probably.
Yeah, I don't really have a bagel story. I just shoved my bagel sandwich in my mouth, and now I feel much better as a person. Mostly,
What was your bagel? What'd you get?
Just a
Indigo.
bacon, egg, and cheese on everything bagel. I like them toasted. I know that the New York.
Here's my
about
hot
that,
take.
but
I
I like the
Yeah,
crunch
you wouldn't
that
get
it
a New
adds.
York
I think it
toasted.
adds a nice textural difference to all the.
Well, sure. If you're in
mush that's
Philly,
between
get it
the
toasted
bagels.
by all means.
So I have a hot take
I'm-
about bagel
sorry, go on.
sandwiches. I think that like, cream cheese on a bagel is fantastic. Anything else on a bagel, like a proper bagel, is a really strong thing. It will squish out the fillings if they are, any sort of like, if you have like an egg on a bagel, it's like scrambled egg is pretty soft. So you end up like the bagel is just so much more texturally powerful, and the sandwich will fall apart. I feel like one of the things that like needs to be considered when you're making a sandwich is how compatible the strength of the bread and the strength of the fillings are, because otherwise they will kind of clash.
Sure.
And so
I
bagel
feel like that's-
sandwiches, yeah.
I feel like that's why a lot
Incorrect.
of people are in the Kaiser roll for the bacon, egg, and cheese school of thought, which of course I do not disdain
That's fine.
any
Yeah.
bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll. I was going to say though, Indigo, that I find that funny because that you got the everything bagel, because I feel like everyone I know would be like, you would never put a bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel. I'm like, I don't know.
Well,
It's
here's
not
the
a
thing,
bagel. I
right?
like that it adds some more substance to it. You're right that it
Everything
can squish
bagel is
out,
the
but if you
better.
just have stronger hands, Red, then nothing to worry about.
It's not my hands this rub. It's when you bite
Don't
into
know if
it,
it's
all the
stronger
fillings
hands.
squeeze out the other side.
If you're holding the back, then it doesn't squish out.
Yeah,
So-
I'm
sounds
sorry.
like
You need to
delicious.
put your hand
Two
on the
things,
back
two
of the
things. I have
bagel.
to interrupt this rolling train of bagel hot takes. Red, you are free from the only magic and third person rules as of this moment.
What a relief.
Indigo, you got someone hanging out in mic check for
Red
you.
Strongjaw, excuse
Also,
you.
the
And then
last
I'm gonna go mic check this person, and then I'm gonna come back to defend the everything bagel because I feel very strongly that it is the ultimate pick.
Everything
Anyway,
bagel,
BRB.
not my go-to, but everything
No,
bagel.
everything bagel is fine. Yes.
Is a
A
classic.
bit much
It's an iconic.
for a bacon, egg, and cheese. Also correct.
The last part of the bagel story is that when I went to the second bagel place and was waiting for like fully somehow 15 minutes, it was 2 bagels, I don't know how it took that long. I was standing at a table in the waiting area and it was like, it said, read the newspaper while you wait. And I'm like, fuck you. And then also all of the newspaper articles were depressing as shit. So it's like, read the newspaper, feel awful as you wait for your stale bagel.
Okay, I only need 1,000 more gold, and then I'm buying that house. So that's what we're gonna
Okay,
do.
here's the thing with the everything bagel, right? If I'm gonna get a breakfast sandwich situation, and I'm specifically going to a bagel place to get it. Like it's just that I wanted something substantial because we're gonna be streaming for it. Who knows how long? I'm always gonna go for the everything bagel because the thing that the everything bagel brings to the table that a plain bagel, for example, wouldn't is all of the everything, all of the flavor, all of the.
It brings
like,
everything to the table.
Well, it's got the onion and the poppy seed and everything. Like it's adding flavor. Like I don't just the texture of bagel. If I wanted that, I would just get a sandwich on regular kind of Kaiser roll or something, or like bread, like some situation like that. I want the flavor of the everything bagel. That's the key crux of it. That's what's making breakfast sandwich taste good. So I'm the only reason I would ever go for bagel is it's like everything bagel, or at least has something on it, because that's the flavor. Otherwise, it's just bread.
Well, that's because you're not having a proper bagel.
There's a
But we
place
also
in
do
Boston
have
that
a
does
guest,
Za'atar
yes.
bagel that rules.
Ooh, do love a
Okay.
Za'atar. Ludo history, Adam, why don't you introduce yourself? And also, Red, if you could maybe
God,
boost
Adam's
his
here.
volume if needed.
Yeah.
Hey, someone else with a name. Hello.
Hello. I also use my real name on the internet because I make questionable decisions. My name is Adam. I also go by Yellow Ludo History or about 800,000 other things. I'm mostly over on Twitch, but I do live streams talking about games and history of all varieties. I've known Red and Blue for over 10 years now, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That is
yeah, I'm in a
wild.
home game with Cyan and Noir, so
Yeah.
I'm in the circuit.
Which reminds me, Noir, I have to tell you what your character was up to last time.
True.
Oh, jeez. What has Pat been up to?
Hearing
Is
about
more,
other people's
is more the
campaigns.
question.
So the problem is when someone misses a session, it means that I have free reign to tell them what their character was up to during that time.
Very dangerous.
And Van just so happens to have a cursed dagger.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes,
love those.
Nora's cursed dagger.
So it's really fun because the dagger likes to cause problems, questionably. And yeah, Adam's character is a paladin. Really questionable thoughts about said cursed dagger that Noir has.
200 magic only.
Woo!
What's
Good.
what's hilarious?
You equipped all your things that are not magic. Thank you, Zach Protobomb, for $200.
Yes.
Also, that puts us over our next donation goal. So, Red, now that we've crossed $5,000 raised total, I need you to immediately seek out the nearest giant, which is very convenient that you're in Whiterun. And go attempt to slay it. Also, thank you, Adrian Parkman, for another 200. So that's going to be 10 minutes of only magic as you attempt to slay this giant. As a reminder, we are streaming for the Transgender Law Center, raising money for a good cause. This is and making Red do things that she would not necessarily want to be doing in Skyrim. Now we've crossed 5,000. She's going to go slay a giant. We promise this. It's going to happen.
Yep.
Excuse me.
That is what's about to happen.
And our next overarching goal is $7,000 raised for hot takes. We're going to go a round of hot takes with whoever's on the call. And if we reach $10,000 total dollars raised, Red is going to go smack a Jarl. She's going to equip all her weapons and go punch him in the face.
I did see some debate over which Jarl it should be. I saw somebody like you should go punch the Jarl of Dawnstar or something.
Yes. I do think that the Jarl of Dawnstar is a good candidate. Or
yeah, which of these guys would not support trans rights? That's the one I'm going to go punch.
So feel free to debate in chat which Jarl you would like Red to punch when the time comes.
Yes.
I feel like there's a few that it's definitely not going to be, you know, like we're probably not, I mean... Oh,
we're not punching
we
a
have
future
got
high
a
queen.
$300 donation from Thimbless. So for
Oh,
the first
God.
5 minutes,
no.
Red, you
Oh,
can
great.
only shout.
Fight that giant! Fight that giant!
I was super curious because of the way that you lined up goals and rewards. I was like, I feel like once you get close to fighting a giant, everyone's gonna come in with all of the debilitating,
Tactical donations.
Should have called my shot because
It's for a good cause.
that's on me. I
Okay.
should never doubt myself.
Okay.
Yes. So, Red, Godspeed. You have at least 5 minutes of only shouting and then 5 minutes of only magic after that. Thank you to everyone who's been donating so far. As you mentioned, we've got a couple stream rewards that are overarching, but we also have a couple recurring exact dollars you may have noticed from the limitations currently placed on Red. For every $100 exactly donation, Red has to play in third person for 5 minutes. For every $200 donation, Red can only use magic for 5 minutes. And for every $300 donation, Red cannot use any magic for 5 minutes, which means that when those two stack, as they are right now, the only thing available to her is the ability to shout like the real dragonborns of old. So, Godspeed, Red.
Gova that king!
Yeah, we're gonna use the shout that killed High King What's His Nuts, and then everything's gonna be fine.
Who is High King What's Nuts?
I don't know. I haven't been paying much attention to the lore.
Shouted him to death.
I don't really like taking
Someone
sides in politics, you know. So.
Someone pointed
I would
out
love it
that,
if you pushed the Felcreath guy.
Ooh! Yes.
I do hate that man. Yes. Anyway, you were saying something.
Oh yes, the cursed dagger. So, the thing about the cursed dagger is that they saved the cursed dagger from a small child who was totally
It was a completely
gonna
altruistic decision to take the cursed dagger away from a little girl, and then
So guys,
and then
there are
shenanigans
two
happened.
giants, I'm noticing. There's 2 giants here.
Technically, you only have to kill one of them.
Great.
So, good level.
The other one would
Yeah.
just be a bonus.
The other
Well, if you
one,
wanna get out
he's
alive,
gonna be
you'll probably have
so
to kill
fine
both.
with this. Actually, they're both gonna be a-okay with what it's about to happen here.
I don't
So-
I
suppose
would
you have a
recommend quick
stunning
save
shout.
if you
Have-
haven't already.
Do you have the shout? Here's what I used to do against giants. Do you have the shout that lets you control animals? Because then you
Not
can.
yet.
That's a shout, right? No. Okay, never mind.
Ooh, turn them around.
Get fucked.
Woo!
Can I ask? Am I allowed to swear on this? I have no idea.
You are
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
allowed to
not in
swear.
the first 7 seconds.
That's how we got a stream demonetized once, and we're like, "What happened?" And then YouTube came back like, "You swore immediately." We're like, "Oh yeah, no, that's completely fair."
What? Oh my god!
Now, Red, I really
What the
I
hell?
have to respect that you've gone to the camp to fight the giants, because there is one that just sort of like roams around on that road making some sheep move
Oh.
completely.
Well, I'm
solo.
about to have a second opportunity because I tried to use my second unrelenting force, and the stream crashed. Well, the game crashed. The stream is fine.
Yay.
Oh no.
Red leader is so good. That
Thanks.
rules.
I've got Red Leader, Red 5, and then my sister sometimes plays on my Switch, and she was like, I want to make an account that'll really piss you off, so she named herself Liminal Girl,
Yeah.
and found the, because I was at the time complaining about, like, how I was becoming very desensitized to, like, liminal horror ARG stuff, and she was like, I had a really funny idea, so...
Red, when you boot back up, you are gonna have to be in third person for 5 minutes. Thanks to a donation from
Awesome.
the DB.
Yay!
So long.
I'm gonna say
I can go longer.
I know.
The Discord thought it was like an error and cut it out in the middle twice.
Yeah, that was.
yeah.
So what you're saying is next time I do that, I should change the pitch up and down.
Just like when we were trying to
Gotta
play
go
the
there.
ocarina.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Time I tried to play the ocarina on stream. The best part about that is then I tried to demonstrate to a Discord call that Discord kept buffering the audio, and as you can imagine, it buffered the audio.
Yeah.
So I was
Yeah.
like, no, I promise I can play the ocarina.
Hi, Cleo.
No one shall ever know.
Hi,
Cleo's here.
Hi,
Cleo wanted to say hi.
Cleo.
Sister B stopped by,
Oh, yay.
and Cleo wanted to say hi to Sister B and did not get to do so because it's raining outside, and also she's not allowed outside.
Okay. Take 2. Okay, let's
Okay,
see. Well,
Red, you do. I'm gonna say you have about 30 more seconds of the no magic, and then that's gonna have timed out.
Okay.
So you still have to be in third person, and you still need to only use magic, but
Right.
you can now.
Well, let's see
do
what
things
happens when I
without
do
shout.
this, because I've never used this shot before. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, I was gonna say, just become a.
Did it just
become a
deal
serial
damage to
bot.
Lydia? What the hell?
Did you hurt it? Did you hurt your girl?
I didn't do anything. I summoned the storm, and then the storm hit Lydia. I don't know why she's blaming
So,
me.
I'm gonna
That's
be
funny as
honest.
hell.
That kind of sounds like something you did.
No. Why would I have done such a thing? Lydia's my girl.
Red, you can now use
Magic?
only magic.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yes.
All right. But
And
still
you
no
do
weapons.
need to stay in the third person.
Yeah. Can
No
do.
weapons, only magic.
Great.
Also
person.
third person.
Can.
Who knew that the stream crashing was helpful?
Get him, my undying
Anyway.
ghost.
There was a cursed dagger.
Woo!
Noir now owns the cursed dagger. Adam is very suspicious of the cursed dagger.
Red, what the hell was that?
I'm having a bad time. Leave me alone. Criticizing my fucking fear noises. How dare you?
Yeah, man.
You know what's gonna really
This
suck?
is-
If Lydia's dead. If the lightning struck Lydia and she's just dead. Because I think friendly fire is the only thing that can permanently kill her.
You know,
yeah,
you could
water.
always reload from your quick save.
Yeah,
I
you
could.
still killed the troll. If Lydia
I
died,
gotta
you
say,
can
this
just float out
storm
of it.
call ability is really sorry, really good.
Does it count as friendly fire if it's a natural effect?
I mean, she said
I think
watch
that
it,
you
which
called
usually
the
means...
lightning down does sort of mean that it's a little bit, at least, on you.
I mean, I fired the gun, but Newton's laws propelled that.
I have no
bullet, so I really
control
don't think we
over
can
where the
attribute this to
lightning
me.
goes.
Someone said, "Oh no, Red's having a bad time. Who could see this coming?" That's the point. So, just remember, while we love all your donations, they are all going to a really good cause. No matter what you can donate, we do super, super appreciate it. Those of you who can donate high amounts, it will have the direct correlation of making Red play worse.
Oh,
And
a
for
level
those
up!
of you who can't, woo!
That's so lucky.
Health! Thank you. Okay. Now what to do? I don't even have Novice Destruction? What am I doing? Wait, hold on. That's because I was doing Conjuration. Okay.
Love me some conjuration.
Wait, but Conjuration does not actually level up well because you can still only ever summon one guy at a time. Except
Yeah,
for,
no,
like,
it's pretty dog shit, but I love it anyway.
Don't we all? Also,
wait.
Red, I'm working on another blanket, and
Uh-huh.
it looks like space because Blue picked the yarn, so I think you're gonna really like it next time we see you in
Yay!
person.
I'm very excited. And only good things are happening. I can see it behind me. I can see the mammoth behind me.
Nova, that king!
Have I killed the giant yet? Am I good? Oh. Oh.
As long as you killed the giant, you have satisfied the stream reward.
I don't
They
know.
seem
Maybe
to be
you should kill
dead.
another one.
They're
You
all...
can kill another one just to be safe.
Okay. Now here's the
Okay.
thing. Okay, well, one of them appears to be down. Now here's the problem. I don't know where Lydia is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's Lydia?
And if she's dead,
might need-
I am
she
gonna...
always sucked. Go get Serena or whatever her name is.
Serana.
Don't
and-
be rude to our girl.
Rana.
Oh, no. Stop.
Maybe he's friendly.
It doesn't
He
seem
just wants
like
to say
it.
hi. I
It's
think he
almost
just wants to
dead.
say
You
hi.
can kill it.
I
Yeah.
could, but I'm kind of waiting for my shout to recharge, and it's taking its sweet goddamn time.
Think of all that
Oh,
sweet,
Cleo.
sweet mammoth meat.
Cleo is very.
Okay.
Cleo somehow got into the cat drugs because those are some wide eyes.
Oh,
Oh, don't get bit. Cleo's generally pretty good about not being like cat aggressive, and it just like once in a blue moon, she goes absolutely
No,
feral.
come on. No, come on, man. No.
Yeah, I think the
Oh, wait, hold
trade-off
on.
for that storm call is that it takes a really long time to reach.
That does seem to be what's going on. Get
You
him, my
might
undying
also might
ghost.
have
Kick his
killed-
ass.
Killed your girl.
I think I might have killed my girl.
You can just quick load and then try to kill the giant again.
I want to, because the thing is sometimes Lydia just goes missing. So I think... Oh my god, well, rip my undying ghost. Okay, bye.
Did you cast clairvoyance just then?
I didn't do anything. Okay, get him, my undying ghost.
so close to death.
Go, my Pokemon.
The stream just cut off.
What?
Gonna kill them all.
Well, the stream just caught up, and he was on frame for about one frame going straight up.
Yeah.
Undying Ghost space program.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna get far enough away that I can fast travel, and then I'll see if Lydia's still here. And if she's not, we're gonna reload from a quick
Red,
save.
you are now able to use other weapons, and you do not have to be a third person anymore.
Thank
Perfect
goodness.
timing.
Now let me just real quick, and if Lydia's here, that's great. And if she's not, we're reloading from the previous save.
And then you can
Does
kill
that
it
mean
again.
you have to? Yeah, you have to slay the giant again.
That means I will have to
Think
slay
about
the
the
giant
time-
again. This is the things I do for Lydia, okay?
Think of all the times that she's sarcastically said, "I've sworn to carry your burdens."
Mm-hmm.
She's a jerk. Keep her behind.
But
Oh,
you'll
she
have
is
weapons this
for
time.
sure dead. Okay. Okay.
Listen,
Like a
you'll
dog
have
or
weapons
something.
this time, unless chat you can solve that problem. Just saying.
Power.
You have the power.
Okay. So,
Speaking of going to space,
Ooh.
the spacecraft that I built finally has a launch date for late September.
nice.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
We should do a party.
Yeah.
More.
And you're going with it, right?
How much for
Yeah,
tickets?
yeah. But bye, guys.
Do you have any plus ones? Can we come?
Yeah.
D&D in space.
I do have. I think I have a +1
To space or to the
space?
space launch?
to the launch in like
Oh,
Florida
okay.
or something
Oh
like
my
that.
Oh, okay, that's less
Laura, I'll
exciting,
remind
but
you
okay.
that you have a +1 to my wedding. So,
How do I
you
make
know,
Lydia
you,
stay here so
if
that
you-
she's not
if you
in
were trying to
range
figure
of
out
the
who should
storm
have a
call?
+1, who should get your +1.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
That's not blackmail
Okay.
at all.
Cool, or does
Great.
that actually just close the loop on a different +1?
You know, I realized just because we reset time, I'm operating under the same conditions as previously because otherwise it feels a little bit cheap.
Okay.
Noir
Yeah.
fiddles with the prompt, shows up to Austin's wedding with a rocket.
Yeah, yeah.
BO.
Yo, stop eating paper.
Is it her lunchtime?
It is her lunchtime. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye. Wait, keep her this out. Thank you.
I haven't heard from Ziggy in a moment, which means I have to assume she's having orb time.
Are you allowed to use weapons this time? Did we get another donation that you...
I feel like I am.
Wait, are you going?
Oh no.
Are you going through the exact same thing in the exact same way? And
No,
hoping
no,
that Lydia doesn't die.
No, I had Lydia wait, so she's presumably
okay.
outside the blast radius. I hope. Now I don't know that for sure, but hope springs eternal, and so do I.
Instead of just not doing Stormcall.
No, Stormcall is the only way I've found so far that consistently kills giants.
If you spring Eternal, you should probably have a doctor look at that.
Isn't this your first time killing a giant?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is why, but like, look, if it ain't broke.
100% success rate.
Oh, that goes gone. That,
It killed Lydia, but it killed Lydia because it did such a good job of you know.
People are saying that Stormcall's range is pretty massive.
Oh,
so
no.
still might be in range.
You know what? We'll do the same thing.
Reload
as last
now.
time.
Save yourself the problem.
No,
Reload now.
we'll do the same thing as
Don't
before.
subject us to this.
What? You don't want this exciting?
New,
I'm throwing myself against the
interesting
padded walls of my
gameplay
room.
Can you kill Lydia if Lydia's off screen?
You know that maybe that's it. Maybe I've unloaded her and she's fine.
I don't think that. I think it's the load radius.
Oh,
and not
no.
Whether or not she's visible at this exact moment.
That's fair. Does anyone know the load radius of Lydia?
Well, this area. is
Wow,
just
Stormcall didn't even
constant
last very
explore
long. Oh,
right
wait.
outside of
Oh,
wetlands.
no.
It's pretty wide.
Is Lydia where you left her?
I don't know. I don't remember where I left her.
Well, this presents a whole new interesting problem. It could be fun and
She's not dead. She's just missing in a field somewhere.
Lydia,
She's
meanwhile,
standing on
just
guard.
waiting like, wow, my boss sucks.
No.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your sworn companions are?
I moved her away so I wouldn't get hit with lightning. She should be thanking me unless she's dead. Yeah, I
In
really
which
hope
case she'll
Stormcall-
thank you on the third try.
That's very true. That is extremely true. I mean, in a time. Uh-oh. Okay, so that one wasn't my fault.
Did you just kill Lydia again?
I didn't do shit, okay? The game betrayed me.
Oh my god. The game crashed again.
I'm starting to think maybe
It's 'cause-
Skyrim isn't
it's
the
'cause you
most
killed-
stable.
You killed Lydia.
It's because I killed
It's-
Lydia.
Well, the good news is you have killed a giant, and you, in having to reload because of the crash, will have Lydia back. So
Oh, okay.
perhaps we resume the guild of it all.
I mean, you know.
You're correct.
Or one more time.
Or take 3.
Could
that's
do
up
it
to you.
again.
You are the one playing the game.
We did raise 5,000. You know what? Maybe if we hit 6,000, I'll do it.
Can we
You'll
can
do
we
giant
amend?
We're
Take
pretty
3.
close.
If we do
Can
6,000,
we
I'll
amend
take
the
another crack at the
Slappy
giant.
Can we amend the Slap It Jarl to Stormcall Jarl? It seems like a really fun shout.
Ooh, I would be curious to see what would happen.
Unfortunately, most of
Slap
the Jarls
Stormcall,
are
run away.
inside, so you need to catch them when they're in that time between leaving like a long. Like if you went to like Fall
Can you
Creek, you
not
have to
do
wait till he like
Stormcall
left the
inside?
longhouse. I don't.
I guess that makes
think
sense. You can't.
Well, I guess we'll find out if we try to. Maybe, okay, we'll first attempt to Stormcall a Jarl, and if that fails, we will attempt to slap a Jarl. Because we know one of those will work. Uh-oh.
Guys, it just works.
Wait, it's reloading from the save where I was level 14 and Lydia was
Chat
dead.
is saying that you can't use
Oh.
Stormcall inside.
That makes
That's a
sense.
shame.
I'm gonna need to
But there
reload
are
from the
some
previous
Jarls
save
who have to
again.
leave the like longhouse and walk around their area. So there is a possibility that you could catch one of those Jarls during the like movement period if you like wait
Ah.
long enough. But you would also slaughter most of the people in any given town.
That's a risk I think she's willing to take.
Okay, Lydia is for sure dead in this timeline, so we are just going to do the thing I said before and reload from the previous save. Oh my
Our
god.
$10,000 stream goal upgrades from
Wait, no,
assault
no!
to terrorism.
Okay, okay, okay.
Is Lydia
Okay.
here?
She's for sure alive in this one.
Okay. Is your name Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenwood Potter?
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
not
we
that
didn't even
long.
touch on
There's
that
it's
earlier.
Ebony Darkness Dementia, and I have the apostrophe in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I
Novice.
can't believe you're a fake fan.
I know.
And it was Tom Bombadil.
Send this to your friends to totally Tom Bombadil them.
Oh my god. Okay.
I completely unrelated to Skyrim note. I've been playing my honor mode on Baldur's Gate 3, and I just defeated Merkel at the end of Act 2. So I'm trying to die.
Congrats.
Yes, we're getting into 3 now. Thank you.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna sell some stuff, because then maybe I'll be able to buy this house.
Got perilous.
Ooh, Indigo, I think we do have someone who wants to jump into voice check.
Hot diggity. Okay. Soon we'll be out of the loading screen.
Zone, I need to do laundry, and that's my favorite out of context greeting. I will be using that.
Merry time zone. That's good. It's always correct.
Merry time zone. It is the zone of the time.
Wait, not War Maidens. Wait, maybe War Maidens? Can I sell shit in War Maidens? Hello. I hope everyone's enjoying all these loading screens, because boy howdy, we've seen so
I
many.
mean, why would you tune into Skyrim if not for the loading screens? It really is a testament to some of the aspects of this game that this game is as popular and beloved as it is, because holy shit, if you look at the rest of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. I saw a take that if Ubisoft made Death Stranding 2, people would say it was bad. I saw a clip from Moist Critical out of context, and I'm like, I don't know enough about Death Stranding 2 to accurately assess this, but like, I feel like if Skyrim was made by any company other than Bethesda, it probably would not be as well liked. Is that a stretch?
It's good for a Bethesda
I don't have the
game.
context to really like put the weight
No, I get where that's
behind
coming
it,
from.
but like I feel like there's something in that.
There's a certain level of like jankiness that Bethesda tends to deliver on, and a very particular look and feel that their games tend to have based on like whether they're in third or first person, or like the way that they do loot and menus. That is very specific to like why I think Skyrim is so endearing. Noir, you can really talk to this because you played more of the Indiana Jones game recently, which is
why?
Oh
my god!
Every time
Why? It's a great game. What are you talking about?
It's so good.
But it's
so
Bethesda.
good.
It's got that very particular Bethesda look to it in some ways. You know, like
It's
I
a
was watching my
machine
boyfriend play it, and I was like, "Oh, that's a Bethesda game." I can tell immediately
Oh.
looking at it who made this game.
Everything is very slightly plasticine.
Not because it looks bad, but just because it's got
Yeah.
that very particular texture and visual to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Indiana Jones game is the Machine Games team, so it's the Wolfenstein folks.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Not the Elder Scrolls folks.
Yeah. You can tell because they shipped a video game.
Woof.
Wow.
Okay.
Sorry.
Said by the man who
Hey, for
doesn't
the
do
hot
Skyrim.
takes, jeez.
That's not his hot take.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
That's just a
Yeah,
take
but
for
it-
him.
Let's see.
You know, I don't think this game would be as popular if it came out today, just because games have come so far. But also, I don't know that we would have the same kind of like RPG open world options that we do have if Skyrim had not gotten made when it did. So, like, you know, it's game history in a way. You know.
Someone also pointed out that Skyrim is like so easy to mod that it's accessible to the non-modding person, which I think is very fair.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to respect about it now that even other games have not really managed to catch up on. But I think, like, let me, like, check my sass here. For Skyrim not to exist, the entire, like, lineage of RPG games in the decade and a half after would have been completely different. Like, Witcher 3, I don't think exists in the
for
form
sure.
it does without Skyrim as an essential step in that process. And then on in the, 10 years after Witcher 3 as well. So yeah. Like, credit where it is due. But
I mean, it's an incredibly buggy, janky game that's mostly fun to play now with mods, and obviously is dated in many ways. But it had its place in game history.
Also, right, I know we all love Oblivion jank, but like Skyrim was polished compared to Oblivion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's gonna argue with that.
Right, I feel like that actually really does matter. As much as people complain, oh, they simplified all the fun parts of Oblivion. For Elder Scrolls fans, having a game that mostly worked as intended, like 80% of the time, actually kind of huge in 2013.
Okay. Oh, that's...
Skyrim crashed so that all those other RPGs could run.
Yeah.
And yet somehow they still are crashing.
Exactly.
Honestly, half the fun with Skyrim is that it feels like you're fighting the game.
That is kind of the fun, and probably why Blue doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the few. I think because it almost functions as Skyrim to me a lot like a Dungeons and Dragons in my mind, where it's like ostensibly there are social mechanics in this game, but really you as a player, the role play of it all is just how do you utilize the combat of it all to just move through the game in whatever way you deem most fun. And that I think works really well for like a Skyrim, where it's an open world game, but you're not like necessarily limited by the morality of your choices really mattering. You can choose to roleplay a particular way if you want to, but it isn't really going to affect whether or not characters will let you become a thane of every single hold or like, you know, any of that business. It does kind of let you just be a largely non-important non-entity in a game where ostensibly you are the reason that the plot is happening.
It's kind of weird because you can kind of see remnants of things that maybe were gonna be mechanics and then were just never implemented. Like the mechanic where when you're fighting someone, they'll be like, no more, I yield, and like run like 10 feet away and sort of cower for a minute. There's no like option to spare them or like make them non-hostile. Like they'll usually just kind of rally and then try to kick your ass again. So like, what are we even doing here? Okay, where's the guy who can sell me the house? Upstairs? Ah, bastard. All right. It's all good. We'll figure this out. But no, I don't know. It's kind of funny because
try to implement that where you actually can beat the shit out of someone and then they'll actually cower and you can spare them, and it also breaks like 30% of the time.
Yeah, that tracks.
Where you'll do it, you'll steal all their money, and then they'll come back and punch you, and it's like, dude, I just finished beating your ass.
Yeah. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Where the fuck is Prentice? What's his nuts? Okay, come on.
I do really want to play the Indiana Jones game, though. It does look really good now that it's on PS5.
They're coming out with like a DLC in September.
Oh, that's
They
right.
are.
Oh wow.
It's gonna be in Antioch, and I'm so excited.
Wait, hold on.
Ooh.
Sorry. Chad is saying that I might already have a house.
Do you already have a house?
Oh.
I don't have...
Didn't you say earlier that you thought you had a house?
Well, no, I thought maybe we got Tundra Homestead, but I didn't have the money for it, which is what I just spent a while selling stuff for. But it is entirely possible that I found a place that you can make your secret base. I just don't remember where. So let's see if I can find it on the map. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I got the challenge letter for Hendraheim, which is like a house that you can get. You basically have to kill because the person's like, I want you to have this house, kill me in honorable combat. And then you go fight them. Spoiler alert.
That's such a weird quest.
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't, because they were like, here's a letter inviting you. And I was like, cool. And they were like, okay, great. Draw your sword. I was like, what? And then we had to fight, so. What do I know?
Congratulations, you win the house. Thanks for killing. Have a great day.
Let's see, actually. I might have that quest line active. Let's see. Dawnguard, Meridia's light.
Oh, new friends.
A
Say
new
hello.
hand touches the beacon.
Whoa!
I
Hello.
have touched the beacon. Hello. It is good to see you again. Well, hear you.
Yeah.
Not so much today.
Okay. We're
You
just
sound
kind of...
different when we're not in Italy.
It's true.
Did you ever make it out of Milan?
I'm actually still in Milan.
Oh, really?
That's.
Are you really?
No.
Tim,
No, I'm not still in. Well, I'm not still in Milan.
You were in the Lakes District like last month, but I don't know how long you were there for.
We're in a group chat. You know where he is.
Yes, and still.
I am. yeah. I told you, like yesterday, I'm like south of London. Like.
Maybe you went back to Milan. What do I know?
Actually, all roads lead to Milan for me now. I don't know what you guys did, but like I get on a train and it's just transitions towards Milan every time.
Just an
This
easy
was the running joke for the time that we were in Italy, that Tim's wife was going to find a way to put him on a train to Milan, and we would coordinate that handoff. So
Send
if
his
Tim
ass to
ever said
Milan.
something, like I don't even know what it was, we were like, straight to Milan, Tim, get on that train. You're
For
out
the
of here.
record, by the way, I did actually get stranded in Milan.
Yep.
That actually did happen. I don't know what you did to curse me, but I actually did get stranded in Milan.
The prophecy.
For a short period. The prophecy was fulfilled. Exactly. It happened to me.
Prophecy.
Couple folks
but yeah, just
in
to-
chat who are asking like for another round of introductions, just so everyone knows everyone.
Sure, yeah. Everyone run around and say hello. I guess the OSP.
Yeah, who are you?
Yeah, I'm blue.
Never
There's
heard of these
red.
guys.
Hello.
Cyan,
I'm Cyan. Hello.
and then indigo. Let's roll through
Howdy,
the rolling difficulty gang.
Go through
next.
the order that you are on Discord.
Oh yes.
Oh,
that'll be easier.
That's
Wait.
Adam first.
Heck, that's me first. Oh, no.
okay, sorry.
Alphabetical
So,
is what that is.
Yeah, it
It
is.
sure is. So, I'm Adam. I'm also Ludo History Yellow, or like 8 other names in the OSP
Known by
circuit.
many names.
I'm mostly over on Twitch, where I talk about history of all flavors, and play games. So right now I'm doing Neo 2 and talking about yokai a bunch. But yeah, I've known Red and Blue for ages and ages. I'm in a home game with Cyan and Noir, and yeah, just kind of hang out in the circuit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Austin, who are you?
Yeah. Yeah, the aforementioned Austin. I am friend to many here, and the DM on Rolling with Difficulty. Something happened. DM on Rolling with Difficulty, the D&D actual play featuring Sophia/Indigo, Noir, Wally, and Red. And I'm wondering if maybe I shouldn't just jump off, because it does seem like it's getting a little cramped in this broom closet that we're all sharing.
Whoa!
So,
Well, thank you for joining
Hey,
us.
Austin,
perhaps,
I did your
I'll-
favorite move again.
I love that. I'll let everyone else finish introducing, then I'll say my goodbyes.
All right, Noir, who are you?
Yeah, I'm Noir. I'm one of the players on Rolling with Difficulty.
Yay.
Yes.
that is Noir.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll
Now,
probably
I
also be
hate
hopping
to
on
interrupt
after
this rolling train before we get to Tim and Wally's introductions, but Tim, you have just put in our little Discord call a picture of what seems to be your microphone balanced on a container of Marmite.
Tim.
God.
Tim.
I carry this with me at all times, and I just want
course
to
you do.
prove my credentials
The Marmite
as a New
or
Zealander.
is it the Marmite or the microphone?
The Marmite here, this is New Zealand Marmite, not British Marmite. I got inspired because I saw someone in the chat say it's the Kiwi, and I'm like, yeah, this is, I need to prove this, that I have Marmite with me at all times.
I have to know,
It is
have you
good,
brought
man.
that from home, or have you been able to find new, like, Marmite supplies? What the hell?
I had someone, because we had Laura's parents come over to join us for a couple of weeks, and I got them to bring over 5 jars of it.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a lot of Marmite.
Wow,
Because
a
it does seem
lifetime
in this
supply.
picture that you are using the Marmite as a mic stand sort.
I am using the Marmite as a mic stand. That is true. And it's good. And by the way, everyone in chat, I got these guys to try it, and they all had moderate to mildly successful approval.
That is
I
a way
did-
of phrasing my response.
We had the picnic in Padova. I did actually, for the authentic Marmite, I did enjoy it on the bread that we had.
Which one
It's
was the
just so
authentic Marmite?
salty.
The one that Tim brought, but I don't know what
Um,
else to describe it as.
Well, Tim, now that
It's-
we've outed you as the person from New Zealand on this call, would you care to introduce yourself for the audience as well?
Marmite.
I am Tim. You may know me better as apparently Lady Macbeth. I forgot I even did that.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
An outstanding
Yeah.
performance.
And I am otherwise known as Hello Future Me, writer and YouTuber. By the way, someone in chat said there was a New Zealand Marmageddon. This is true. The only Marmite
What?
factory in New Zealand once shut down for like
Oh my God.
6 to 9 months straight,
my
and
God.
there were jars of Marmite going for hundreds of dollars on our New Zealand eBay.
I can't. You live in a cartoon
Wait,
country, my
Have your
guy.
own eBay?
We
Most
have a
places
New
have their
Zealand
own
eBay
eBay.
called
Have their own eBay.
yeah.
It's
It's
shipping
called
around,
Trade
My mistake.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
I'm imagining an equivalent scenario where like the Nutella plants in Italy shut down and the EU like actually devolves into a civil war.
We need to let Wally introduce
Yes.
himself.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm here. Hey guys, I'm
Voice
Wally.
again.
Another player on Rolling with Difficulty. I also do the character art for the podcast. I will also be stepping off because all this talk about food is making me hungry, And
Yeah,
although
no,
I do not have Marmite, I will make myself bacon, egg, and cheese.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, damn, that sounds good.
Oh, that's
All
good.
right,
Thank you
yeah.
guys for spending the time with us this morning. Always a pleasure to
Yeah.
have you on. Thank you for
Of
helping us
course.
fundraise for the Transgender Law Center. And I would say tell us where we can find you all, but I think the answer is in this case all in the same
social.
Rolling
place.
with difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come listen. Come listen to the episodes. Come join us on our Discord. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good luck.
Hell yeah. Thanks for
Thanks,
joining
guys.
in.
Bye.
Peace
Someone
out.
said come to the Vegemite side. I do not know the difference.
I assume that it's like vegetable.
Do I need?
just like-
I will break
relative
this
to
down
it?
if that is
Please
required.
do.
Do it.
Please,
Uh,
I beg you.
We are merely a crew of ignorant Americans in need of education.
By the way, first off, like, great work getting $6,187 out of your 10,000 so far.
Thank
That is
you.
fantastic.
Oh wait, Red,
What's our
weren't you
next-
gonna do something at 6,000?
Oh no.
Nope, it's 7,000 that we do around hot takes.
Well, no, that is it.
I
But
do
I
not have
said
a-
for 6,000 I was gonna try and kill the giant again. Okay. Let me find my way out of the dungeon first. I gotta.
I was gonna say that was all you. You
yeah,
said that.
I made that fucking rod for my own back. Let me just get through this dungeon and then I'll go do that.
Yes. This is a good opportunity before we get Tim's breakdown on the Vegemite versus Marmite dichotomy. We are streaming in service of the Transgender Law Center, raising money for a good cause to help causes all over the country. And we've hit several different stream goals so far. Thank you guys so much to everyone who's been donating so far. As mentioned, Red is going to go try and enact her vengeance on the Giants. But in the interim, we have a couple other big goals that we're working towards. If we get to $7,000 raised, we're going to do a round of hot takes where everyone will go down the line of whoever's the call and give a hot take of theirs to, I assume, much fanfare and discussion. And if we get to $10,000 raised, Red is going to go smack a Jarl.
Yep.
Whether or not she's also going to lightning storm a Jarl, TBD.
Yes.
Also,
Also,
which
which
we get that
Jarl
Jarl
is
outside.
TBD.
And which Jarl. So if you have any thoughts on which Jarl Red should slap, please do feel free to put them in chat. I think the leaders right now are the Jarls of Dawnstar and
hell's going
Falkreath,
on
but
in
there's
here?
a lot of plenty other good ones as well to get smacked. We also have a couple recurring specific dollar amount rewards. So if you donate exactly $100, Red will play in third person for 5 minutes. If you donate exactly $200, Red will only use magic for 5 minutes. And if you donate exactly $300, Red will use no magic for 5 minutes. And those last two can stack. If they both occur at the same time, Red can only shout. If you want to see Red struggle and support a good cause, consider donating. And thank you to everyone who has thus far. On that note, though, Tim, tell us about these various spreads that our American brains cannot comprehend.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay, first off, want to reiterate, great cause, especially considering all sorts of LGBT, centers are being shut down and they need that extra funding and support. I think it's awesome. But anyways, Marmite. So,
On to more important matters.
So, Marmite is a New Zealand spread. It is similar to, but it is definitely not the same. And I say this with just, I could, UK Marmite is completely different.
That
It
we
is-
can confirm.
Yeah, it is completely different. It does not taste the same. It's not the same. And also, I've shown people from the UK, I've got them to try New Zealand Marmite, and they have universally, without exception, said that New Zealand Marmite is better. Now, Vegemite is an Australian abomination knockoff something, all right?
Ooh.
It is...
We've got a holy war in the making over here.
Yeah, it is just, it's not nearly as good. For what it exactly it is, people don't know, it is a yeast spread. It is a savory spread. It is very salty. And honestly, beyond that, I don't really know what to compare it to. I don't think that there is that much of a similar flavor. It's a very salty, slightly bready spread. Imagine the really strong flavor of sourdough, but then really salty, I guess. I don't know.
So it's not like it's like nutritional yeast where it's that kind of like almost cheesy flavor to it. It's just like doing a straight shot of yeast.
Kind of.
Well,
It's mostly like
it's a
doing a
yeast
straight
spread.
shot of salt.
Yeah.
It is
rarely
very
taste
salty.
the
It is
yeast.
interesting. It's actually very interesting that you describe it as salty because that has never really been something that I've thought of
Really?
as part of its flavor. Like
It's
not
interesting you describe it as that because you're completely wrong.
It's just
No,
like
no,
it's the
no,
most
you are-
intense.
You are actually correct. Like you are. I want to see what the salt content is.
Watch out for
Sodium.
your microphone.
1,000% of your daily value.
It's got 100. It's got 3,310 mg per
Milligrams?
100 grams. Milligrams per 100 grams.
That's so much.
That's
That
a lot
is
of
yeah.
salt.
It is very salty, but to me it doesn't. I wouldn't say it tastes salty. It is a salty meal, but I'm not sure it tastes like it's not a dominant flavor in the same way that like. You know how when you lick the salt rock, right? Like like
We've all been
We've
there.
all the salt rock.
We have all
I-
been there.
Yeah, this is not a joke. We've all been there. We've all been there.
We have all
We've all licked
licked the salt lamp. Except for okay, sorry. Judging by Blue's face, which I know none of you can see, Blue has not licked the salt lamp.
Just for the record, I have also never licked a salt lamp.
Okay,
I
neither
was
of you are
joking.
any fun.
I have a specific story about licking a salt lamp. If we can
Oh,
expand
really?
I would
on
love
that for a moment. So my family goes down the shore over the summers. We did every year when I was a kid. We would go to the beach for like a week. It'd be like me and all my cousins and everyone would just kind of come in and out of whatever beach house it was. And in the beach house one year, there was a rock salt like little votive candle holder. Like it had indents into what seemed to just be a big hunk of rock salt. Like 3 candles, and no one was really lighting them or whatever because it's decoration at a beach house, so like it's mostly just to look at and be like, oh, suppose that people could live here. And my mom and I were sitting in the kitchen at the table around this lump of salt, and she said, do you think it's really salt? Like, do you think it's really salt? And I was like, I don't know, you could lick it and find out. And she did, and she's like, that's really salt. And then in walks my brother, and she says, do you think this is salt? And he says, I don't know. And he licks it and it declares that it is indeed salt. And this repeats for like 15 more people coming into the kitchen one by one in their way to go in and out of the house. Like, I have a lot of cousins. 15 more people come in and out. Everyone, one by one, decides that the only possible way to determine that this is salt is to lick it and to take a little lick. Red, you have to go to third person for 5 minutes, please.
Great.
And this all ends with the last person, which is my dad. He turns to me and he says, do you think it's salt? And I say, yeah, I'm pretty damn certain that this lamp is made of real rock salt because 15 people have licked it and said it was salty.
Were they at least licking different parts of it? Were we being hygienic?
I have no idea. We're all
It's
related, so who
Oh,
cares?
certainly not.
I mean, my salt
Most
lamp
of them were
story is
children.
pretty similar. My cousin sometimes watches these streams, so if she's on here, then
So
this is her family I'm speaking of. But when my aunt got remarried, they moved into a new place, and my sisters and I got to go over for the first time. And the most interesting thing to us was the salt lamp, and we were told we are not allowed to lick the salt lamp. And then
How
my
specific.
new uncle said, "Okay, you're not allowed to lick the salt lamp, but you can lick your finger, touch the salt lamp, and then lick the salt off your finger." And then we did that way too many times, and the next time we came over, the salt lamp was no longer there.
I
Have you
guess what
seen
we're all
the
getting
memes
at
about
is,
like I put my salt lamp in the dishwasher and it completely melted?
Oh my god.
No, but
It's just, I think sometimes we break our brains a little bit with categorization, where it's like, this is like a furnishing that can probably be washed, and your brain just doesn't process. It is made of salt, which dissolves in normal water.
Yeah, it's also like not everything that looks like a big hunk of rock salt is definitely that, and not just like a piece of plastic painted to look a certain way. And I like to think that I could tell the difference, but I can't begrudge everyone who walked into that kitchen and licked it to tell the difference. You know, like there's a certain.
Let me also rewind. Do y'all put your regular lamps in the dishwasher? Where the fuck did that come from?
I don't know.
Yeah,
It wasn't my salt lamp.
How do you clean the saliva off them?
Yeah, after everyone licks them.
it's salt. Doesn't like kill some bacteria?
I think soap does that.
No, I mean, I think
Yes,
salt
I
also
know
does
soap
that.
does
But like on its own.
Actually, you're thinking of soap.
Salt also why do you think salted meat is a thing? It helps dry it out and preserve it and shit.
Someone in the comments just said Blue doesn't wash his lamps. Ew. Yeah, officially, there's a lack of hygiene.
Hashtag.
I feel like salt in and of itself is not like a sterilizing agent, but because it can pull the moisture out of meats, that does preserve them. Like it's not that
So what you're saying is if it
protecting
pulls
the
the
meat.
moisture out of our tongues, it's fine.
Well, I think what it's saying is if you put it in the dishwasher, it would be really bad for all of your actual dishes and not lamps, which don't put those in the dishwasher. I feel like we shouldn't have to say that.
We've all seen that
How
gif
did
of
we
like
get here?
you guys have all seen the gif
I
of
need
like the
to-
raccoon
Oh,
that has the
like-
cotton candy and like tries to wash it because you know raccoons are like intelligent, so it's like, oh, I'll wash my food, and it completely melts in the water, and he's just so confused.
What?
Yeah.
I just want to take the dog out for a walk. I will be back.
Okay.
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 See you in a bit.
Okay.
But
So
yeah,
everyone.
Gavin
right,
says
Okay,
never
as
eat from
pointing out,
Blue's
salt
lamps.
does- salt does
Okay.
kill a lot of shit.
My lamps are clean enough that you could eat off of them.
Wait, so yellow is supporting my point, so
Yeah, so, right, because it pulls water out of it. It pulls water out of the inside of the bacteria,
Oh,
which means
Interesting.
that the bacteria is dead.
that does make sense.
salt licks are fine. Okay, so quick everyone, while Tim's gone, what are our actual thoughts on Marmite?
It's just pure
I did
salt.
actually
It's
enjoy
like
it.
it's viscous, tarry salt. I don't know why anybody willingly like uses it as a flavoring. I don't know. I mean,
It
like I
tastes
guess
another-
if you're in dire need of salt or like umami flavoring, it's a pretty good neutral additive. But like, I don't know. It's
As
just
someone who does need salt a lot of the time, it wasn't bad.
okay.
That said,
Oh shit.
I just use salted butter. And
Yeah.
but like if you've ever put salted butter on something and then sprinkled salt on it, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend if you don't have low sodium, it was kind of similar to that, but like breadier.
That does make sense with the yeast and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Katz
I don't
says-
understand why Marmite goes on bread though, because it's already bready.
Yeah. That's kind of putting a hat on a hat, you know?
Yeah, I guess I'm getting lost that there's a whole subset of the world where people just kind of know what yeast tastes like. Because I don't think I've ever been making bread and thought to myself, you know what I should take a little taste of so that I understand it, is the yeast I'm activating to make this bread.
Have you ever
Totally
tried
done
your
that.
sourdough
I've
starter? Because I
absolutely done
have.
Why would you do that?
No.
How was it
Because-
actually?
Because it was like there.
Yeah!
Hey, that
You have to
sourdough
keep feeding
starter is
it.
family, all right.
Yeah, and then when you're taking it and you're like scooping it out to put it in things, you never like put your finger on the spoon and licked it? No, just me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You lick your you
I
lick
don't
the
have
spoon,
a
and then you
sourdough
have your
starter
sourdough
ready to
starter.
go.
Me
so-
neither.
Do you want some? I've got a bunch.
No, I haven't.
Was it the texture of Marmite? Not
Gooey.
as sticky as it looks, but yeah,
It looks
gooey.
like tar.
It does look like
It would be
tar.
damn it. Even when Austin's not here, his favorite move is destroying me.
God forbid a girl be curious. Thank you, Leslie.
Am I entirely barking up
Everyone
the
was
wrong
so
button?
anti Indigo's whole family licking the salt lamp, and now
I
we're
was
all
not
pro
anti-salt
curiosity
lamp.
when it's about eating the.
Who's
eating the...
all? Let's be so for
Sorry.
real.
I
guess
was not
I'm referencing
against.
chat more than the people on this call.
Ah, good.
Chat,
DBZ
this is
Cooper
for-
says,
this is at
"Do you
you."
own a spoon?" Wow, actually, no. I only use lamps instead of cutlery, and I never wash them.
We only own really tiny spoons, and then like a few big ones.
Yeah.
And every time my siblings come over, I'm like, I got you a small fork and spoon, and they're like, thank you because you're sane. And Blue does not do that.
I use the smaller spoon and fork.
Yeah, but only for certain things. Like certain things you use a big spoon
Well,
for.
if it's like soup, I need the big spoon because otherwise I'm not even eating anything.
No, you get more bites with the little spoon.
I mean, that actually is
How
what I
little
used
are
to
we
do in
talking?
college. Is I had, I mean, like,
We're not talking like the kind you would put in a salt container, but like, you know, the
Okay,
smaller
like-
of the spoons.
Yeah, yeah.
Like a teaspoon.
With that $200 donation, Red, if you could only use magic for the next 5 minutes. Thank you, Adrian Perchman. Also, you are out of the third person timer, I forgot to tell you.
Oh,
'cause I got
good,
distracted
okay.
by Marmite conversation, but you can go back to the first person.
Great.
I do think I've told the story before that in college I would basically have like a small spoon and a thing of ice cream and I would eat like 4 or 5 bites and put the ice cream away and my roommate's like, are you a serial killer? Like, how are you so like restrained about ice cream? Like, where do you take the edge off? Because clearly it's not with this. What is wrong with you?
As someone who regularly was crushing entire pints of Ben & Jerry's in college, that's crazy to me. Also, Red, you cannot use magic for the next 5 minutes. Thanks for the donation of $300. And that takes us to 7,000, which is our next major stream.
Oh,
Thank you guys so much for
good.
doing this.
It's
Insane.
not like I
Can't
needed
really
to
be done. We're already close to what we planned out. Yeah, so Red, shouts only. I'll let you know
Yep,
what's up
I'm
with
on
that.
it,
And,
I'm on
We're
it.
going to do a round of hot takes. So we're gonna, Blue, I know you had one you wanted to do.
Yes.
So start with you, but we're gonna basically go down the line and each share a hot take of ours, and defend them to the crowd, or choose to indignantly stand on business. It's up to you guys how we want to play that. So Blue, you had one locked and loaded, so we'll start with you.
Yeah, so the context is I was going back and forth to pick up some food for dinner for us one time.
It was literally yesterday.
Was it yesterday? It was. This was not my Bagel Odyssey. This was later in the evening. I had a much better lunch. I did explain the Bagel Odyssey. Yeah, it was rough. And I was listening to part of the After show because it was playing, and I was only in the car for 5 minutes each way. But I was getting to the part where on the After show, which is a special bonus podcast available only to members of our Patreon community.
Also referred to as the ass.
The ass. Yes. You have to separate both a vowels. The ass, not the ass. The ass.
Or you just call it the ass.
Yes. I was listening to the part where we were talking about Tears of the Kingdom and the various difficulties that Indigo and I had with it. It was a very interesting, respectful conversation. We weren't trying to go too harsh on it, but we were like, certain things about this game didn't really work for me. And I walked in the door. Cyan had no idea that I was listening to this. I walked in the door and said, I think the depths should have only been the dungeons, and that's it. And she's like, okay, hi, thank you for bringing the food. And the idea is that the depths in Tears of the Kingdom is simply too much. It's too much nothing. There's so much non-game in the middle of all these points of interest. If the depths, because the experience of falling down into the depths, the first time you do it, is immaculate. And being down there in the dark is really cool for curated, specific moments of gameplay. But the whole thing is just too much. If instead of being an entire dark world underneath the game, they did almost a more like Sky Islands effect, where basically the process of going into the temples, the dungeons, was that you have to go down and work your way there like you are actually spelunking, would have been good curated bites of the depths without having to avoid or without having to trudge through the entire rest of it underneath the entirety of the game, because the zonite that you get from going through the rest of the depths is simply not worth it. They could have had enough of it down in those specific dungeon-like areas, and even given you reason to come back to those places and go into those harsher environments to deal with them. Having the depths is cool. Having the entire overworld be mirrored underneath with the depths that is one biome across the entire fucking thing was such a waste of development resources and time and space on that tiny ass cartridge. So I think they should have had it for the dungeons, but only for the dungeons. That is my take.
I think that they could have just put more stuff in the depths and I would have been happy.
That's why it's a hot take.
Yeah, that's fair.
The depths would have been so much better if they were good. I mean, I agree, but...
Well...
More depths for me as far as I'm concerned.
That's fair.
Alright, who else?
Mine is only like a medium take.
We got folks out in mic check right now.
Oh.
Oh shit.
We got more folks hopping on real soon.
Yeah, Indigo's got this.
Yeah. So,
okay, let's see.
I mean, I got one if we need to fill some space.
I mean, you can go for it, or I can tell my probably not a hot take in this group, but a moderately hot take in general.
Ooh,
sure,
no,
I'm curious.
Because mine is spoilers, so.
Okay. I mean, again, like, this is, I don't think, based on the community that OSP has, this is going to be a particularly hot take, but my hot take to seemingly most of society is that, like, talk to kids like they actually know what they're doing. Like, obviously, like, if your child wants to, like, put a penny in the light socket, tell them not to. But like for the most part, like especially once they're in school, even if kids don't like fully understand the world, like if you talk to them like they actually are humans, you'd be surprised at like how exciting that is for them. Like it shouldn't be that exciting to say to like an 8-year-old like, oh yeah, I hear what you're saying. Unfortunately, there's this thing that prevents you from being able to do that. And obviously it's not going to work every time. But like the amount of times people feel the need to like basically say, oh, you're a child, you don't understand. It's like, well then tell them.
Yeah,
Like,
explain better.
it. So like, just I think there's something to be said for treating children like they're small people and not like they're alien creatures that cannot possibly comprehend the world.
I think that like more broadly, I guess I'll piggyback off of that for my hot take because I didn't think I had one. But I think that like
sorry, right before you get into your hot
oh yes, hello.
Let's piggyback off of it. You are freed from both of your magic no magic constraints. And also we have been joined by another guest who will also be giving her hot take in a little bit. Kaluna, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Hi, Kaluna.
Hello.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Pretty good.
We're
for
doing
people
well.
who...
Red, on the other hand.
Oh
no, I'm doing
okay.
great. Oh right, that's right. I'm free of my constraints, and now I can have my magic back, which is really nice, and my weapons back, which is also really nice. We have 2 separate donation goals that are like use only magic or use no magic, and if they both proc at the same time, I can't do shit except dragon shouts.
I don't want to see you treating
Okay.
They keep procking it before boss fights. Very funny. Fortunately, Lydia's a badass.
I don't know
and
anything
fine.
about it. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry about it. You and Blue are in the same boat.
Oh, am I loud? Sorry, chat.
Oh, I can push you down a
You
little
are
bit.
totally fine. Red can adjust that on her end, and then Kaluna, do you want to just introduce yourself real quick, and then Red can get into her hot take?
Okay, I'll try to talk a little quietly so that
It's okay, we're
Don't
adjusting
realize
you. You're
I've,
fine.
I've adjusted your volume. You're fine.
Okay, good. Hi guys, it's me, it's Kaluna. I'm a voice actor and audiobook narrator. I've hung out on the stream a couple of times, got to do some of the Shakespeare stuff along with Tim and the others.
Yeah.
Occasional YouTube thing when time permits. Yeah. Hello, everyone. And also, my hot take is I've never played Skyrim.
Ooh.
I see.
I don't know if that's a hot take more than just like, no. No, thank you.
There's a hotness to it because Skyrim is so omnipresent that avoiding it almost takes extra effort.
Honestly, people are genuinely surprised that I've not played Skyrim because I seem like the exact person who would play Skyrim.
Yes,
And yet I
you do
haven't.
kind of seem like the Skyrim type.
I know, but I don't like. Quick thing. I just moved. I've been in my house for almost 2 weeks now.
Wow.
My cats don't like it. So if you hear screaming in the background, that's them being very upset because new house, and also now they get roommates. They're not used to this.
Oof, nightmare.
Yes.
They were in my last place for 4 years, so it's their first like big move.
Yes.
Red, what was your hot take?
Yes, it's related to the talking to children like they are full people capable of complex thought in their own right. Like, I think that more broadly it is very useful to cultivate the ability to talk to people who you know far more than without like putting them off. Because like the thing with children is that like they are complete people. I remember being a kid. Like I was working on the best information I had available. I just had limited information available. So, like, when people who were talking to me, they were like, okay, I understand why you made this decision, but here's why you should do this instead. It's like, okay, cool, new information. But if someone was like, you didn't already know this, I'd be like, oh, you're making me feel stupid simply because I have not experienced the same things you have. So you can fuck right off. And, like, that's the main thing is, like, it is a skill to be able to talk to people who you know more than in certain areas without being a dick about it. And I think dealing with children is like a litmus test for that, because you probably do know more than them in certain areas, but that doesn't mean that their own logic doesn't work. So yeah, I guess that's my hot take.
Yeah.
Also, Red, could you bump Kaluna's volume just a little bit more?
Down?
Down. Yeah, I don't know if you got Indigo's second message in the other speech chat.
I promise
Also,
we're
I
trying
wanna
to check
quickly-
stuff behind the scenes.
While I was going on my depths tirade, I want to say a special thanks to John Weiss with a $400 donation.
Woo!
Where was it?
It was in honor of his.
It was in honor of his father. My thing is stuck. Okay, yeah. Yeah, donating in memory of his father, who passed away on 7/15, was not only there for me even after I came out as gay, but got along famously with my husband of 32 years. Really sweet story. Thank you for sharing that and also donating to help the cause and support others. Really appreciate that contribution and you being here in general. So thank you.
Yeah, and thank you to everyone who's been donating so far. We're doing our 10,000 hot take reward right now, but we're going to continue to keep raising money for good cause for the Transgender Law Center as we listen to the rest of the hot takes. Adam, do you want to go up next?
Yeah.
Share your hot take.
So, I've seen a couple folks asking about Claire Obscure Expedition 33. My hot take, the spoiler-free version of the hot take, is that the twist at the end of Act 1 is bad, actually.
Okay.
If you have played this, I will let folks. Yeah, right. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played because it is big.
Yeah, it's on the docket. I haven't played it yet, but it's there.
But if you played it, I'll let chat ponder. But my complaint is basically it happens.
Which game is this? I must ask. I'm so sorry.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Oh, please don't spoil anything. I'm literally
Not
the end of
spoiling.
Act 1. No, please. Do I need to leave? I'm happy to leave. I just
No.
Hey, Tim.
I am about probably 2 hours ahead of you, and I'm just very I had strong feelings.
I haven't played it at all, so yeah, no spoilers.
I'll leave it at that. If you know, you know. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I see some
Tim,
people
bring you up to
agreeing and some
speed
people
here.
very much disagreeing. So I'm guessing it's a real hot take.
Oh boy.
I guess.
Okay.
To bring Tim up to speed, who just returned from walking the dog, we are doing a round of hot takes as we crossed our $7,000 stream reward. So we've been going down the line and sharing our hot takes. I think up next would either be Kaluna, myself, or you, Tim. Do you want to share a hot take, or should we jump to one of the other?
What was Red's take?
Oh, it was just that it's a valuable skill to cultivate, to be able to talk to somebody who you realize you know more than in a certain area without making them feel like stupid or anything. Because it is a simple fact that not everybody has equivalent knowledge in different things, and dealing with children is one area of that, whereas a kid's life experience is probably far less complicated and long than your own, just simply by the amount of time you've been alive and the amount of stuff you've done, which means they're working on a limited data set. Somebody working on a limited data set doesn't mean they are inferior to you, and but it is a very common thing to be oh, you've never heard of this thing? How embarrassing for you. It's an easy way to feel smart, and I think it's a very alluring prospect for a lot of people. So they'll deal with people who don't know as much as they do in a way that makes that person turned off from ever dealing with you again, because oh cool, this person learned I didn't know something and immediately took the easy shot of making me feel dumb about it. So my hot take was just that it is an incredibly valuable skill to cultivate, to not do the easy, oh cool, I'm smarter than you dance when you learn that you know something that somebody else doesn't. Which is why the XKCD Lucky 10,000 thing is, I think, such a positive force for the explaining things community, because it's treating somebody who doesn't know what you consider common knowledge as oh cool, I get to share this cool thing with you is good. It's a good thing. I fully lost track of what I was supposed to be doing in this. Sorry, hold on.
No, that's fair. I just kind of wanted to keep up. Kaluna, do you want to share your hot take?
Oh God. Let me think. I have two little ones, I guess. One is because I have a lot of issues when it comes to food and stuff. I don't like anything carbonated. I don't like spicy water. I hate it. It's awful. I'm sorry.
Neither does Blue.
I can't stand it. It makes me sad every time I go to the UK. It's your lemonade is carbonated, bastards.
Oh, sorry. You're not talking about carbonated water, sparkling
Talking about
water.
alcohol.
You're talking about
I'm talking about every bubble, all of them. I hate the spicy water.
Wow.
I don't like soda. I don't like beer. I don't like energy drinks. I don't like champagne.
That is really interesting to me, because to me the spicy I cannot drink Pepsi when it goes flat, because to me it just becomes this revolting dirty water.
Well, the problem
without
there is
any
you're drinking Pepsi, so you don't really know
Actually,
what you're
Tim and I had.
It's better than Coke. I mean, come on.
Well, the problem there is you're drinking Coke.
I'm
so
genuinely surprised this is a big hot take.
No, it's okay. Tim and I actually had a long conversation while we were in Italy, because I was trying to explain that there's a drink in Greece that is very similar to Fanta but doesn't have the bubbles.
Oh.
And you were like, what do you mean? I'm like, I just mean that it's not carbonated. And you're like, it went flat. I'm like, no, it just comes that way.
Do you mean Tang? Like, what are you talking about?
No, there's like Fanta in Greece. There's two. There's the one with the orange cap, and that one has bubbles, and the one with the blue cap, and it has no bubbles.
Yeah, there's
They're-
bubbles
Which I found
Fanta in
difficult
Greece.
to comprehend. I do disagree with your hot take, Kaluna. I'm afraid I'm completely the opposite. I think that although I do hate fizzy water, I think that people who drink fizzy water have just tricked themselves into thinking that they're better than other people.
I like fizzy water
As a
because I
fizzy
like
water
to feel
enjoyer,
pain while
I
drinking.
really wish I did like carbonated beverages because I'm the only one in my immediate family who doesn't drink soda. So like whenever we would go to theme parks, soda's free, water ain't. So we had to spend money on my stupid butt because I wanted something other than a spicy water.
What if a drink that normally goes for $2 went for $12? In other words, I will be getting water instead.
Either that or it's like, or water was my only choice. And it's like, you know, water's fine, but like flavor also is nice too.
Lemonade. Also, thank you to Elliot who knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, Fanta Blue. Yep.
Oh, okay.
In Greek, it's black.
I swear it's a thing.
But yeah, not liking carbonated beverages. Of the occasion I go out to like bar with friends, I'm that mixed girl drink, baby, because that is the only thing I like. The less alcoholic it tastes, the better.
Actually, on that note, because I don't drink alcohol, I find the taste very gross, and I can always taste it in a beverage, no matter how diluted or reflavored it might be. So I mostly just do like mocktails. I think it is very silly that mocktails are typically only $1 or $2 less expensive than an alcoholic drink, despite containing no alcohol.
Oh,
I think because like Look, I like a mocktail. I'm not about to pay $14 for a mixed orange soda, okay? Like, let's be reasonable about this.
I feel like that depends very heavily on what the mocktail is, because if you consider it like the effort it takes to make the mocktail, it's potentially that there is equally as many different ingredients that need to either be prepped or mixed in some way as there might be in like, because like my go-to cocktail is the vodka cranberry, which is two things poured together. That probably should be about the same as if your mocktail is a juice with a different juice in it or something. But like, if your mocktail involves slicing a bunch of things and like mixing or shaking anything, if it's frozen in some way, like I would say maybe the labor of making the drink is equivalent to the ingredient
Sometimes
cost
they
of
do
making
like
a
have
mixed drink.
really decorated mocktails.
Yeah, rarely. I don't think I've ever had one that complicated.
It does depend on time and place and the restaurant preparing it. There is a lot of prep that goes into it for sure, rather than just like like clicking the button and pouring out like a Coke or an iced tea on the little soda machine. But there is a little bit of a weirdness, and like the whole thing with alcohol is that the markups on it are insane.
Yeah.
And it is a very profitable thing to have in a restaurant, which is actually why there's a whole thing with like restaurants in California and LA have a harder time staying in business because all of those like health conscious communists in LA don't drink a bunch of alcohol, so they have to work harder to make their restaurants profitable because there's so much margin in alcohol. If you don't have it, it's hi Dragon. It's a lot harder to like run an operation. So I feel like being able to market mocktails and still have them cost almost as much as cocktails is like a huge economic like coup, and that's the point of it, is that it is kind of a scam.
Yeah, Billy, no.
The place that I enjoy cocktails the most is it's basically like a Star Wars kind of cantina looking place in LA. It's called Scum and Villainy. It's great.
Oh, beautiful.
And they have a Stay Puffed martini where they serve it with a marshmallow that is on fire, and they play the Ghostbusters theme every time they serve it. It's so good, and it tastes just like a dessert. It's fantastic. I highly recommend it if you're in the LA area.
I will say the least alcohol tasting alcohol I've ever made is we hung out with some friends and I made spiked sweet tea. And as someone who has done a lot of science in their life, I calculated out the ABV, so it would just be wine strength. But our friend who was drinking it, she's like, "Are you sure you put alcohol in there?" I'm like, "I put like half a handle of vodka in there. So please be responsible." She's like, "It just tea." I'm like, "I love that for you. I swear I calculated out how much alcohol is in there. I know it's not a lot, but like if you chug that whole bottle, you'll be chugging 2 bottles of wine.
Cool.
So please don't do that.
This is dangerous.
And then I say about a
I
mixed drink
will
because you can
say-
hang on to that for a while. You don't need to drink
Yeah.
it, like chug it.
I will say that I agree often that I have like a mocktail and I will turn to Laura, who for chat is my wife, and I'll be like, this would be great if it just didn't have that weird bitter taste. It's just like,
Yes, the alcohol.
I do like I understand why like the fake alcohols exist. I think there's definitely something to be said for like if someone really likes alcohol but wants to cut back on their drinking, having those like de-alcoholized or non-alcoholic things that taste similar to alcohol makes sense. But I don't always understand why they put them in mocktails, because sometimes people who want mocktails don't want things to taste like alcohol.
Yes, frequently.
Or have
that is the
alcohol in
reason
it.
Why.
There's also Guinness is like developing, or I guess has developed a whole bunch of non-alcoholic beers, so they can sell them in Muslim majority countries where they don't drink alcohol. So it's like, think of the market we can have for the people who would otherwise never fucking touch this. Business.
Business.
Also, I gotta appreciate Noir saying Aurora out in stores soon when Red was looking at the beautiful
Aw,
sky. and
thanks.
the
Aw. Technically, Aurora is out
awesome.
at some stores now. I have no idea why. I've been getting like, excuse you? Oh.
I walked by my bookstore to be like, did they fuck up? No, they're keeping the line on the release date.
But yeah, all that OSP and affiliates, even those of us who drink alcohol find sobriety very cool.
Yeah.
That is your choice.
Basically,
I
drink
hosted-
responsibly as much as is appropriate for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hosted fencing parties in college and was like, actually, fuck this, I never want to drink again. And then basically just stopped forever.
Honest to God, that is the case. And every so often you'll order a drink and you'll take a couple sips and you'll be like, this is very strong. And then you and I will switch whatever we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're reminding me of my college days with our theater cast parties. Oof.
God.
Yeah.
I don't mind having a drink every now and then. I feel like
Drink
I
is
like it
fine.
in the same way
Drinking
that I like
weed,
having
a
black
lot is
coffee.
Noir. I see Noir talking about Everclear in chat.
What?
Do not drink like Noir. But we did have, I think, Tim, did you have a hot take you wanted to share?
Oh,
before
yes,
we
sorry.
let this rolling train
Oh.
continue on?
I do. I've sort of got 2 hot takes, but they're sort of the same hot take. The first is that humanity is a good thing,
Aw.
and
Yes.
I say this because I do feel like I see a lot of like very kind of like, oh man, we've destroyed everything, we're awful, and I just can never really bring myself to believe that, to say that, and I think humanity is magical. I think that humanity is the universe, dreaming about itself. I think that humanity is capable of incredible beauty and incredible wonder, and I think that is awesome. I think that we are, as far as we're aware, basically the most magical thing that the universe has to offer.
Aw.
You've seen
And
cats.
I
Have you considered Cats 2019, the 3D animated masterpiece?
No, no.
Sorry.
Right now!
That's also where my brain went to.
I love my cats. Particularly my 2 stupid babies. I love them very much.
Please, Tim, continue.
I do like that take. Yeah, tell us more.
Well, I mean, that's that is it for the most part. And the second half of this is that I kind of believe that the internet is still a good place, which
Oh.
yeah, I mean, it's for like many of the same reasons. So, you can extrapolate that from, but then primarily like I refuse to give into sort of this nihilism that humanity is not a good thing and should be destroyed, and that we are unsavable, and that we are ultimately, just kind of a bad thing for the universe, and we have our problems, but we are also the most incredible thing that the universe has ever created, has ever brought into existence. And I think that there has to be something worth preserving and defending and realizing in that, I suppose. I don't know how to say it exactly, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I really like that.
Something very
I like
beautiful
that a
in
lot.
that. Yeah.
And also, like, as much as there are definitely bad parts of the internet, I do agree with you that there are good things in the internet. And a slightly different side of it, like, you know, there's a lot of diseases that we used to think were, like, super duper rare, partially because they went undiagnosed a lot. And with the rise of the internet, and obviously, yes, there is something to say for, like, please, if you think you're having a heart attack, please go to the doctor. Like, you do sometimes still need a proper medical diagnosis, but people being able to talk about their symptoms and, like, realizing, oh wait, we have the same thing, that's the same, has led to a decent increase in diagnosis for a lot of conditions. And sometimes people are like, oh, well, that's like an internet thing. It's like, no, what you're realizing is that these conditions existed, just a lot of people were not being diagnosed because it was like, oh, I've never heard of that before. And now that you can pretty easily Google most things, it can be like, ah, yes, I haven't heard of that before, says the doctor, and then the doctor looks it up if they're a good doctor. So, you know, I think there's something to be said for there is a lot of good on the internet. There's a lot of bad, but there's also a lot of good.
Yeah, I think the interconnectedness that the internet has fostered in humanity. Excuse you? Oh, sorry. It was a bear trap. That's my bad. Anyway, I think the interconnectedness that the internet has fostered, I think, is having potentially very interesting effects on human culture in a way that I'm not sure we'll see the consequences of, or at least recognize as the tipping point for a while. Giant spider warning for those of you who aren't fans of that kind of thing.
Blue is blue.
Yeah.
But I
Skyrim
think,
spider doesn't bother me as much, but yeah.
but like, I think the fact that like, back in, you know, ye olden times, it was incredibly easy to be like, oh, hold on, this is bad actually. To just kind of be like, this is my circle of people who I know and everybody else doesn't matter. And, oh, well, I was hoping to loot it, but I guess that's a, somehow that was far more unsettling. I think the fact that we can genuinely see people who are just like, you know, from all over the world speaking a completely different language from us and just be like, yeah, I love that person's meme game or that kind of thing, or like, it's just so much easier to recognize a person as a person if you can talk to them. And the thing on the internet is that you can basically talk to anybody, and that's a good thing and a bad thing. But I do think that genuinely, like, how much this has interconnected our perspective on humanity, I think that it might undercut a lot of the things that have historically led to, like, bad things, you know, various kinds of conflicts and things like that, where it's really easy to be like, let's do this terrible thing to this group of people over there who you'll never see or think about and don't understand. And I think that is the foundation on which a lot of evil is built. And just the less viable that becomes and the more we understand other people, I think probably the better the world is going to get. God.
I think so.
Yeah,
Can I posit?
Sorry,
Indigo, go ahead.
Oh, sure. I was just saying, like, I think you kind of got to the point of it there, is like the internet in a way is kind of substituting for the experience that you might get by traveling, which is great because a lot of people can't afford to or just don't have the accessibility to travel. But like the thing that I learned during my study abroad time, but like in traveling outside of the United States, and it's a very fundamentally obvious thing in hindsight, but like just experiencing it makes much more sense, is that everyone in the world, every single person, is also just a person trying to live a life that they are happy with, right? We are all just people trying to be people. Everyone has like family members that they care about, everyone's got like jokes that make them laugh, like we're all just doing that regardless of what culture you come from. And the internet kind of lets you experience that in a much more wider scale. Like I read, I agree with you 100%. Like as much as it does allow some loud, very hateful voices to also exist, there's this undeniable huge undercurrent of all the people in the world who just want to like make each other laugh, share a cool fact about a game or movie, you know, talk to each other, show a picture of their cat. Like that is the fundamental, like, true core of humanity, is we are all just trying to experience the little moments of joy and beauty in the world, and the internet lets you share that to a point.
I really do agree with that. And like, I think the thing that's always sort of stood out to me is that the first and most important step to making positive change about the universe and the world that we live in is believing that we can. And the first step to making humanity a good thing is believing that we can be a good thing. And so I feel like in some sense we have no choice but to hope. We have no choice but to believe that we can be better. Any choice outside of that is... I don't see what path that takes us down other than towards the same thing that we're just admitting from the start.
And Blue, you were gonna add something too, I think.
Yeah, my thing with the internet is, I mean, I think gone on record to like Red and Cyan and people in real life to feel like I feel like I could burn the internet down, despite the fact that my job is on the internet, and it'd be like, oh god, we'd be so much better without this, and I have to kind of fight that instinct quite frequently because I do get caught up in it a lot, but the promise of the internet in being able to have networks of people beyond the bounds of geography is a really powerful thing, and being able to make communities is something really, really special. There is, I don't know who said this, I think it might have been Adam Conover, like the internet was better 10 years ago, not because of nostalgia, but because you had to make the like human agency choice to find communities, explore your curiosity, and actually go into the very like social effort of finding things and meeting people and being social, whereas the internet that exists from like the past like 5 or 6 years, especially like post-COVID, of the algorithmic internet, like the social internet is one thing, but the algorithmic social internet where you largely do not choose what you see online. It's fed to you by algorithms that think they have a sense and maybe do have a very good sense of what, not even what you want to see, but what will keep you on the website or the platform or the app for longer. And this is
which
not,
is why
you know,
outrage
this is my
farming
take.
is a
This
valid strategy.
Yeah, exactly. And algorithmically, being able to outrage farm is a new thing that the internet could not at that scale do as little as like 7 years ago. You know, like 2016, 17, 18, 19, pre-COVID, it really hit into overdrive in the last handful of years. And I feel like that is the thing to distinguish, because there's so much bad that comes of the algorithmic hate machine that the internet can become, but there's so much good that comes from like what everybody's been talking about, the things you can accomplish with community and learning and seeing someone with your experience that no one in your immediate life has that, but now, oh, there's someone who is like me out there. Oh my God, that's so validating. That is so huge. But the algorithmic internet is such a dangerous thing in the way that it exists right now, because it is so easily manipulable by corporations and governments of all varieties. That is the thing that we fear, or at least that I fear, when I talk about like, oh, the internet is a dangerous place. And in many ways it can be, but the premise of it, for the same reason that, Tim, like you said, humanity is beautiful, the internet is beautiful for that same core reason. And I hope that we find a way to get out of the algorithmic internet in the medium and long term. But in the short term, I personally, since the start of this year, have been like, I am never touching Reddit again. I'm done. I have to be done. You know, getting off of Twitter, getting off like Facebook, taking it off of my phone. Like, I have felt so much better and happier that I cannot be jump scared by like abominable things in the world. And I still like read the news, but I make the effort to like, okay, I'm going to open up the news and read it, and then, you know, like whatever happens happens, but I cannot be jump scared with like anger and despair in the same way that I used to be.
That also helps you come into it with a better mindset,
Yeah.
because when you, I don't know, when you would turn on the news or open a newspaper, dating myself a little bit, but like, you know, you would make the active effort to be like, I'm going to learn about what's going on in the world. And I'm not saying that like you should just shut down, never look at the news, do anything. Blue's not saying that either. But there's something to be said for like allowing yourself to take that time and then put that away. Like being able to be like, okay, you know, it's around lunchtime and I'm feeling okay, and I'm just gonna take a look at what's going on in the world, because sometimes it's really good and sometimes it's really bad, and I like know myself and that I'm at a place where I can do that. Versus if you're just scrolling and it's like, here's everything good and everything bad and everything constantly all the time, and meanwhile you've been at work and someone's been yelling at you and you're like, this is too much. It's too much and I don't have the energy for it.
I think it's because like humanity has sort of created this thing which perfectly exploits our own weaknesses, you know? And so there's like, when you're talking about, you know, the ability to step away and stuff, it's very much like understanding that the weakness of the human brain is to go to the big flashy thing, right? To go to the thing which immediately demands our attention, and being able to moderate that is a real. In fact, I think that is a really important skill that humans are going to need to learn going forward. You know.
Also, while we're talking about ways to avoid getting like rage baited, I've started adhering to a thing I call the 48-hour rule, which is I will avoid treating any news story as real until it has been validated independently 48 hours later. Because so much shit hits the news cycle where it's like, if this politician announces they're going to start feeding orphans into the wood chipper, and I'll see everyone be like, oh my god, I can't believe they're going to do this. And then like 12 hours later, it'll be like, a judge has blocked the feeding the orphans into the wood chipper thing on the grounds that it is blatantly unconstitutional and it will no longer be taking effect. But like, so it's a net zero, like nothing has happened. But if you stay glued to the news cycle, you will be like, oh my god, I can't believe they're doing this, what's the world coming to? And you will be miserable for the intervening 12 hours where, you know, so like 48-hour rule. I just truly do not treat news stories as real until they have been true and confirmed for 48 hours.
Also, I see some people saying this in chat, but no matter where you live, get foreign news on your country. If you live in the US, like watch Canadian or BBC news. Like if you live in Europe, like getting stuff that is not for the audience of that country is a good way to at least like ballpark not being manipulated, because news for a US audience is going to have political implications in how it is constructed and how it is trying to cultivate particular reactions. Whereas like if you're watching Canadian news, like they're not trying to influence your voting patterns. It doesn't matter. You're just a curious observer. So no matter where you are, a good like rule of thumb is get foreign news on wherever you are in. That's my other take.
As a follow-up to that, also get local news.
Yeah.
Like also
local news. Yeah.
Local news stations, they're great, but also get local news, because there are often terrible things happening in the world, but it's very also important to know if there's good or terrible things happening where you live, because, you know, there's these like amazing and also terrible things worldwide, but what can you do is probably limited to what you can impact in your own town. So if you see the news and it's like, oh, this town is thinking of tearing down the park and putting in a parking garage, you might be able to actually make a difference there.
Local news on a scale that you can actually interact with.
Yeah. Get local news in addition to foreign news.
The two extremes.
Basically, get outside perspectives, but also get perspectives of people that live near you. It's also good whether or not you agree with the people around you, for the most part. I know not everyone has the ability to live in a place where they agree with society as a whole, but it's still important to know what people are thinking.
I think Adam, you were gonna say something.
Sorry,
yeah. The one caveat I'll say with the foreign news is that international news has a tendency to focus on what it deems to be the biggest stories, and the biggest stories are very often the worst stories. So I found this actually a while back in sort of my own community, where it was the European contingent was posting the most depressing news about what's going on in the US, which, you know, plenty of reasons to be depressed about what's going on in the US, but the information they were experiencing didn't have the sort of local resistance perspectives.
Interesting. Okay, yeah.
So, right, there was sort of a blind spot that was emerging. So, really, that's just a get a diverse news diet.
Yeah.
Period. Whatever that looks like. Diversify as much as you can.
We also have a new guest.
A very good point. That it... Yes.
Howdy.
Oh, wonderful.
Hello.
Hello. Just a second.
How long have you been here?
I've been here for 30-ish seconds.
No, yeah, I was gonna say the correct answer is you've been here the whole time.
All right, we should be good.
Yes.
So,
Tiger,
we
why
were
don't you tell
just
us
doing.
who you are and what you do?
I am Emperor Tiger Star. I have a channel about history and maps, and I am also currently raising a new kitten who just who just removed the curtains from my window just now.
Oh no.
Post a picture of the
criminal.
kitten in the Discord chat, please.
I will post
No,
several
I think
pictures in the Discord chat.
But yeah, thank you for joining us. As a reminder, while Red does whatever Red's doing, and this picture of a kitten comes in, as a reminder, we are currently streaming in benefit of the Transgender Law Center, and thank you to Anonymous for that $100 donation. Red, in addition to lowering Tiger Star's audio to mix it,
I'm on it.
if you could also put your third person for me, we do have a couple stream incentives and goals that I want to just real quickly remind people of as we've been going for a minute of just chit chat. We have a couple like set dollar amount incentives. Like Anonymous's $100 donation. If anyone donates $100, exactly $100, Red will have to play in third person for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If anyone donates $200, Red can only use magic for 5 minutes. And for $300, Red cannot use magic for 5 minutes, and those two can stack. Red will have to just use shouts in that instance. We're also currently going through our $7,000 reward, which is going through a round of hot takes. I believe just myself and Tiger Star are left in the hot takes department, and if we get to $10,000 total donated towards the Transgender Law Center, Red is going to go smack a Jarl, and please feel free to put in the chat which Jarl you think it should be. I think we are still kind of between Valkyries and Dawn Stars as the two front runners from what I've been seeing, but very cool nonetheless that Red is going to have to go de-equip all her weapons and go smack her in the face. So
yep, very interesting.
Thank you to everyone who's donated so far. Keep it coming. It's for a cause. And Tiger Star, would you like to give us a hot take, or would you like me to do my hot take before we move on?
You can go first.
Alrighty. Mine is more media related because I think that fundamental goodness
That's
of
what you do.
humanity is a good take. I do media, and specifically for movies, but I think that this could probably apply to other things, but I'm going to talk about it in the movie context. I think we as audience members need to get a lot more okay really quickly with things just existing in the benefit that there is in being a single unconnected movie with no planned sequel. This is something that I was thinking about because I saw a lot of the reaction to K-pop Demon Hunters basically being, okay, now give me more of it, do a sequel immediately. And I'm like, that's a complete story. Like, you can do more of it, I guess.
Whoa,
but like that's a
it is
beginning,
not a
middle, and
complete
end right
story.
there.
There is so much mystery to explore. I'm sorry, that's the main thing that I am taking issue with. But I totally agree with the things need to stand on their own. But K-pop Demon Hunters, that is ripe for sequel.
I will say K-pop Demon Hunters definitely has room to continue. But
I would rather have a prequel. I want to see like the '60s group and what happens.
This is
to
the
them.
thing, right? Like,
oh jeez.
If you just look at what is actually the most interesting, like, moment in the story, what is the story worth telling, and not mysterious lore questions? Like, what is the Lord of the Rings as opposed to the Silmarillion, right? Like, what world do you necessarily need an entire sequel follow-up, even if it's a prequel, to make that story end on its own? Like, I think very strongly the perfect amount of movies for any franchise is a trilogy. And if you do more than a trilogy, you've made too many movies in that franchise.
100%.
Unless
like,
you're the Hobbit,
you know, you
that
get...
should have been one movie.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but
sometimes the
but that's the
trilogy
thing,
is
like,
too much.
In general, if you've told the story you want to tell, even if there are maybe some dangling questions and mysteries and things to debate in fandom spaces, for example, or, you know, things that you let the audience fill in on their own, like, I think that it's much more important to just tell one story well, and I think we as audience members need to become okay with the idea that we're not going to get an answer explicitly to every single question that might be raised by a movie. Like, I think we need to become okay with the idea that, like, well, was the story well told in this format? I was satisfied with the story that I watched?
As a side note, can I just bring up how absolutely disgusting the camera movements are when I'm trying to go downstairs in third person?
Oh, it's so bad.
This is abysmal. Sorry, please continue.
I will not accept this Todd Howard slander.
Indigo, I've got the exact same take with like Persona 5 and the number of spin-offs, sequels, alternate timelines.
Okay, I thought you were about to say something much worse.
that so many game franchises have these days. It's just like, I spent 150 hours in this world. I let them be free. Let them have lives outside
Free
of
my
purview.
children. I hate to
Please.
tell you, buddy, but that
Yeah.
is never gonna happen with the Persona series.
I know.
Sorry. They
we
did it
want
with
there to be
4,
an-
and they are doing it with 5 because
They're doing it
it
worse
gives them
with 5
time
than
to
with
bullshit
4.
on making the next one.
Yeah. I get the impulse too, because like we do live in a post MCU world. The cinematic franchise is a very popular thing that exists for better and more often for worse. But like this has come up. This has been in my thoughts recently too, because like there was that interview with Feige where he's like, "Oh, we're gonna reboot the MCU and like we're gonna recast some characters and stuff." And I've seen people being like, "Here's how they could lore accurately do that through Secret Wars." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah,
Yeah, they could
if
lore
you feel the
accurately
need
reboot
desperately-
any universe that is a superhero universe by
Oh,
simply
goody.
just like crisising it. Doesn't mean they should.
Well,
he actually
But I
admitted that
think-
because it's like, good news, guys, you don't have to care anymore. It's like, okay, Kevin, thanks.
Yeah, and
Giant
I think
spider
if we
on
were
that
all just a
Yeah.
little bit more okay with the idea that a movie might just have to stand on its own, that the movie as a format specifically should not need to be connected to like even other movies. Like it should just need to be able to be a complete story from beginning to end. That's why that format is that way, and it's not a TV show or a TV miniseries or a comic book, God forbid. Like I think that then we wouldn't have all these people whose main gripe with Feige is that he's like, I would deign to reboot this universe. I'm like, yeah, eventually they're gonna have to. Actors get older and movie characters don't. Like, I don't know.
The
what you
comics they're
wanted
based
from
on
them.
kind of just do that every 10 to 20 years
Yeah.
anyway,
God,
so
we
it's
wish it was
nothing
10
that
to
they're
20
not
years at
already
this point.
prepared for.
Or
And
like
the-
every
and
3 or 4.
I liked Superman, and we're not talking about it too much here because
I haven't seen it yet.
This podcast, or
Detailed diatribe incoming.
I'm not gonna
Detailed
give you no
diatribe,
spoilers.
August 8th.
There's
Set your fucking calendars,
complex thoughts in the
baby.
movie coming, but like I liked that it felt like its own thing, but I could see the threads of how immediately after it came out, the next thought was not, let's celebrate how much we like this thing. The next thought was, well, look at all these other things that are going to connect to it, that are going to be made from it. And that's not really a celebration of the piece of media that you've just enjoyed. That's, I don't know, a preamble. That's like a setup to a throw that's never going to land, you know? Like, there is nothing to just enjoy. You are constantly chasing the thing that will be expanded onto. And I think if we were more okay with stuff ending, with media ending, then that feeling would not necessarily be so prevalent. And I think it would mean that we get more excited for a lot of original IP and original ideas, because if you let existing stuff end, something to fill its place, and often that is going to be new IP, new ideas that finally get their shot because they're not connected to stuff that already exists.
I agree. I think maybe K-pop Demon
That's my
Hunters is not the best example for this point, because
Okay, right.
the
I'm
biggest
not going to
complaint-
litigate the specifics of
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunters with, but like, yeah, you know, the wider point.
Yeah, for sure. It's just,
But
like,
even then, like,
You know,
I don't know.
they could actually call K-pop Demon Hunters the sequel. They could call it K-pop Demon Hunters 2 Electric Boogaloo, and it would make complete canonical sense.
That is fair. Good point. Because like,
sorry, can we
there
talk
is a
about the
certain-
immediate turnaround this mysterious force just had? You'll see in a second.
How much time
I
does
was
Red
gonna
have
say,
left
I'm
on
on-
the third person?
Yeah, can I please get out of third person? I'm
Red,
making myself
you
actually
crossed
nauseous.
that a long time ago. I
Oh,
was too busy
thanks.
ranting about movies to look at the timer, but yeah, you're free.
Because I saw another 100 in there, so I'm like, okay, maybe it's
No!
not a minute left. No, but it was a while ago.
Oh,
It was
no,
a bit
actually-
ago. It was a bit ago.
The same 100.
Okay.
I am super curious though to hear Tiger's hot take, because
Yeah.
historians always have
Yeah.
hot takes.
Okay.
I know, I
That's
keep
big at
trying
you
to think of
specifically,
one.
Blue.
Right? I have this problem all the time. Of I have hot takes when no one's paying attention. The moment someone asks me, I forget everything I ever knew.
You guys
Watch
don't write
take
them
never
down
boils.
for the next OSP stream?
A watched take never boils.
The closest thing I could think of, and I don't even know if it counts as a hot take, but I saw the Trigun remake recently, and I was actually disappointed.
Really? What part of it?
So admittedly, I never read the manga, and people told me that it's closer to the manga. So like, I guess I can't be like mad at the remake per se, but I, being a big fan of the original anime, was disappointed because of a certain character missing.
Oh.
For like the entire season.
Which one? I fully can't. Like, I've watched all of Trigun, the Stampede, and I read the manga, but it was a while ago. But I don't think I ever actually finished the original anime. You can just say the character name. I don't think anyone here cares about spoilers.
Oh, okay. Millie Thompson.
Yeah. Millie? Oh my god, you're so right. Millie wasn't even in.
Yeah.
Well, because it was kind of like a prequel a little bit. Like, this was clearly setting up, you know, everyone to be in their, like, original character designs and positions in the story. I mean, as soon as they were like, oh, we're going to the City of July, I was like, uh-oh. Don't do anything too crazy, all right?
Yeah, and like,
but yeah, I miss
since
Millie.
Since we don't care about spoilers, and you know, again, if it actually is closer to how it is in the manga, well, I mean, okay, I guess I can't like put it at fault.
I mean,
but...
they at least actually showed what plants were, which, as far as I could tell, they never did in the original. They just implied it heavily.
But I just remember, like, aside from Millie missing, how I liked how in the original there was a lot of like mystery that was dragged out for a long time. Like, you did, like, yeah, you knew that like the guy in the red coat was Vash the Stampede, but there was kind of a whole like, is he actually, or is he like an imposter? None of the characters believed it, and that was like dragged out for so long. And this, like, yep, that's Vash.
I see.
He's just Vash. Or like, oh, we're just gonna reveal that he's robotic in like the first episode. Okay.
Do you think it suffers from the same problem in that, like, the first few episodes of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood are like, we assume that you know this, but just in case, here's a very watered down, like, quick version of some of these episodes that we've not gone over.
Yes, but also at the same time, the fact that at least for me, so much of the thrill of the original is the mystery around those things to begin with, that if you're already just gonna like immediately just like spoil the mystery right there, it's like, oh well.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. I think there's been this sort of wave of 3D animated, like, Netflix original remakes of classical anime that vastly speed.
Red, we got a $100 donation from Anonymous, and you can go into third person for me.
You couldn't wait until I was
Thank
out
you,
of the dungeon where I'm constantly bonking my camera on the ceiling. Cool.
Nope.
But yeah, no, I think Trigun was, when it originally came out, was part of this really interesting little genre of like, is this character actually the dingus he pretends to be, or is he actually a really scary badass, which is, you know, one of my favorite tropes, so I ate that shit up every single time. But I also think that, like, you can really only do that build up once, because even in, like, the very first episode, you start getting those bits of, like, oh, no, actually, Vash the Stampede is incredibly, or whoever this weird guy is, who knows, is incredibly cool and badass and stuff.
Well, that's another complaint I had. I feel like the remake, it like, and this is the only adjective I can think of, they Clark Kentified him too much.
Oh,
where it feels like in the original, he was goofy, and he was a bit of a klutz, but he was still competent. So even if other people thought he was a joke, you knew that this character wasn't a joke. He was just weird and goofy.
Yeah. In
the remake, at least for several episodes, it just felt like, oh golly gee, I suck. Oh god, everything cool I do is an accident, and it's like it was just like slightly too much into the almost like he's trying to be Clark Kent and like never be good at anything. Well, I guess that's the wrong phrase, but like you know what I mean. It just felt off.
I am average man, definitely not Vash the Stampede.
I feel like the thing is that was an attempt to try and capture some of the mystery of the original, and also, like, I will say they were a lot more upfront. Like, he was more of a goof, but they were also a lot more upfront about like.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the €100.
Woo! About his like plant connection much earlier than they were in the original anime, and even the manga, I would say. But I don't know. I feel like I've seen a few speedrun remakes recently. There was an animated one of Saint Seiya that Netflix did for a while, which was like 6 episodes compressing like an entire season of television. And of course, the pacing is absolute garbage, because that's what happens when you do a speedrun adaptation. But I don't know. I feel like I see where you're coming from. None of those things were deal breakers for me with Trigun Stampede, and I mostly was just happy to see new Trigun in the year of our Lord 2023 or whatever it came out. But
yeah, that's why.
very
It's why,
valid.
like, I don't want to like say it's like a hot take, because it's more that I was like slightly disappointed more than like actually angry at it or anything. But
Yeah.
it was still like, oh. Although I guess an actual hot take would be whenever I saw the animation style, I thought I don't want Ruby with a budget.
Ooh, I will. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's my hot take.
Red,
I have
before
never
before you
seen-
get going on this rolling train, we got a $200 donation from Samantha Chapin. So if you could go ahead and switch to only magic for 5 minutes.
Oh, goody.
It looks like we also did get an extension on the third person with an anonymous €100 donation.
Yes, I've got that one factored in. Don't worry.
Good.
So as a reminder, we are currently streaming in benefit of the Transgender Law Center, raising funds for them. And we've hit quite a few stream goals already. We just did our round of hot takes, which was the $7,000 benchmark. And at 10,000, Red is going to go smack a Jarl, which Jarl, TBD, feel free to put Jarls you'd like to see get punched in the chat.
Send these to your friends to
we have a
totally smack
couple.
that Jarl.
Yeah, we have a couple of recurring specific dollar amount rewards that anyone can activate if they donate that amount of money to the Transgender Law Center. So if you donate $100, Red will play in third person for 5 minutes, and this does that. So she's currently sitting at about 7 minutes left on that timer. $200, Red will only use magic for 5 minutes, and for $300, Red can use no magic for 5 minutes. And those last two can stack. Red will then only be able to shout, as that is the only thing that is neither technically magic nor a weapon. So
Yes, I will say
Godspeed,
I've
Red,
had
if
success with
happened
that,
again.
but at what cost?
No.
But yeah, I think going back a little, I think my hottest take may be that I have never seen one of those 3D animations cell shaded to look 2D things that I liked how it looked.
Same.
I understand that it is the most cost-effective way to do something that looks like 2D animation, but I've never liked how it looks. I think
Dan from New Frame Plus would posit the Arc System Works games and Guilty Gear.
I will accept those.
3D animation done to
Yeah.
look like 2D. Yeah,
That's different.
it is different. It absolutely is different. They're working within a set framework of a like side-on fighting game, so the angles at which they have to work are significantly more forgiving and more standardized, because I feel like with those kinds of animations you notice it when it like breaks. It's like when a camera goes past the 180-degree rule, and I feel like that kind of Ruby-esque animation has those kinds of like slight fuck ups all the time, whereas an Arc System Works game doesn't really have to do that because they are always animating within a very particular framing, and they have the ability to control everything in such a way they want, so they don't ever hit those kinds of animation, I guess, like tripwires.
Yeah, which is how you can get the incredibly like perfect recreations of like panels from like the DBZ manga, like that kind of thing, for the Dragon Ball FighterZ game that Arc System Works animated. Because they can truly just always make sure the camera is in the right place. They can cheat it into the right place. It's very interesting and very impressive, but they do so much work to make that work. And at that point, it is almost like they are just doing 2D animation on top of the existing 3D rig they already have, because of how much they have to cheat everything frame by frame to make it look that good. Whereas theoretically, the benefit of doing 3D animation with 2D cell shading is that you can get something that looks 2D, but way faster, because you don't need to draw the character over and over. You can model them once and then just pose them around. That's theoretically the benefit, is that it's more efficient. But anyway.
And then the people who wanted to see my cat, I posted the pictures in the stream voice chat.
Ooh.
So originally,
He's
I was
adorable, by the
told
way.
it was a boy, so it was named Apollo. But then I took it to the vet, and they're like, "Oh no, wrong gender. It's a girl."
Huh.
So I'm like, "Oh,
That is
hard to
extremely
tell that.
appropriate for the fundraising that we are doing today.
Yes, my cat was living as the incorrect gender that matched with her identity, and now she has proper pronouns and a different name, and she's very happy.
I support your cat's gender transition.
Indigo, we got a friend in mic check.
Oh, I'll get to it.
Really hard to tell when they're young, like if it's male
yeah.
or female. It's so difficult to tell.
Yeah, so now Apollo is Diana.
Aww.
Amazing.
Aw.
Even though she will not, hopefully, be hunting any mice.
Hopefully.
You would deprive Diana of her mighty hunting? Jail for
Well, I
murder.
mean,
Did you do some balancing for us? Because we have a new guest.
Yes, speak, friend.
Hello, it's me. Does anyone have a link to this stream? I guess I can find it.
I'm just gonna
Oh, sure, I can drop it. Hold on, I got it.
Hey, Jello.
Hello, Jello. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the audience while Red messes with your input settings?
I push it down very slightly. You should be fine.
Okay. Hi, I'm Jello. I make a series of animations called Epithet Erased that are slowly becoming books. Also, I Googled OSP with the hope that it would just give me your YouTube channel, but instead it gave me Ontario Structured Psychotherapy Program Center North, which has one star review and nothing else. So.
Oh no, they're taking our rep.
The Ontario accusations. Red, you are now free from the only magic rule.
Thank
you have
goodness.
about 2 minutes left on third person. I'm going to run a user real quick, so people hold Red to that. I'm not back in minutes.
Great, amazing.
All right. Yeah. So what's going on? What are the rules? What are you doing?
We are Skyriming. I have basically free reign. Currently, I'm doing the Becoming the Archmage questline because it unlocks a different questline that I was also interested in. I will say this is taking longer than I remember doing the first time, but that is because most of these Skyrim questlines are eventually just like, nobody here knows. If only you could find a big dungeon full of Draugr to kill about it. So that's currently what we're at.
Yeah, we have also some stream donation incentives for people to mess with Red. You can do $100 or equivalent currency for third person mode for 5 minutes, and then at 200 there is, like we just got, so 5 more minutes on the timer. I'll tell Indigo about that.
Great.
For 200 there is magic only. And for 300, there is no magic, and those can stack, which would let Red only use Dragon Shouts.
Which I did successfully kill a giant doing that. However, I also killed Lydia, so that timeline has been lost since I reloaded
Price
from
of
a
business.
save. But it's in a pinch, we know that it can be done with the Storm Call shout, which I otherwise don't really use. But
Whoa, that is a lot of donations.
yeah, it's very fun. People love a small number go big, which is very, very cool.
That's true. Yeah.
Stop this.
Someone.
Like, just to say, we do appreciate all of the small donations too. I've seen anything from literally $1 up to $400, and every single one of you is making a difference, and that's huge.
Yes, I do want to stress that. Like, we have the specific numerical donations to fuck with me, but everyone's donations are tremendously appreciated for an extremely worthy cause that actually, Jello, you put us onto this cause in the first place because we were just kind of searching for like a good charity to stream for because we had so many options and so many worthy causes that needed attention, and you were like, oh, well, I've been fundraising for these guys. Maybe you could do that too.
Yeah, I was asking around because, like, you know how if you go digging in like Discord servers for like specific like specific video games or like programming knowledge or whatever, they're inevitably full of like extremely cool trans people.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, trans people, tell me your wisdom. What is the best trans charity right now? Because, like, you know, stuff like the Trevor Project is like, it you know, eventually charities, especially national ones, get like so big that like a lot of their own stuff ends up going back to like reaching back out to people who have already donated, or like not like they're money laundering or anything, but it's not super helpful. And people were like, yeah, these like 3 or 4 big charities, we've tried this and the other thing, or like some of them were like, I've even volunteered for these, their infrastructure is not that good. And the Transgender Law Center is I'm like watching the stream and you turned around and for a second I thought, who I guess must be your companion in dwarven armor, was like an enemy about to clock you, and I was like, who is that?
No, I've outfitted Lydia in my heaviest, most badass armor, which has been extremely helpful in the periods of time where I can use no weapons because she has been successfully soloing everything I've had to deal with so far.
Except
for Lydia. Also, Red, I am back from the restroom, and you have I have 15 minutes.
Yeah, we know.
To your third person count. Thank you to everyone who's been donating. Thank you to all the couple $100 donations from Crouch Potato. Medidi and Anonymous, you guys. Keeping it real, keeping red, stressed.
Yeah. Anyway, this is a cool charity that's very like boots on the ground. Actually has a track record of like here's the exact legal cases we've. I was going to use the word interfered in. That feels very negative.
In a good way.
That is.
Yeah, no, here's the awful shit the American government has been trying to do and how we've been fighting it with like an actionable, they'll be like so and such versus the people or whatever. It's like, oh, you have a resume, very nice. So yeah, I am also doing my own year-long stream of this, and someone was like, you guys should donate to Jello's because if he reaches 150K, he is to play Danganronpa 2. No, you guys should all donate your money to this one because then the money goes to the same people and I don't have to play
I was gonna say.
And more importantly, Red has to deal with trauma.
Yes.
I don't know.
I like how this guy was.
Red will eventually have to punch a Jarl.
This guy was giving his obligatory almost dead guy speech, and I was like, oh, should I talk to him? And it was like, this person is busy. He had to finish monologuing. Okay.
Thank you, real quick, also to the anonymous Madidid or Maddie D, Amrose, Relcy, and Crouch Potato for your donations.
One of the video games of all time.
So I am gonna have to.
Did that add to Red's
trade
contract?
for?
Oh,
dinner?
okay.
Yes. Thank you for joining
That's
us
been
as long as you have.
Thank you for
Tim,
joining.
from
Bye,
your,
Tim.
your suboptimal time zone.
Before we joined on, Indigo did ask us to all give a fun
yes.
fact.
Yes.
Oh.
Tiger Star, could you
Yes, we
please
had
share
a-
your fun fact?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I put for my fun fact?
I would like to clarify. I would like to clarify that asked this as a way to make sure people were actually filling out the sheet and having fun with it. We did a little sign-up sheet who was going to join the stream when, and not as a way to make you read the fun facts on stream. But Tim did very specifically request to read his in tandem with Emperor Tiger Star, so we're going to allow this.
Okay, so the one that I ended up putting was back in like Assyrian times, all of modern day Kuwait was actually underwater and the Persian Gulf used to be bigger.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that is a fun fact.
Yeah, that's very fun. But you know what's even
And
more
Tim?
fun?
Is it
that
about Marmite? Because I swear to God.
no, it's that 100 million years ago during the Cretaceous period, the entirety or most of what would become known as the Assyrian Empire was underwater. It was part of what was called the Tethys Ocean.
Yeah.
There you go.
I like it. I like it a lot. It's a very fun.
The dinosaurs knew the Assyrians would be too powerful, so they had to do something about it.
They
They
did
true. They
that.
sunk intentionally.
It's the Jurassic World we need.
My new
I
fun
gotta
fact
duck
is that
out.
currently part of what
Thanks
was under the lake next to the Assyrian Empire is now Kuwait.
Oh.
Full circle.
Well, thank you, Tim.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tim, for joining us
Yes,
for the
thank
time
you
you
for joining
Bye.
us.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming.
Bye, Tim.
Always enjoyed- oh, he's
Hi
gone.
again.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Assyria
As
is
quickly as you
dinosaur
are.
Atlantis. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
That is actually.
I can't
a
believe
really
that there's a
fun way
secret
to-
underwater civilization of dinosaurs. That's truly.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
see no other logical extrapolation from the information we've been given.
We need
My
a
other fun
Yu-Gi-Oh
fact.
season about it. Like,
Yes.
Oh no, we don't.
Yeah,
No,
we do.
you don't want the
Right,
Atlantis
blue
season.
I love the Atlantis season. I am the
I want
Atlantis
the
season's most
dinosaur
stringent
Atlantis
defender, and only partially because it pisses off my sister so much.
That's a
So
good
funny.
reason.
Let's watch The Land Before Time instead.
I do like Land Before Time, but you know what else is pretty
I had
cool?
the-
The Evil Bikers from Atlantis season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4, where they have to fight a bunch of motorcyclists
had-
from the lost civilization of Atlantis, working for a guy who was the last
Land
king of
Before-
Atlantis.
Well, you see,
The Land
Yugi,
Before
while
Time-
No, please go on. I'm desperate to
while
see this.
Duel Monsters
the
comes
Land
from Egypt, Dungeon Dice Monsters comes from Assyria.
the land of
Dungeon
the
Dice Monsters come from that
dinosaurs.
forgotten early chapter in the manga where Duke Devlin's dad is an evil clown, and everyone forgets.
Oh, right, his dad
Please
is
tell us what you
Kefka.
were going to tell us.
I guess here I'll offer my fun fact since all of these are so underwater based. It's kind of a sequel, which is I learned this while studying for writing a murder mystery. Drowning is a diagnosis of exclusion, which means There's
Yeah.
so many ways to be dead that will result in some kind of liquid being in your lungs. And I don't mean just like blood. Like your body will just be like, oh, we died. Just put some goo in there.
Fill it with goo.
And it's so common that coroners cannot, like, they never go like drowning is what caused the death, because there's no symptom of drowning that only drowning does. So the only time they write drowning on an autopsy report is if someone died, was found in water with that same water in their lungs, and there's no other signs of anything. So like if they find a body at like the Pacific coast, like washed up on the shore, and it's got like any kind of bump, they'll be like, bump killed them, and then they landed in the water.
No, that makes sense, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
There's oh, science gonna get on me for this. There's an episode of Columbo.
There it is. Everyone,
I really
I
don't
lean
feel like,
forward.
I really don't feel like I bring it up
Check
that
this-
often, but she mentioned like
Check the
I
timestamp for the Columbo.
This is the longest you've
One
ever
more
gone
thing.
without telling me about Columbo. I was like, no, it can't be true. But yes, so there's an episode of Columbo where like the chief of police, like Columbo's boss, is the murderer of the episode, and he kills his wealthy wife by drowning her in the tub, and then like framing it so that like that like basically he's been like, there's been a person who's been robbing houses, and now he's escalated to murder. So he basically like has like stages a scenario where it looks like this mysterious masked person like lugs his wife and dumps her into their swimming pool, and then she drowns in like 15 seconds, and they're like, it's too late. God damn it. This is okay. We're good. I don't know when it last quick saved, but we're good. Anyway, Columbo asks if like they can look for chlorine in her lungs to see if the water that drowned her was pool water or not, and they're like, we can't do that. Chlorine dissipates almost immediately. But what they do find is soap in her lungs, and they're like, oh well, that's extremely weird. So that's like the nail in the coffin for proving that she did not drown the way that the guy made everyone want to believe that she drowned.
That's a solid episode, and that episode probably has the funniest gotcha in the entire series.
Yes, it does. I'd forgotten about
because
that.
because Columbo obviously, like, this guy is his superior, so you know he's a corrupt cop, so he's always like, Columbo, you can go suck a lemon. It's so funny he even assigned, like, who assigns Columbo to a case they don't want solved? What a dumb move.
Such a bad idea.
But anyway, he was like, he's really confident. So what Columbo does is this guy wants to pin it on this like ex-con who has a record. So Columbo purposefully like lets him see the ex-con's address or whatever. So the guy goes to that address and plants a bunch of evidence, and they stage this big thing where it's like, we're breaking into your apartment. They bring the con there. They bring Columbo because he's like, Columbo, I'll show you. This guy is bad. And he goes through and it's like, why else would he have like all my wife's diamonds or whatever he plants there? And they stage this whole thing, and like after 5 minutes, it's just like, what do you have to say to that, Artie? I think his name. And he goes, it's not my apartment. What? And Columbo goes, no, sir, this is my apartment. And it's like, what do you mean? It's just like, this is my apartment. I leased this today, sir. There's no way you could have known this address unless you saw it on the thing I showed you. It's like, that's an incredible guess.
It's so fucking fun. Like, and he really goes all in on it. He's like, these are my pictures of my niece and nephew. It's my clothes. And he's like, what?
Interior decorating is essential to solving any good crime. Ed, we have another anonymous donation of $100, so that's 5 more minutes on your third person cam.
Great. I was just about to ask if I was free of this torment, but you know.
Never.
You're not even close
You
to
still
free
had
of
like
the
5
torment.
minutes to go beforehand.
Great, good to know.
I feel like the same energy of who puts Columbo in a case they don't want to solve is who keeps inviting Jessica Fletcher to their family events because someone will fucking die.
Have I mentioned my theory on that? I think that Jessica Fletcher, because there are so many episodes where the premise is like a dashing older gentleman immediately falls in love with Jessica Fletcher, and they have like this cute little like romance throughout the episode, and then like that guy's never seen again. My theory is that like there's an unseen episode where that happens, and the dashing older gentleman is Death incarnate, and he just is carrying a torch for her, and therefore is like people are dropping around her like flies because Death is it's like an inverse original Thanos motivation from the comics where he's in love with Death. I think Death is in love with Jessica Fletcher, and keeps sending her shit so that she's busy and they get to hang out.
He is going to kill all of
my crack theory that like murder mystery is maybe the funniest possible genre of procedural TV show, because like no matter if you think about it for 2 seconds, pretty much no matter what the premise is, it's incredibly funny that all these murders keep happening to a specific person or
One
specific
person.
area.
Yep.
Yeah, like
The
I love
quaint
Midsummer
Seaside
Murders.
Village
It's such an
has
incredible show.
I love Midsummer Murders.
Yeah. But like, how the hell does this like county in the UK have a murder per person? It feels like by the end of the show, 'cause think about it.
Clearly.
Yeah, they got nothing to do but kill their neighbors.
In the same way that's like,
Well,
No,
I
the
haven't had enough
national
games to play.
homicide rate-
Guess I'm going to murder.
Sorry, Yellow,
The
what was
national
that?
homicide rate is decreasing. Quaint Seaside Village George is an outlier and should be excluded.
Yeah.
So, again, thing I learned from like when I was. What's the fastest way I can explain this?
Researching for a murder
Originally,
mystery?
after the, it's about murder mysteries.
Oh, goody.
After when I was working on the first season of Epithet Erased and almost dying because I was working 14 hours a day for 6 months straight with
That's a problem.
two break days. Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah.
It actually almost killed me. Wouldn't do it again. Read contracts, kids, and contract is a negotiation. Don't just sign it. Anyway, I was like, after I do this, I'm not going to want to work on this for probably another year. And that was back when I was like, we might get a season 2, which we didn't. But I was like, I want to work on this tabletop game that is a murder mystery designed like a Metroidvania around a town, where it's like there's a central mystery with tendrils that go out from the central mystery. So no matter what you investigate, you will eventually come back to it. And that was called Sweetwater. And to study for it, to relax while I was working like at the end of every night on Epithet Erased, I was consuming every true crime thing I could do, every mystery show. And let me tell you, like, I've been deep in the mines. Obviously, like, murder's like the crime. Humans love talking about murder and stories about murder. But let me tell you, there's only like 4 things that can result in a murder, and it's always the same 4 things in real life. Like, I watched like all of what's that show with Robert Stack? Fuck, the original Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah.
Watched, and let me tell you, murder gets kind of boring because like after a while you can just like, it'll be like, what happened here, and you'll be like, I know exactly, the cop did it or whatever.
The cop did it, the boyfriend did it,
again.
And it's
Still
it's
20 minutes
exactly-
left. Oh no.
The husband, the boyfriend, the wife, or the best friend, usually.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know what crime I really think people should start doing? I'm not saying like stop doing murder because it's fun.
Please stop doing murder.
But
do you mean
like
for media or like in real
for
life?
media, no, keep murdering. I endorse murder on the live on the stream, but
as long as it's fun and narratively satisfying, Don Pat.
you know, if you're like what you guys were saying, where it's like, it's funny all these murders keep happening to the same person with like Ace Attorney or any TV show, or Miss what the fuck is her name? Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries. Thank you. Like, it just keeps happening. What you want to look at is fraud. Fraud has the craziest shit you've ever heard of, and you're like, also, like, oftentimes it's like, oh, that's a shame, like the victims, like their lives will really be impacted, but like sometimes you'll be like, come on, dude, that little bit that one's on you, that you were believing that. And like, there's such a like, there's no good outcome for murder. Like, it's always sad. Like, almost always sad.
Murder,
That's like
always
someone's
bummer,
dead and
always a downer.
always a
Someone is
bummer,
dead.
that murder. And
That is
fraud
like,
is
so you want Scooby-Doo, Jello.
Well,
no, because
I gotta shout out the
What?
various
Fuck,
Bobby Broccoli
wait.
videos about scientific fraud.
Yeah, scientific fraud is super interesting. It's
fascinating.
really cool.
It always
I
feels like
wanted
such a
to
losing
shout
battle
out-
because the entire point with science is that like it needs to be reproducible by other because like
Mhm.
if one person is like I can do cold fusion but nobody else can, it's like great, so this is useless because if
like,
if
show
you're
me-
the only magic person in the world who can do cold fusion, we can't use it as an actual energy source. So like what's the fucking point? Oh, whoop, okay. Lydia.
I just want to call out all the people in chat who are quoting OSP condones sending a message.
Yeah.
That was
And
a thing
also-
we did.
And also leverage.
but I think
apparently.
Yeah.
Let's do a heist every time. But I think it gets to an interesting point. Is like I love a procedural, particularly a crime procedural, and often that means murder mystery shows because frequently when you have a detective as a recurring character, it's not that they're solving a variety of crimes, it's that they're solving one very specific kind of crime in a variety of ways. It's the Columbo is always a murder mystery, you know, like
Well, he
these are
works in
murders-
homicide, it's
Murders
gotta
in the
be
title.
murder.
Well, that's the thing. It's got to be murders, right? But I do think that there is. I would love to see a show that was that exact vibe, but like a wider variety of crimes. You know,
It would
like
be
solve
fun.
a string of thefts or. Yeah, because it adds a different angle to what you have to do to solve it as well. Like what
Even-
to consider.
God,
and you
e-
tend
even
to
like-
only really get that in like U.S. police procedurals because they're not usually limited to one department, or if they are, they have subdivisions.
Is Lydia fighting
and
someone
those
in the
are
back?
very
Yes,
survived.
yeah, Lydia was covering my back while
Probably.
I picked that lock. She's fine.
Almost certainly.
Let me just search this.
I do want to just shout out. Blue and I will watch TV shows together, but we have very different tastes in TV shows. So when we find one that we both like, it's generally a good thing. And we were watching the American Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Elementary, so
Yeah.
good.
Which is really good.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
And I've recently convinced him to watch some of Motive with me, which is always very fun as part of a procedural because you start each episode knowing who the killer and the victim are, and then like
Wow, you
throughout
know
the
what other show
episode,
does
you
that?
Figure out what happens.
Oh,
It's so
Poker
crazy.
Face?
I haven't thought of I've never
It'll
seen
be
anyone
fun
do that except for that one time.
Weird that it's happened twice.
But this is
Okay, chat, check your bingo cards.
You don't get double points because I brought it up a second time.
No, it's how quickly between each time you bring it up.
Oh, I'm getting penalties for this?
We're
Okay.
accelerating towards the singularity of Red just screaming, Columbo!
Oh,
I mean, it really is just Red going, one more
Red,
thing.
you
Yeah,
are
just one more thing.
Red. You are free from the third-person
Oh, thank
timer at
goodness.
this moment. Until
Come on,
the
chat,
next
you
$100
got this.
donation.
Harass
Yeah,
her
you know
for
what to do.
You need to
harass her
do.
for a good cause.
Whoops, sorry, undoing
But
ghost.
because procedurals in particular are so recurring, like they kind of have to be infinitely applicable, they do often raise a very fun question to consider whether you're a viewer or a writer, which is what is the thing that makes your procedural different from all the other ones? Like Psych, which is one of my favorites, and is one of the ones where they don't always solve them sometimes. Obviously, the difference is he's pretending to be a psychic, right? Like, my favorite example of this is what makes NCIS different from every other TV procedural. Well, they're Navy crimes, so they have to spend at least 5 minutes at the beginning of every goddamn episode making sure you know that they're related to the Navy somehow. So they'll show you a boat, or they'll do a comical panning shot over to someone's perfectly placed uniform on the ground, or something like that, to justify why it's Special Agent Jethro Gibbs solving this crime, right? Like, I think
Because
that's
Navy.
a really interesting question that has Navy, because like it's different than we want to follow a character for a very specific arc, right? Like you are kind of just making ad infinitum episodes after episodes after episodes of these crimes or mysteries being solved. It's like, okay, well, what makes Midsummer Murder special? It's like, well, it's this particular detective in this particular area, you know, and you just, that doesn't have a story arc built into it. You kind of just have to always use those two factors and extrapolate out from there. I think that's a very potentially boring and potentially very interesting factor into that very specific kind of TV medium.
Oh yeah, and they have to explain why this is our problem.
I've seen all of Criminal Minds, including the like newer seasons.
Haven't
And-
seen the newest ones.
I haven't seen the most recent season, but I definitely did not like the newer ones. Not just because certain people were missing, but because they have a big bad who just is boring. And because usually there's like an individual mystery and then an overarching mystery, and they've done that successfully before. like with Mark Hamill and a couple other people who've come in. But like the newer seasons, I'm so bored with this one bad guy. I'm like, can we just? I like when it's a different person sometimes. You know, can we just like step away from this guy for like an episode, please?
That was me with
I'm
Sherlock
just,
and everything turning out to be Moriarty.
The procedural.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Moriarty problem, but like, or no, yes, with I forget the name of the
procedure's
bad
the
guy
same
in
every
Criminal
time,
Minds.
right? Like, there was Miss Scratch for a while.
Uh-oh.
It's been a while since I've gone back to Criminal Minds, but
Yes, but like even
there
with those overarching ones, it was never an entire season. It would only be half of the season. Like they would introduce them slowly. They wouldn't have them be mentioned or like referred back to in every single episode, like they've done with this. I forget the guy's name. I don't like him. And they got rid of Spencer Reed, who's the best, and I'm sad.
No,
but,
how could they get rid of Spencer Reed? He's like the one.
They
I actually
didn't.
know.
The actor didn't come back for the newer seasons for some reason. Like
probably
I
didn't
like,
want
I kind of
$2,000. $2,000.
What's the rule for $2,000?
I don't think
There's
we
not,
have.
there's
one.
not
So
a rule for that.
we should.
We all
okay.
have to scream.
Oh, okay.
Please stop screaming. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $2,000 donation. That does put us over the $10,000 goal that we had set for the stream. Whoa, crazy. And at $10,000, we did decide that Red would have to stop what she was doing and go smack a Jarl. So, Red, I do need you to start working on that.
I mean, I'll do my best. I feel like the problem is the fastest way through any dungeon, like out of any dungeon, is usually through.
That is true.
So
yeah,
I'll finish this up and then we go smack a Jarl. So that gives us.
As soon as you leave this dungeon, you have to go smack a Jarl.
Yes.
Is the goal as of this
Wait,
point.
what?
gives Chad time to decide.
What are the top two Jarls?
It seems
Mark
like
Hart.
the Jarls right now are between Dawnstar and Falkreath were the two I was seeing a lot. People are talking about Skull, the younger, I believe, a lot. So I'm thinking we're probably gonna have to go punch Skull.
I can make a poll.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Dawnstar and Falk. I can't spell.
Falkreath. I gotta say, it's really funny to me that
How
every
do you
time
spell that?
I walk into a room where like something horrible has happened.
REATH.
There's also been some talk of Markarth, so I don't know if you can make it a three-way poll.
Yep,
for
I can.
Dawnstar.
You do up to 4.
Yeah.
Okay,
I like
those
that
are your
I'll-
options.
Yay.
Okay, I'm gonna cover this info so everyone's gonna not talk at once. We hit 10,000. We're gonna go punch a Jarl. Cyan has made a poll in chat for the 3 possible Jarls that could get punched: the Jarl of Dawnstar, Falkreath, or Markarth. Vote at will. Also, Stitch Witch donated $100. Thank you so much. So, Red, if you could go back into third person for the
can
next 5
do.
minutes, please, that would be great.
Thank you for your generous donation.
And we've blown past
Oh, look,
the,
another one.
We're gonna continue. We're gonna be continuing to stream for some time.
Yep.
So we're gonna kind of redo some rewards. So if we get to 11,000, which feels crazy. Oh, bad Panda Bear, thank you for that extra 100. So that's gonna be even 5 more minutes.
Do you guys prefer how it looks in third person? Is that why this keeps happening?
No, it's just that you don't.
Oh, good.
To make you
It's that
suffer.
you're
Cool.
suffering.
Just checking, just so long as
Yeah.
we're all on the same page.
We're gonna add some more rewards in here. So for 1100, Red is going to go slay another dragon. This time we'll be better at finding them, we promise.
Yes.
For 3000, we're actually gonna introduce a slightly different reward that's been on our optional list for a while, called the Fetch Quest. I'm gonna randomly generate a creature drop item or harvestable item that Red can find out in the world, and she has to immediately go and find it.
I can help.
I will need help with that.
So.
No shot. I'll know that off the top of my head.
I've got a random generator ready to go. I have played every version of this quest. I promise you I will not give you something that you cannot find out in the world or that has a crazy drop rate, but you will have to fetch something for me. 5,000, for 15,000, I do think we need to try and slay another giant. I feel like it's only fair to give it another
I mean, I'm game.
try.
I know it's possible now, you know? Admittedly at great cost in a
I
lost
feel-
timeline, but...
I feel you're missing the.
$99.
I feel
Wait,
you're
that's
missing the
specifically
obvious.
for Red.
Thank you.
I feel you're missing the obvious thing, which is just at every 1,000 between 10k and 20k. I feel like we should just wipe out another Jarl, right?
Smack a new Jarl?
Just work your way through them.
Well,
just
okay,
go
so-
through all of them.
So here's the thing, am I smacking the Jarl or am I assassinating the Jarl? These are
So
two
you
different
are
things.
smacking the Jarl. The
Right.
specific $10,000 reward was you are going to de-equip all your weapons, all your magic. You are going to just go unarmed punch a Jarl and then deal with the consequences. I'm gonna say you can't quick save and then immediately reload. You do have to just run from whatever consequences occur.
Great.
I do think that if we hit 20,000, smacking 2 Jarls.
Smacking a Jarl with another Jarl.
You have to smack 2 at the same time.
I'm not
Figure
sure
it
that's
out.
possible.
It is possible.
I have to arrange a meeting between 2 Jarls.
Donations. Red, your third-person counter has gone up by 4 minutes.
Great, awesome.
But yeah, we're basically just going to be reusing a lot of the previous rewards with some variations within. So for 11,000, which we have already passed, Red is going to have to also slay a dragon. So Red,
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Punch a Jarl, slay a dragon.
Punch a Jarl and then slay. So punch a Jarl, face the consequences, and then get out and slay a dragon. Sure.
Yes. I do. Yes. Wait, I do have something I want to ask. Someone said most Jarls are unkillable. Does that mean that there's a killable one?
Yeah, there are some Jarls that you can permanently kill because of the way that the game determines whether an NPC is like necessary for the completion of certain quests, but I think that just punching them, you're probably going to be fine.
All right, I'm giving the poll 1 more minute, so if you haven't voted and want to vote, get your vote in.
Yes.
We reward the 2,000, by the way.
That is what got us over.
So 2,000. We didn't even account for 2,000 as an option. So we don't have a specific 2,000 reward. But if people have an idea, I'm game to stack that on top of my current queue of things I have to do.
Why don't we say when you slay the dragon, you have to be under the effect of all 3 of our recurring bits, which is third person, only magic, no magic.
Excuse me?
At least for the first. Wait, seems like it's fair. Or we can continue on with our current trend, which is that you still are 2 rewards behind at this point, so why don't we get you out of this dungeon first?
Look,
you can go punch a Jarl.
I'm game to try, but I make no promises about succeeding in killing a dragon with only shouts.
So our poll has ended. It looks like Red, when you get out of this dungeon, you gotta book it right to Dawnstar because you've got a Jarl to punch.
Okay, sure. Dawnstar is far. This might take a while.
I think I have a pretty good knowledge of this game. Can I ask why you guys are why you have any opinion of the Jarl of Dawnstar?
I am curious about that.
Where's this coming from?
Is he just ugly? Like,
everyone's ugly.
Everyone's ugly.
I meant before Skyrim.
I had to do so much fucking work to make this character not ugly, and even then.
If I recall, you know, we're gonna find out. If I recall correctly,
Rabbit Kariba with the real one, it was the first option.
Fair. Yeah, fair.
This is also possible.
He's the racist one, I think someone says.
What do you mean? Then why aren't you killing Ulfric, king of the racists?
Well,
like I don't
we're not trying to kill a Jarl, we're just gonna go punch him, and these ones do feel a lot more accessible, so poll complete. Dawnstar destination Red is still in the depths of the
I'm
cave,
working
so
on
TBD.
it, okay? They've started throwing Falmer at me, so it can't be much longer.
This is just so fascinating to me because I don't know anything about Skyrim, so learning about it through the chat is very fun.
I did a stream recently where I tried to redraw as much of the map of Skyrim with accurate names and locations in relation to each other as I could. Jeez. And I did I only got through, because it took forever, I only got through Whiterun and Riften, but I did okay. I was gonna say I pride myself on too much Skyrim knowledge, but pride's the wrong word, isn't it? I certainly have it.
I am aware of my Skyrim knowledge. Okay. There's so much fucking dungeon in this dungeon. Come on, man.
Yep. Also, this conversation has far since passed. But I would love to see a. My brain is giving me anthology. That's the word. An anthology show of 6 episodes a season where it's the same, crew of detectives or a police thing, and one is a main character every season, but they all do different shit. Maybe it starts with the homicide guy, and then it's fraud guy, and then they're I do tax evasion for the next season.
Sort of so you take all the Law and Order shows and mush them into one series instead of.
I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun to change it up every once in a while.
So you want Trauma Team but detectives?
Where?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. A game that I have played and maybe 2 other people.
Okay, here we go.
I like the one where you're the lady with the phone and you can talk to ghosts. Great. She like her thing like you're playing as like different like doctors and things, like you're like emergency services person, you're basically Dr. House at one point, and then one of them is a forensics lady who has a magic cell phone power where she gets a call from whichever victim or corpse or whatever, and it's the last thing they said on the phone, but it comes through the Wii speaker because this is for the Wii.
I was about to be like, wow, that's
no
surprisingly whimsical and specific. Oh, it was a Wii game. She's got an enchanted
To
Wiimote.
date myself a little.
Okay. All right. There cannot be that much more dungeon in this dungeon. It's not allowed, right?
You know what is famously a short series of dungeons? All of the extensive Dwemer ruins that often lead to secondary cave systems.
No, just let me out.
I don't like
okay,
it.
good. It's just a bunch of bad guys. That's fine. That's easy. That's baby mode. Go, my scarab. Okay. Great. Awesome.
Muppet Law and Order, fantastic. Yes.
Who's
A server I'm in recently watched all the Muppet movies, and I was like, you guys tell me, yeah, just like in a row, and like over a couple weeks, and I was like, you guys tell me, because my, not to sound like a fun-hating jackass, but I'm like, I'm under the impression that like the Muppets kind of just make the same movie over and over and over again. Like it's always about, it's like, so like Muppets 2011 is their best movie. And it's really good. But it's like always the same, because the like Defunct Lane has this incredible history on Jim Henson and the Muppets that everyone should watch. It's like a 6-part series and it makes me cry.
Right.
But like the Muppets were so heavily inspired by like vaudeville and the idea of like pursuing theatrical success. And a lot of their movies are just a autobiographically informed exactly that. And it's just that. And like, it's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just, it is what it is. And I think a lot of their movies are that. Like Muppets Take Manhattan, the original Muppets movie, they're all just the same movie. And I was like, are any of them good? And for the most part, they were like, no, a lot of them are very bad.
Yeah, no.
I didn't watch most of the Muppet movies for like a really long time. I just didn't grow up with watching it. Like the only Muppet content I had as a kid was Muppet Babies.
Wow.
Sadly. I know, right? And like, I didn't see a Muppet Christmas Carol until like maybe like 5 years ago.
Wow.
Muppet Christmas Carol's good.
Yeah, Muppet Christmas Carol and Muppet Treasure Island. They should have made more of them, and they didn't.
Yeah, and I know like a lot of people are like, you've never seen them? I'm like, yeah, I'm the oldest child, and we never watched the Muppets in my household for whatever reason. I don't know.
Where the fuck is Lydia?
Thank you, Mechatronic J, for another $100 donation. That's 5 more minutes on the third person.
Wait, where the hell is Lydia? Lydia, are you okay? Lydia, don't
Did
do
you
this to
tell
me.
Lydia
Not again. No, I
Did you
did.
slap our Jarl yet? I was taking out the trash.
She's fine.
No, still
no,
in the
not
dungeon.
Yet, not yet. I'm getting
trying
through
to get
the
out of
dungeon. I'm working my way through. I thought I'd lost Lydia, so we took a brief outing to make sure she was still alive. She's fine. The thing is, like, you can't fast travel out of a dungeon is the problem. So, like, not just because there's enemies nearby. But
yeah, no, you're kind of you really have no way to go but forward.
Yes. Like
the
some
Muppet
of these places
Iliad and the
you can
Muppet Odyssey.
Oh, I would love Muppet Iliad and Odyssey. That would actually.
I think Muppet Odyssey would be the best because I can exactly see, you know, that thing they would do where it's like there's been an explosion and they just fling the puppet bodily, like when Poseidon destroys the ship and just cover.
Circe as Miss
Circe
Piggy
is
would
the
be
only
an
human.
amazing.
Circe
like,
as Miss Piggy
But,
is
like,
incredible.
I mean, how are you gonna do that with? Because you know what I think it is. I think the women in the Odyssey are few and far between enough that they can all be Miss Piggy. So that like she's also.
I think everyone should be
home.
Miss Piggy.
You know what?
I think Odysseus should be Miss Piggy. The Cyclops. All the Cyclops' sheep should be more Miss Piggy.
They just nutty professor it, and they have Mrs. Piggy as Aphrodite, Hera, and Helen of Troy, just all yelling at each other.
Yeah, Paris, which of us is the most beautiful?
Who is destroyed?
Sorry, Blue, what
I mean,
was that?
call me a
Who's in my
big fan,
cave?
but like, I
Nobody.
feel like if we're talking about the Odyssey, there are simply more women characters than men, right?
In the Odyssey?
Like, Odysseus' crew dies immediately.
Well, they don't die
and then it's
immediately.
just, like, running through
There's a lot
all of
of
these, like,
random moves.
women who want to bang and or kill Odysseus. And then he gets home, sees his son and the suitors, and they're like, okay, then there's a bunch of people, but, like, most of the runtime of the Odyssey, Odysseus is interacting with women. Am I crazy? That's
what I'm
how the
saying is
story
it's
goes.
usually one woman at a time is the thing.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
usually with a group of like nameless other guys until they get killed.
Right.
Like, so they're kind of like
Could
there.
be,
Just get the Muppet Treasure Island crew, you know?
Miss Piggy and that the other pig lady who was in the like modern reboot Office style show. When was it, like 2011 or so? It was 2011. It would have been.
Oh, was that when like Kermit dated a different one or something?
Yeah,
What the hell did I
there was
miss?
a different lady.
Which one of these dead
Oh.
guys has the key?
Okay.
Just had
I
a
did not
blood
watch the show.
Miss Piggy. I don't know how to say this. The fucking
Charybdis.
Charybdis, the whirlpool.
Yeah.
Miss Piggy.
Just sailing along.
Man, I just realized the idea of like Kermit like slaughtering a room of people trying to hit on his wife would be the most hilarious thing that cinema could ever come up with.
It would be
I mean,
quite
you know
an
that
inversion
it
of
would
the
just
way
be
normally
that
plays
it-
out.
It would be Kermit coming home and finally giving Miss Piggy permission to
Yeah.
karate chop all of them is what would
Like,
happen.
I didn't want to kill them in our yard. But she would kill her, hiya, and you know it. Okay, let's
You can do whatever you need to. What?
Penelope, you know I'll support your decisions in anything you do. You're mistress of the house. Well then, I'll be right back. Hiya!
And then the tiny Tim frog is Telemachus.
Telemachus, of course, yeah. It's only reason.
I forget the name of the little frog. I forget his name.
Am I going?
Someone in the chat brings up a good point. Odysseus would probably just be the one human.
Yeah, that's what I said originally.
Yeah, I guess.
Either that or the humans or the gods.
I can't have already come this way, can I?
Muppet gods. Oh my gosh.
No, I like humans of the gods.
That's just
I
what
like
it's
humans
called.
of the gods.
Yeah. It's like the puppeteers are really overseeing the Odyssey.
It's the entire story just from the perspective of the gods, so that way you just see the Muppets arguing on how they want to slay Odysseus.
Muppet Pantheon. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Whoops. Sorry, Lydia.
Someone in chat also suggested Muppet Dracula, which
Oh,
also
I've seen that one
God.
circulating as a concept. Tumblr really likes it.
Oh.
Ooh, chain lightning. Don't mind if I do.
And the thing, of course, with that is you cannot use Count Von Count as Dracula.
No, too easy. I think Dracula.
Wait,
Dracula has to be the only human. So every time he
Correct.
shows up in a disguise, it's
Yeah.
the same actor in like a different.
Yeah. It's if this was a while ago, I would want Tim Curry again. Just like, fuck yeah, that'd be the best.
Probably in here, right? Yes. Aha.
Can it just be Pedro Pascal? Like for no reason, just funny.
yeah.
I feel like he would have a really good energy with the Muppets. Yeah.
Pedro Pascal. What was that? There's like that clip from when Wired does all those like people answer the most commonly Googled questions or whatever, and it was Oscar Isaac and Pedro Pascal, and it was like, what does Oscar Isaac look like? And Pedro cracks up because he's the grumpy Muppet, and Oscar's like, the grumpy Muppet? They're talking about Sam the Eagle. It's, yeah. Pedro Pascal has probably the widest dichotomy I've ever seen in an actor between like on-screen panache and like attitude in any interview.
I do like the chat suggestion. Every time Dracula turns a Muppet, they become a person.
Oh, that's horrifying.
That's so funny.
The Muppet flops off their arm and they just stand up like, yes, my count.
That's great.
It's terrifying.
And they're throwing like ribbons of blood and.
Lucy Westenra dies and then becomes like a lady, and they're like, oh god, she's horrifying.
It's Scarlett Johansson.
Oh god. Are you fucking kidding? This dungeon, I swear to god. Wait. What? Oh. What?
Did you just find the door?
Okay, I thought they were seriously like, this door requires a key. This other door requires a key. Okay, here we go. Yay. Crystal.
Wow.
I do love the trope of like meta-narratively some characters are like, oh my god, they're horrifying, but like for some reason they're played by like a completely like touched by like effects or anything like normal like beautiful actor or actress, such as like making the vampire Scarlett Johansson like, oh, like in any other medium whenever they do that gag, it's the funniest shit.
Oh yeah. this guy gonna move or what? Buddy, I'm on the
As
clock.
a reminder to chat,
Move your ass.
Red is currently actively doing her darndest to get out of this goddamn dungeon.
I am, if this guy will
Unfortunately,
shut
forever.
up.
But once she manages to escape from the depths of history, she
Oh.
is going to go punch the Jarl of Dawnstar, and then after that, she is going to go immediately slay a dragon. So keep
so
that
I'm
in
not sure
mind,
if this
and
was
thank
what was
everyone who's
supposed
been
to happen.
donating to the Transgender Law Center.
How
So
much
I-
more time did she have on that third person?
She's still got time.
Great.
Oh.
So
people were adding to
a
it.
lot of 100.
So that guy was still talking, and I was still in the middle of a quest. However, they did just let me out, so I think I'm good. So let's go punch a Jarl. We're doing which one?
Go punch a Jarl. Dawnstar.
Dawnstar.
You have to go to Dawnstar. Punch
Great.
the Jarl.
I don't think I've been to Dawnstar yet, so I might need
Just
to...
fast travel to like Whiterun and
Yeah.
take the carriage.
Yeah,
there.
that's what I'm gonna do. In fact,
I think it would be funny if the Count was Van Helsing because he has Van in his name and he has an accent. And for
that would be
other
pretty
reason,
ironic.
I know.
Because
That'd
it
be
adds
great.
implication that like the reason why he has all this secret knowledge about vampires is not because he's been obsessively hunting them, but it's because like Dracula owes him money or something, and is like, yes, you have no choice but to kill him and all his spawn. So
I was a co-signer on his house. It went into bankruptcy. Oh no.
Oh no.
So thank you to everyone who donated to get us to this point. Red is about to go catch a ride to Dawnstar and unequip all her weapons and just punch a Jarl.
Just punch a
and see
Jarl.
how far away she can get.
In fact, I'm gonna
afterward.
unequip all my weapons now, so I don't forget. There are people in
The
chat being
game-
like,
the
"You're gonna
goal
have
is
to do
not
that whole
murder,
quest
the goal
again."
is
So
chaos.
You might also want a
yeah.
quick save before you get there,
good point.
just so like you don't get re-trapped.
Yep, I'm on it. Dawnstar, let's go.
Unless you've changed your settings, if you travel via the card, I think it'll make a save. But yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Quick save. But
I forgot about that. I never used the cart. I just sprint.
I do see
yes,
someone say that they could do Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but the Muppets are one side. I will extrapolate this to it's the Thing, but whoever is the Thing is a human and everyone else is Muppets.
Ooh.
In like the Arctic base.
The only
and
way
one
to
person's
tell is
just
testing
like,
our blood.
Thank you to Lepate, the
Wow.
druid, who just donated $500.
Whoa,
That is
thank
incredibly
you.
kind. Thank you to everyone who's been donating to support the Transgender Law Center. Great cause, great charity. And we're happy to be out here raising money and supporting our transgender friends out there. So, with that, Red is make good on the $10,000 donation goal,
Yep.
and then immediately afterwards the 11,000.
Yep.
Red, let's punch that Jarl.
I might need directions to the Jarl's house. But
It's the big one.
is it over here?
Thank you, Jello.
Red, you are also officially off the clock on your third-person counter.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, this
And
looks like too small.
I think you need to go up to the second layer of hill in this town to get to the Jarl.
It's
This
hard to
looks like a
direct you
big
since granted.
house. Yeah. Okay.
You're walking into, I think, a hotel. Yeah.
Really?
You'll find it.
The
Sorry,
White
no.
Hall?
You again. I'm looking. I'm watching your stream live, so I'm like 15 seconds delayed.
Okay.
Same, Most of us are
Yeah.
actually.
This feels like where
Yeah.
the Jarl would be.
That looks.
What do you mean he's outside to
know
greet me?
who-
Oh no!
he's
Well, how was I
outside.
supposed to know what the Jarl looked like? I just got here, guys.
You punched him.
But Blue, in the same vein, they live, but Muppets.
I really want to see one of those like, it's the Muppets except like zombie vampire style.
Okay,
They're
guys,
changing,
here we
especially
go.
with like the Thing, because I love the idea of Rolf being like, "Oh, hang on, we don't need to test blood to see who's a Muppet." It's just like very obviously he is one.
Hey guys, that thing you said about facing the consequences, consequences appear to be we're killing everybody because they're not like, halt, I must arrest you now, they're just trying to kill me, so.
You
Yep.
can't
I mean,
leave.
just run away.
I mean, I can do
Run,
that.
yeah.
But first I'm gonna let my undying ghost have some fun.
It would be fun if like the Muppets were turning into their voice actors, but like a lot of them are the same people, so
Yeah,
just
it's the same
copies of the
ones.
same person.
Just as soon as they transform into the alien, like the Muppet starts lifting, and then you see the hand that is like operating the puppeteer start to spawn out.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, what is that?
People mentioned you need to
Red.
put your hands down.
Oh, yes, you have to be non-threatening and then just flee as fast as you can. If you want to escape, you're also welcome to attempt to slaughter the entire town of Dawnstar if it so pleases you. That's up to you.
You can also
That's
call
between you and
lightning.
yours.
Oh, you can call
Like,
lightning.
Call lightning.
Oh, thank you for
Anonymous for the 500 euro donation. To
So,
Oh my god.
Okay, we're fine. We punched the Jarl and there are no hard
5
feelings.
minutes.
In fact, let me see if I can talk to the Jarl. Excuse me, sir. Hi, how you doing? See, he's not even mad.
Oh no.
So I don't want to like derail us with too many side quests,
Mhm.
but I believe when we hit 6,000, you did say you were gonna go refight the giant.
Before we get to that,
I have to
is
kill a
Red
dragon.
still-
We swore I was killing a
I
dragon.
don't want to. I don't want to lose track of these stream goals. People have donating very generously to see us do. You are on the hook for slaying a dragon. At
Yes,
the
I am.
moment.
Is there a dragon conveniently
yes.
located near Dawnstar that I can go to?
I believe there is. Let me double check. You could also just fast travel. Like if you just fast travel to 2 or 3 places, a dragon will spawn in because it's based on distance traveled. So if you just kind of jump around.
What's up?
Travel to the College of Winterhold. Dragon spawns there about 30% of the time.
College of Winterhold.
Yeah, I would do Winterhold, Riften, and then there's that one tiny little town outside of Whiterun to like the far west.
Okay.
If you just cycle between those 3, you'll get a dragon within like 1 jump.
Oh my
Sure.
god. Or I can just actually
yeah, but-
direct you to where there are dragons.
If this doesn't work within like 3 hops, we'll do that. Let's see.
Jekyll and Hyde, but only one of them's a Muppet.
Ooh. Okay, let's see.
But it's
Hyde is inexplicably Kermit, and he's nicer than the human form.
Yeah, everyone's like, what a hideous little creature, and he's like, hi ho.
Hey guys, no.
What's going on, everybody? I can't remember.
It was
where
short and squat and green.
Something.
I love that the consensus is we should take classic horror and make it as funny as possible, and
Oh,
that is
yeah.
just peak Muppet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as a reminder, Red is currently trying to make good on now the $11,000 goal. Thank you guys so much for all of your generous donations to the Transgender Law Society, where she's going to go slay a dragon, and we are rapidly approaching 13,000, which is another goal of ours. We're going to be doing a fetch quest. Red will be receiving an item from me that she's got to go find and present to the rest of the stream.
Fear.
And then we'll continue on from there.
There is
but yeah,
someone in
first
my
things
We do have a
first,
friend
let's
in
have a
Mike
game.
check.
I will head over to Mike check.
I gotta say, I'm not seeing any dragons.
Just keep doing it.
Okay. Let's see.
They're always going to be in the map that hasn't been explored yet.
It's true.
It's not true.
Well,
That's not true.
oh, I
No.
forgot. We found this.
Not remotely true.
Ah, rip. Okay.
No, here be dragons. It's it's
That's
every
that's
old map
fair.
does
That's
that.
fair.
Yeah, cartography jokes.
Okay.
What, no one else for
Red, it's
cartography
100%
jokes?
I'm sorry, I liked
the
it.
only human.
Muppets Frankenstein, but only the human is the monster. That's inspired, Shelter Shock. I like that concept.
The same vein, alien, but the xenomorph is the human.
We have gained a new friend on the stream. Joker, want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello.
Oh my god.
one note of Animal Crossing.
Single
beef.
Hello, I'm Joe Cat. I make the videos on the YouTube. I make the animations and the guides of the video games and the tabletop sometimes, and that one video, what makes the liking women gay.
Yeah. Where the hell is
Yeah.
Lydia? Tell me I didn't lose her.
Hi, Joker.
This can't be happening.
Hello.
Hi, Joe Cat.
I love that sound. I don't know how or even what it fully was, but that was a great introductory sound instead of saying any words.
Yep.
That was the squeak of Boo from Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
Boo, the miniature giant space hamster.
Oh, of course.
I love
Yes.
that guy.
Miniature giant space hamster.
Yes.
Yes,
he's-
yes, regular
Well,
hamster
Not
size.
confused with a regular giant
Sounds
space
like a
hamster, which is giant, obviously.
Borderlands encounter.
I'm
Or
sorry.
a
What the fuck is happening
miniature
now?
space hamster.
Thank you to Justin Extra
What?
Productions for the $250 donation. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I hear
Lydia,
that.
thank goodness. Oh, she's still alive. I always get very nervous.
That's a spicy
And we
outfit on
have-
that thief.
Yeah.
We have
Ma'am,
crossed
ma'am.
13,000, so once Red has slain her dragon, I have a fetch quest lined up for her to acquire an item for me
Oh,
from one of the
goody.
many creatures of Skyrim. Thank you to
Hey.
everyone who's been donating and helping to raise money for the transgender law tour.
Hey, Red, remind me what you're trying to do outside of all these quests.
Well, outside of everything that's
The
been
worst quest
inflicted
in the
upon
game.
me, I was trying to do the Archmage questline. The only reason I'm doing it is because I want to get Arniel's Shade. He's a very useful summon. But I have to do all this other
Never
bullshit
mind.
first. Anyway,
Yes, we don't have a specific goal for the stream. We're kind of just playing until we feel that Red can take no more.
yes,
but
also,
yes,
I've vamped across the map like twice and no dragon has spawned. So can
Okay.
someone just give me a location?
Go on your
Alright, let's direct it
go
to a
on your
dragon.
map and
Yep.
I'll point one out.
Yep. Admittedly, you guys
Just
aren't.
remember
It's
that
it's
we
gonna
are-
take me a
You're
second.
on a
I'll
bit
do
of a
my
lag,
best.
That's okay. I'm just gonna position like a mostly empty stretch of land where I haven't explored yet, and then we can set a marker or something.
Okay. Let me take a
Oh,
look.
good. It's third person time again. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank you, another $2
incredible
donation.
Have you been? Can you center on the eastern part of the map,
Eastern
south
part
of
of the
Windhelm? Have you been over there at all yet? There's a
Uh,
pretty easy one to locate there.
Winterhold, Windhelm, south of Windhelm. Oh yes, I've gotten the one in. I've gotten Bonestring Crest.
Sorry, I'm waiting. Okay, yeah, it looks like you've
Yeah.
probably gotten that guy.
There's
The
some
Kinesgrove one is a plot flag, so that one probably won't just happen. There's another one in the southern pass below Iverstead, but it's a little ways out of the way.
Iverstead. Let's see.
That's at the base of the Throat of the World.
Oh yeah, we can do that. I haven't gotten that one.
If you go far south, like the passage between Helgen and Riften, there is a... I don't think it's marked with a dragon. I think it's marked with one of those, like... I don't know what to call it. Flat top Google Maps indicator. That has... There's a dragon there.
Oh,
if you
I
need
know what you
Autumn
mean.
Watch Tower, that is should be marked with a dragon icon on the map. But there's
I like that we're treating this with all the urgency of like an exterminator. Looks
What?
like there's like a dragon south of Ivarstead. Some guy's really annoyed about it. So maybe
Well,
you can go
I've been obligated by the needs of the stream to kill the one near Iverstead. So it's south of Iverstead. Okay, yeah, I'll find my way down there.
If you go to Iverstead and head due south, you should eventually see some, hopefully, stairs, or feel free to, continue to jump off the side of mountains. This is your God-given right.
Hey, I'll do my best.
And we'll direct you to Autumn Watch
Oh,
Tower.
oh wait, no, that's an Imperial camp. Damn it. The Imperial
Joke, I
camp
think
being a
you're-
dragon logo always throws me for a loop.
I think you're exactly onto it because what I'm imagining is like, when like regular people call 911, they're all panicked, but like when emergency operators talk to each other, they're all so blasé. It's like, hey, yeah, I've got a dragon going down I-95, death and destruction in its wake, requesting clearance for, probably like 4 or 5 fire trucks and ambulances. Yeah, no, go ahead. It's just like
And
completely
when they say
blasé.
fire truck, they mean trucks that spew fire at the
Yeah.
dragon.
I'm here to make the situation worse. Thank you, ma'am.
And for this morning's Dragon Watch, we want to make sure to avoid the western provinces today, as traffic is held up by 2 dragons that are burning down half the kingdom.
Yeah. Thrazdu,
Now
Bane
over
of
to
Kings,
Scott
has
with the
made
weather.
himself known again. So expect heavy ashfall in the southwestern regions.
You know how it is.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have to go third person. I forgot. Act, sir. Lydia,
Remember, everyone,
yes, you should
when the
be
abyss
third person.
stares, don't stare back.
Yes. When the abyss
I'm gonna
stares, make
reset
sure to
that
look
third
away.
person counter,
Otherwise,
'cause you don't be in it.
there's an enemy over there. But what is
Abyss Eyeball is going to be at 48% humidity, so it's going to feel... The actual temperature is only half open, but it's going to feel fully open until the end of this weekend.
Those of you growing
I would-
pumpkins, you're going to be very excited.
I would kill for 48% humidity anything though right now.
Yeah, well, you live in corn sweat world.
It's been a-
It's 87% humidity today.
Rip.
It's been a rough summer overall.
Yeah.
Speaking of corn sweat, are we allowed to talk about
Superman
Superman today?
2025.
Hell
No,
okay,
not
so
yet.
Some people don't want
Not
it
yet.
spoiled, but
Some people
Corn
yes,
sweat.
also
I haven't
also
seen it
depends-
yet.
But I gotta shout out Dave Corn Sweat, Philly boy,
Yep.
finally move over Smallville. Hello, southeastern Pennsylvania. We got Superman now. He's definitely had a hoagie before.
ours.
That, Philly is 2 for 2 this year in kind of getting public figures to be
And
slightly
somehow-
ours.
And somehow they managed to not become more insufferable, just the same amount of insufferable as they've always been.
Now, Dave Cornsmut is maybe maybe my favorite celebrity interview that I've been getting. I don't usually watch a lot of celebrity interviews, just in general. It's not my usual cup of tea, but I've been getting a lot of clips from him fed to me by the various algorithms these days. And his Britt Broski interview, where he just goes off on a tangent about what order to watch the Star Wars movies in, is maybe the most charming thing I've ever seen. To see someone who just genuinely loves movies that much is so nice. I loved it for him.
Sweetie. I've been getting all those clips and sending them to Red, like, hey, check this shit out.
Yeah.
Right, Tiger Star, go ahead.
The one where
what the shit?
I was gonna say, just without saying any spoilers or anything, best Superman movie since a Reeve movie.
Yeah,
Agreed.
It's
Easily
very much
out.
in conversation with the Reeve movies. I cannot wait for the video essays from people who are much more detail oriented than me to just run down every single thing that is a reference or a callback or in conversation with the Reeve movies, because it seems to me, and I've only seen the first two, that there were an awful lot of them. Oh, hello, sir. There he is. I was wondering when he was going to show up.
As a fun little Easter egg, I won't say who, but you can find Christopher Reeve's kid playing as a background character in the movie.
Oh yeah, I heard that he was in the. Oh, excuse me. I heard that he was in the movie, but I didn't realize he was. I heard that he was on set. I didn't realize he was actually in the movie.
We noticed that during the credits.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear my silly Superman story?
Yes.
That's people who follow me. I told this pretty recently on a stream, so you're just gonna have to deal with that. But people who don't, hooray! So this will become Superman near the end. When I was younger, over the summer, I used to work at a zoo, and at that zoo, there was this guy named Quinn who was a very sweet guy, but like, sometimes you need to like entertain yourself. So one of the things I did to pass the days away at this summer job was I was like, Quinn is my rival, like Gary Oak style, because he was like also a theater kid, and also he was like so sweet and so funny. So like, it just so happened that anytime I like told a story or whatever, he'd be like, that's awesome, dude. And then he'd open his mouth and tell a story that was like exactly mine, but cooler and more interesting.
No.
I'd be like, fuck. I'd like, like seriously, like the sweetest dude, but it was funny how often it happened.
Vegeta-ass situation to be in.
And that happened so many times that I was like, I gotta get a good story. So what ended up happening is that summer I won a playwriting contest and got a play produced in LA, which was like very, very cool for me. And I was 18. And we went to LA, had it produced, and the lead, it was about kids at a camp, so it was all child actors.
Oh no, Lydia! Damn it!
And the leading actor was the kid who played young Superman in like the Man of Steel movie, which had just come out at the time. So I got to be like, I got this story, I did this cool thing. And like, he's not like a huge actor, he's a fucking child actor, but like he was just in this like big movie that came out. And was like, wow, that's really cool, Jello. And then Quinn goes, that's awesome, dude. I was just in a play this summer with the guy who played General Zod in that movie. I was like, how the fuck how do you have an I have a better Man of Steel actor story than me?
That's really
Could you-
damn funny.
Is it possible he was lying?
No. He
Unlikely.
It wasn't a bit, like he really did do theater in downtown Chicago, which is like the second biggest theater scene after Broadway. It's completely believable that could have happened, and he was like, so like, wow, this is great, I have a segue to tell my story. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill you, dude.
Oh shit, wait, hold on, we have to reload from a quick save. I fully did in fact kill Lydia. I thought I might have.
Oh no.
Also, Red, you are free from the third person timer now.
Oh good.
Joe Cat, you were about to say something.
I was gonna say, man's finally had an opportunity to present a story that was unbelievable, and JLo gave him that opening. Just like, oh, finally! So I'm not the only one. But mine's way cooler than Jello's, so I'll bring it up now.
Okay, great. Now hopefully Lydia gets here sooner, because I'm really not great at the ranged attacks. So.
I mean, you're pretty good at them if you were trying to hit Lydia.
I'm really good at one specific thing. The problem is, Lydia's really bad at avoiding friendly fire. Like,
Well,
not
I
to
feel
victim
that the
blame here or
friendly
anything,
fire
but
you are
Jesus Christ.
inflicting is when you're calling lightning down across the entirety of the visible map, I fear that the friendly fire may be difficult to avoid in a way that might not be Lydia's fault exactly.
In my home game, I have the perk about not dealing friendly fire damage to your companions, and it fully does not work. It does not work. Skyrim never bothered to actually implement this thing they said that they were going to do. So that's fun and cool, and definitely not the worst.
You know what? Maybe Lydia. Maybe Lydia shouldn't be so sarcastic and sassy when she's doing her job as a housecarl. You know?
Yeah,
we don't victim blame in this circle.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $100 donation. Red, you've got 5 more minutes of third person.
Good.
Yay!
We'll never be free.
In conclusion,
Do you feel like you're getting more used to it, like the third person of it all?
It's
Do you feel
hard
like
to
you're
say.
Learning?
It's not as bad as it was before, that's for sure. Because there is genuinely a real part of this where, like, it does kind of suck because it does sort of make me a little bit nauseous to look at. But it's not as bad. Hey, check this out. Yeah, two played that game, bitch. It did nothing.
Blue, you were gonna say in conclusion?
Yes.
I was actually going to say in conclusion, Superman good, even though we're being courteous to our listeners and not talking about it. Joken, I do want to give you the opportunity to talk about something though, even if it's not Superman. Have you been playing anything new or particularly interesting recently? I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. I want to
I
know
know.
how it's going.
So recently, I haven't been playing anything new, but I've been learning a lot about streaming things, and I just recently discovered this thing called crowd control.
Yes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Everyone else is seeing the tower blinking out of existence, right? I don't want to get near that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just saw it.
So unsettling, and I don't like it.
The hand of Todd.
So it's really works out that you guys are doing the stream with incentives, because crowd control basically does those incentives but interfaces with the game directly.
Yeah.
And with Twitch, where I primarily stream, plug, you can use channel points.
Yes.
So the channel points that you can gain, and I want to do one with Dark Souls, where basically people can up the difficulty, make me drop to 1 health, give me health back to full if they want to be so nice, take away my souls, give me souls, give me humanity, take away my humanity. So that'll be fun.
Wow.
That'll be so fun.
I've been seeing Doug and some of the other modding streamers do that, and it always looks so fun.
Doug is the king of that shit.
Oh,
and he finds unique new ways. I'm pretty sure he does it himself. I don't know if he uses crowd control or any other third-party source thing, but he finds really unique ways. I love the one where he uses his microphone, and whenever he says a thing that is a unit in the game, it spawns that. If he says dragon in Skyrim, it spawns a dragon.
Yeah, that's his
That's
best
classic.
bit,
Why don't I have a bow?
wherever
What the hell?
I like the what was it, him and Point Crow, but if they say the letter E, a meteor spawns.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's his own stuff, because he does all of these coding adventures for so many different things. I feel like it's whatever rig he has is basically a custom assembly. Even if you didn't write the voice detector program, he implemented it his own way. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of indie games that are implementing variations of it just as base functionality. Cult of the Lamb has a really quite robust
Cult of the
Is
Lamb.
that
So
good?
fun.
I've heard mixed
It's
things.
pretty fun.
It's pretty fun.
Kind of depends. What the shit, sir?
If you like roguelikes, if you like hacky slashy dodgy action, yes. If you don't like those things, then no.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the Souls-like
Right, I
elements
feel
of
like
it,
it's
or the roguelite elements of it, I'm far worse at than the Animal Crossing, but with cult sim stuff. Wait, shit, no!
Did you just kill Lydia again?
No, I just killed me. Totally different.
Fall damage.
Yeah.
Comes for us all.
This is fine. What the hell?
Restoration level.
What about you, Blue? Anything new across the? Oh no, game crash.
I didn't even do anything. I was already dead.
It just works. I've been playing some. I think I mentioned this on the podcast recently. So if you listen to the podcast, you're hearing it again. I've been playing some of the new Age of Mythology remake, retold from a couple months ago. They put it on PS5, and then about a month ago they added an update that stops the game from crashing every 2 seconds, so I can actually fucking play it now, which was a fun. Like, I tried to open it up on a random like Wednesday afternoon. I'm like, oh, I want to try this out, and then it crashed twice immediately. I'm like, I am not gonna try this out. And then eventually there was an update, like randomly as I was going to play something else, and Sign was like, oh, maybe they stopped it from crashing all the time. I'm like, yeah, no way, but let's try it out and see. And then it worked fine. I'm like, oh, okay, that's great now. But I've been really having a lot of fun with that because the campaign for Age of Mythology is very nostalgic for me, and I played that game an absolute ton. But the degree of creativity on display in the Age of Mythology campaign, I was telling Red about this, I think last night, that like the mission structures they create for this campaign are just so out there and fun, such as when you finish the Egypt section of the AOM campaign, you basically sail up through Greece on your way back, or on your way to the Norselands after having, you know, like done the Trojan War. You gathered all of the wood to build the horse. But
cool.
You bump into Odysseus on Circe's island, and then all of you get turned into pigs, so you have to go around, like, liberating all of these pigs from pens and bringing them to a temple to turn them back into humans, and that's your army that you use to fight the thing. It's like such a simple idea, but it's so creatively implemented, and it's just so fun, and I'm like, god, this game is so good. There's no way I'm getting any more work done again if I actually let myself play this as much as I want to. So that's been the big one for me.
Okay, hold on, Lydia. I need to see if I've given you... Shit, no, Lydia.
Yes. So as a reminder to chat, anyone who might be joining us closer to now, Red is attempting and failing to slay the dragon, which was our $11,000 stream reward.
Yeah, so what I'm learning is I don't have a bow.
She's going to be going on a Fet quest, courtesy of Indigo's random generator of items, where she's going to have to find something for me. Ooh, what will it be? But we are currently streaming for the benefit of the Transgender Law Center, raising money for a good cause to support our transgender friends out there and all the causes that the folks at Transgender Law Center are able to do a lot of very actionable things on. We have surpassed many a goal already, but we've still got more to come. If we get to $15,000 raised, Red is going to go back at these giants that gave her so much trouble before and see if she can't get her vengeance at long last. In addition, we have a couple recurring set dollar amount rewards. At $100, Red will have to play in third person for 5 minutes, which, by the way, Red, you are now free of the third person curse you're currently under.
Good.
For $200, she can only use magic for 5 minutes, and for $300, there is no magic for 5 minutes. Stars and Gears in chats, is the fetch item a Popeye's chicken sandwich? First of all, spicy chicken sandwich. And no, I don't think Red can find that in Skyrim, but if she wanted to acquire a spicy chicken sandwich from me, I wouldn't be upset about that.
Oh yeah, I mean, we'll expense it.
If you want to do that in real world.
Guys, I think the dragon bailed. So here's what I'm gonna do.
14,307.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm fast traveling to my house. If it'll let me, I don't know if it'll let me. The enemy might be too nearby, but I'm fast traveling to my house where I can pick up my bow. Shit! Damn it. Well, I tried. Good. There he is. That snapped him out of it. Hello, friend.
Widow asks, is this a good video game?
This?
No.
No. Sort of.
Is it? It's fun,
Is
right?
Skyrim a good video game?
That's not why we play
Get
Skyrim.
out of here!
You have to understand. You play Skyrim because it's fun to fight it. Actually, Adam, you wrote. I remember you wrote like an essay about this in college that I weighed in on. That sort of changed your thesis, because I was like, no, listen, I'm not having fun with Skyrim because of the story. I'm having fun with this Skyrim because of the stories it's giving me about how janky it is. And you were like, wait, that's fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
gosh, I barely remember that. Because I've written a couple things on Skyrim over the years, but yeah, it's a weird game.
It's a very,
like
very
deep fried Oreos aren't a good food, but like.
But the thing with Skyrim is it does have a lot in it, which is always good. Oh great. Okay, hold on. Is it there? Yeah. Whatever.
Skyrim is the game that best captures the feeling of being Doug.
Okay. I need you to get back within axe range, and then we will be fine. Oh, you cheating bitch. Okay.
That dragon is zooming.
This dragon is
like
being
that was such a fast takeoff.
Just simply does not want to be slain.
For some strange
You could always
reason.
try the lightning storm again, but
We've already been over this.
Just Lydia in the building and tell her to wait underground.
I don't even know if being in the building will help. She was pretty close to that building last time and it didn't save her.
No,
you can always go tell her to wait at home.
I'm not. It won't let me talk to her in the middle of the fight. Is the problem? So I can't give her new instructions
well,
or
I
see
guess
if
I
she has
suppose
a
I meant
second.
when you inevitably died the next time.
Okay, let's not fucking make assumptions.
No, I'm letting you get dragons grabbed a bunch with no
I,
bow.
I, for one, have the utmost faith in you, Red.
Thank you.
I, for one, have
a
a
little
middling
Joe-Cat
amount
on
of
one
faith
shoulder
in you.
and a little Indigo on the other, and we're both whispering in your ear about how well or poorly you're about to fight this dragon.
Yes, I really appreciate it.
I like Sam's answer that Skyrim has a lot of flavor. It's not always good flavor, and it's not always complex flavor, but at least it's usually not a boring flavor.
You are very correct.
And it's not a flavor it's not a flavor you can find anywhere else either.
Yeah.
No. Not to backseat game also Red, but if you were standing on the ground, the dragon might land more frequently than they currently
This
are.
doesn't count as ground?
No, because
you
the
on
dragon
the ground?
won't land on the top of a building like that.
The dragon
But it
absolutely
like,
will
down
land
by
on the
that
top
path.
of this building and has done so before, which is why I'm up here.
I'm just saying, if you were on like path on the ground, the game recognizes that as
Perhaps,
ground a lot more
yeah,
than
perhaps
just
it
top
might be
building.
more likely to land on
Fine.
Yeah.
ground.
It's just the
Make
last
sure
time I
you
was on the
pound
ground,
that
it landed
down
on
pretty
top of
fast.
this tower, is the thing, which is why I was here.
Fair. Introducing Skyrim flavored gum.
You can always tell who's talking for the most part because it pops up on the little left side of your screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just in case, yeah, we got a bunch of friends with us now, a bunch of friends who'll be joining, some who left earlier. You know, we're all cycling throughout the day. But right now, we want to do a quick rundown on who's on the call while Red fights this dragon. From the OSP contingent, we've got Red, Blue, Cyan, and
Oh,
Nick
God!
having very levels of
Oh,
dragon-based
fuck! The
distress.
Bethesda polish has got me!
That's wild.
That was so scary!
Holy
What the
shit.
fuck is happening? Wow, I'm so glad I came down to the ground, huh?
Maybe he killed Lydia.
No, Lydia can't die unless I kill her. It's like a curse thing or something. Just go away, bro.
Can you, like, light him on fire?
We're good,
Yeah, it
guys.
probably would be good to use. Just seem like it's an ice dragon.
They don't have, like... Skyrim does not have elemental resistances and affinities. We are fine.
It does, actually.
It does that.
I was gonna say, it very much does.
What?
100% does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Well, Ice Spike is my only long-range attack, so it doesn't matter!
Sorry, dude.
Yeah. It doesn't change the situation. But...
Every different dragon has different weaknesses depending on what kind of breath it uses.
Oh my god. I actually didn't
almost
know.
every race.
Congratulations on slaying the dragon despite what seems to
Yeah,
be
way
significant
to go.
barriers to
Legally.
entry. You did it.
Thank you.
Oh,
Now I'm gonna go
Bagel,
home and get a bow.
Why are the
I
bones
hate
wiggling?
to.
Why did
That's
the
not because
dragon
polished.
yeet itself across the map?
Oh, the dragon will always eventually decide that, like, oh, you got me, and then it'll, like, crash to the ground and leave a big furrow, which always terrifies me because I'm convinced it's gonna make me clip through the map and die. And then it usually stays on the ground and you can kill it.
Yeah, but once you've retrieved your bow and feel that you are happy with yourself in this accomplishment, I do have to immediately give you the next stream reward because
Perfect.
we are a little bit backlogged, thanks to getting on those Dome of Ruins. So next up, for having crossed $13,000 donated, thank you guys so much for all of your donations to the Transgender Law Center. Red is about to be sent on a fetch quest, courtesy of yours truly. Now, Red, I would like you to retrieve for me, let me just hit this random generate button. If you could find for me one singular wolf pelt, you will have accomplished
Yes,
the
can
Oh,
do.
that's
the
a
fetch quest.
easy
Come
item.
on. Yes, let me just see if I can find a bow first, and then absolutely can do that.
Yes.
Just go
we are
to
currently working towards our $15,000 goal of sending Red to face her recurring foe, her ultimate bad guy for this particular stream, that one giant that really kicked your ass earlier. So.
Oh, it has to be the
if we
same
get
guy?
$15,000 well, I think it's funniest if you go back to the same guys at the very least, right? Like that feels appropriate.
No, you're not wrong. Yeah, the ones right near Whiterun. Yeah, can do.
Yeah. If we get to $15,000 raised for the Transgender Law Center, Red is going to go 1v1 attempt to slay a giant.
Hell yeah.
So, for right now, I need a wolf pelt, and then it is back to whatever you'd like to do in Skyrim until we reach that donation goal.
Yes.
And a reminder, we have a couple recurring set dollar amount rewards that you can create and you can stack if you'd like to donate. If you donate $100, Red will have to play in third person for 5 minutes. If you donate $200, she'll have to play with only magic for 5 minutes. And for $300, she has to play with no magic for 5 minutes. And those last two can stack and mean that she just kind of shouts a bunch.
I have to use shouts, yeah.
Yes. So for now, Red, wolf pelt, and then we'll let you get back into it.
Oh, look at me!
And then
I'm a
Indigo,
random traveler.
we do have
on a
2
road.
more friends in Mike Check.
Oh wow!
Yes, I will go check out Mike Check.
Look at me! I'm a normal adventurer. Come closer.
Look at me. I'm not a person with a weird axe and a glowy hand.
I'm just a normal guy.
I'm just a little guy.
You know what? If I just turn my undying ghost loose, he's guaranteed to start killing wolves. This guy cannot get enough of killing wolves. But I gotta say, of all the conjures, I love the Undying Ghost the most because he does not shut up. He is always talking smack. It's really funny. Like all the others.
Like this is why you like Lydia.
Yeah, no, it's similar. But like Atronax don't talk. Familiars obviously don't talk. Haha! Haha! You fool!
Bringing in.
Kabam! Wolf
people,
pelt acquired.
I do not wish to yeet anyone out of this call, but since we are getting a little bit crowded in here, would whoever has been on longest, the last 2 people, or the 2 people who joined the furthest back, I don't actually know who that is at this point. I've gotten confused, but if you'd be able to.
It would be me. I have to go get ready for other stuff anyway, so I was about to sign off.
Very cool.
So,
well, thank you for joining us.
We are sorry to bump you, but we are glad that you were here.
Yeah, this is really fun.
Uh-huh. All right. Thanks, Shaq. Keep donating, keep doing good stuff. I will catch everyone later.
Oh, everyone's pointing out that actually Red and Blue should leave the call if that's the case, but
technically then it would be Red and Indigo because Blue and I were late.
No, I have to go eat lunch, so I was gonna hop out for a bit, especially because we have people coming in.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for
thank
coming.
you for
Thanks
joining
for being
us.
here, guys, helping us raise money.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was fun.
This was super
I know
fun.
nothing
Thanks
about
for coming.
Skyrim, and it is always entertaining.
Yes. While I'm currently between objectives, I'm going to attempt to retrace my steps through Zulft or whatever and finish this thing up.
Did you get me that wolf pelt?
I got you that wolf pelt. I can't believe you weren't on call for that, but yes, I got you the wolf pelt.
I know.
We were immediately
Good luck
attacked by
against
wolves.
the
giant.
Oh, the giant.
Thank you for the wolf pelt. Chat, by the way, it is Kaluna who's leaving, not me. I know there's a lot of women on one call, but Indigo is still
I know.
present.
Every woman is the same.
Yes, we've been over this.
Right,
We're
you
all
have
like,
to leave too now.
yeah. I'll just mute myself. You'll still get my gameplay. You'll have to environmental storytelling my true thoughts. I'll become a silent protagonist. You'll have to figure out what I'm thinking through my actions and nothing else.
Okay, Link.
What I'm thinking is I should really kill some more wolves.
Yeah, but we have 2 new friends, so could you introduce yourselves?
Hello. It's I'm Mike from Design Doc.
Hello.
And I'm Dan from Design Doc.
I'm just gonna push down your volume just a scoop.
Hi guys.
You guys sound like 2 bouncers who are here to kick the shit out of us.
We just got to keep you all in line.
We're Mike and
Too
Dan.
much fun.
No more fun, please.
No more fun,
We're here
please.
to block out all the bad graphic design.
There we go. Okay.
We got so much. Actually, so we're doing good design, bad design next. That's the next one we're doing.
Ooh.
But it's a lot of good design lately. 'Cause,
So it's like, did we just do good design, good design?
Good design. Bad design.
Tweak on the formula. This is like when Game Maker's Toolkit was like, I can't keep doing the accessibility series every year anymore because like everyone actually kind of figured it out. So there's no point in just repeating like, everyone has subtitles now.
Yeah.
Japan still doesn't know how to do accessibility. All right, see you next year.
Yep.
It's not every year we get a game like Vex where it's actively trying to make you not be able to read the text anymore.
Oh wow.
Forgot about
Ugh.
that.
God, I was just talking with my girlfriend about like Nintendo consoles and how they're like they tried with the Switch to sort of phase out handhelds and make the Switch a handheld swap console. It switches.
Mhm.
And I'm out there like, if you're doing that, then you need your devs to be like mobile versus desktop versioning the UI of your game, because I can't read your 0.8 font that's designed for a mega TV anymore, dude. Even if it's right in front of me, it's too small. I have beef with the Switch overall, but I'm typography makes me angry. So
It's like the 2008 era where TVs were getting like HDified for the first time, and a bunch of Japanese devs like could not quite deal with that. You get a bunch of very tiny text.
Xenoblade Chronicles X on Wii U.
Really?
That is the tiniest text.
the video games going like widescreen and stuff is what made me realize I needed glasses, because I had to stand up and stand in the middle of my room to play games like Persona 5, because I was just like, surely there'll be a text option, and they're just like, no, you idiot.
Yeah, I feel like I love a handheld game for this very reason, because I'm like, I feel a lot less dumb when I gotta pull the literal screen closer to my face than when I have to stand up in my living room to look at the text on screen. And so many like JRPGs in particular have tiny text. Ugh.
Joe Cat just posted. What is this?
That is
like a
Xenoblade
Monster Hunter?
Chronicles X, yeah.
That's okay.
Jeez.
That's
I had to
rough.
lean in to my screen that's right in front of me to see what the fuck it's saying.
Have you ever played a port of an old game like I had Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original, on Steam, and like, no, not to knock the original devs, because they made it before this needed to be a thing. Like they clearly locked the text size based on the resolution of your television back when people had like 2 different types of TVs. So you open it up and it's like, oh, you're playing on a 1440p monitor. Good luck finding our text, dude.
There's like a whole subset of games that were like right before that you can't really do anything about without like mods.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Thank God for vectors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Tasty upscaling. Okay. Here we go. Good.
Oh, tasty upscaling is such a different way.
Completely unrelated, and was zooming way back in time to when you, Jello, were telling the story about that one guy that kept one-upping you unintentionally.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a character from Final Fantasy XIV. People headcanon that the Cid from 14 is trans because he's surprisingly short for a male Garlean, like way shorter than everybody else. So everyone just like is like, oh, congrats on the transition, Cid. And just as in character, there's another kind of rival inventor named Nero, who's always super jealous of him. And people headcanon that like, oh, you're on testosterone 1? Well, I just so happen to be on testosterone 2. No big deal.
Testosterone.
Testosterone. I just wanted to. It's no big deal, Cid. You don't. You
That's very funny.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Tristosterone.
Tristosterone. New.
I can
just sounds like a
hear
limit
the
break.
ukulele music in the background.
Tristosterone may lead to death, disfigurement, dismemberment.
If I can,
the condition known as hand melt.
if I can tennis it back to you for a second, Joe Cat. I have a friend of mine named Savvy who's like an enormous fan of your stuff and has been absolutely forever. And she is also like super loves all your stuff. But I mentioned, I was like, hey, I'm on a stream with him, and then just sent me like a big bunch of things. It was like, I love all this stuff that they do. Huge fan of how like openly like very like sex positive content, especially with all like the stuff going on with like MasterCard and Visa right now. It was just like really appreciates all your stuff. Would you be willing to just like say hello or something to Savvy?
Absolutely. Hi, Savvy. Thank you. Thank you for watching my stuff. You should. I'm pretty great, honestly.
Okay.
Actually, Joe, I wanted to mention my dad has been watching your old Baldur's Gate 3 streams, and it's his only exposure to the game, and he's having a great time. He was like, yeah, a character just appeared as a companion that Joe was very excited for. She's a tiefling. I was like, Karlak, yeah, Joe Cat would love Karlak. That makes perfect sense.
Queen.
Who? I haven't even Baldur's Gate 3'd, but like I know Karlak. Who on earth would not be on board with Karlak?
I know.
Boring people.
Yeah.
Boring
yeah.
people.
She's amazing. She's golden retriever coded.
People without taste.
Yes. I love like despite like, not that there's anything wrong with it, like despite the fact that she is big and burly, like she's so like, not that there's anything wrong with having a big burly character be obnoxious and loud and boisterous, like that's always good too. But like I like that she's sweet. She's very kind-hearted and sweet and like very, I don't know, soft, and that's great. I love the contrast.
Yeah.
Someone in chat asks, like, feel free to stop me if for some reason you don't want me to talk about this, but what's going on with MasterCard? So like MasterCard and Visa have a lot of power over like apps and websites because they provide most of digital fund transfers and stuff.
Jointly, they have a monopoly pretty much on how you pay for things online. So if they say we've decided you can't buy like adult material, every platform that sells adult material has to kowtow to that, which is why currently, I'm sorry, not to step on your toes, but I've also been keeping an eye on
No, I was just going to say exactly this, so go ahead.
Currently they're in hot water because itch.io had to delist a ton of their material because it was one of the last platforms where artists who were making like 18 plus not safe for work content could just sell it, and itch.io basically got cracked down on by Visa and MasterCard, and so they kind of bent the knee to that and were like, we're delisting everything, and it's including shit like this fictional story contains a fictional situation that if it happened in real life would be illegal, and it's like, stories contain murder too. What are we talking about here?
It's like it's valid to tell stories that explore the themes of things like sexual assault and like serious topics or adult topics, and like also frankly it's valid to just make porn or even just adult games that like, you know, like I just played this game called Maggie's Apartment where the on stream where it's like a little art. Someone described it really well as like Rocco's Modern Life if it were directed by Quentin Tarantino. It's very cartoony. But the main character is just like, she's like a plus size lady and she's just in her underwear all the time, but it's just like normal. Like it's not sexualized. She's just like in her fucking apartment.
I was going to say, so am I.
Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, it's also, I'm sure most people know this, but it's also always bad because anytime anything that's like 18 plus or like sexualized gets tamped down on, it opens the window for a lot of bad actors to curb stomp a lot of queer representation, being like, well, if you know, it's a big topic, but it's really bad right now. Everything's bad right now. That's why we're raising money for the transgender law.
Is the thing. Like there is no line. And so, but the good news on that is that Visa and MasterCard are currently taking a lot of heat for this because everyone is getting pretty fucking sick of like, hey, why does my payment processor get to act like they consent to my financial transactions for my own benefit?
It's my money.
Yeah, it's literally my money. So they are taking quite a bit of heat, deservedly so. And so the other thing is that the whole reason this happened is because there is like an active like hate group that was like, we pressured Visa and MasterCard into doing this by lying about what was going on. And they were like, that's right, and we accomplished this with only 1,000 phone calls, and everyone was like, okay, bet, I have 1,000 friends that also think this is stupid. So basically we're seeing who wins the tug of war.
There's a lot of really funny little anecdotes out there about people just like wasting their time just to bug them as much as possible.
Yeah, even if you have to stay on hold for a while, if you would like to participate in helping to stop pressure Visa and MasterCard to not do this kind of censorship, make sure you call them, stay on the line. There's lots of scripts out there that you can follow and just make it very apparent that like people care and don't want this.
Yeah, there's instructions over on Blue Sky.
Yep.
That, there's an active campaign going on, so.
And very similar to, there's like a thing, it's like a bill or something. I don't remember if it's just gotten passed or it's like in contention in the UK that's like, to use like almost any social media or major website, you need to like,
it's in effect.
It's that's awful. You need to upload official documentation of yourself to like prove you're 18 plus, which like, you know, people aren't going to have access to that. Like that basically means like a homeless person can't use the internet because they're not going to have official documentation. A lot of problems.
Sorry,
I think that was the one where they were getting around it by just uploading a picture of Norman Reedus' face.
I've seen that too.
And it just works like, yep, you look like an adult.
Just to cut in real quickly, Red, you thanks to a $100 donation from the Psycho Potato, you do need to get into third person for us.
Great. Also, like, have I fucked this up somehow? Because I feel like the beams are not pointing.
No, this puzzle just sucks.
Okay, great.
So. Oh God.
This one,
Yeah, sometimes
Heating
this
and
takes
cooling.
forever, but like it's pretty simple. So you need to use fire and ice on the
Oh!
thing to change it. It
I was
contracts and
gonna
shit.
say, because like they're not pointing in any place where the lenses are.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're not. They don't do a good job explaining it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Cool. Great.
There is also one last little asterisk on the Visa MasterCard thing, which is like some of the stuff that was taken down was like truly heinous, but the essential point to distinguish is like that's for the platform to have a good terms of use for that. Like the payment processor shouldn't be the one who decides it. So even if some of the stuff that was taken down should absolutely never have been on there in the first place, like that's not the payment processors to decide. That's just an essential little detail to kind of flag in the corner there on the side of a larger conversation.
I feel like I'm sort of coming at, because like I do agree with like that it shouldn't be up to the payment processors. Why does the payment processor get to decide that? But I guess I also keep coming down on the side of like I really don't think that censoring a story because the contents of the fictional story are objectionable is like a good road to go down under any circumstances. Because it's like, if this thing in this story was real, it would be a horrible crime. But that's why it's fiction, and it's okay to like read about something that would be horrible and real. Like, why are we drawing a line between like, oh my god, murder? That's literally illegal. You can't do that. Why would I even? And I don't know. I feel like
This is why it should all be about fraud.
yeah, fraud.
Fraud
Fraud
is also illegal.
Fraud, our unproblematic queen. But I do feel like I feel like every time this
OSP
kind of
does
thing,
not condone fraud.
well, only sending messages.
I condone fraud.
But I just
Mild
I don't
amount
know.
of fraud as a treat.
It just seems like every time we start carving off certain elements of like things that would be horrible in real life and being like, this is so horrible, you can't even think about it. You can't even write about it anywhere people can see. I'm like, why? Who benefits from never discussing this thing? You know, and honestly, like, not to beat around the bush, it's just like all of these things are about like sexual content in various ways, and things that get reframed as sexual content. It's like, okay, well, some of the stuff that got taken off of itch.io was just like kink material, and it's like, all right, well, safe, sane, consensual, why is that a problem? Why, more importantly, why is that anyone else's business? But then it's like, and also all this LGBTQ material, won't you think of the children? Like, that's not even a slippery slope.
Yeah,
that
it's-
argument's being made now, so like,
Yeah, it's dangerous to give anyone in power any ability to censor people when they're already being like, well, being trans is like, or doing drag or whatever, like that is inherently sexual and shouldn't be like, should be censored already. Like it's bad. You never want to give someone a blanket ability to delete art and culture because it's like, oof.
yeah, I
And
truly
then, have they
feel
ever
like,
read any Stephen King books? Like,
Yeah.
it's not like there aren't plenty of other areas where this already happens.
that's kind of it. It's just like I feel like isn't half the purpose of fiction that you can play around with things that would be incredibly like not viable in real life. Like, oh, this could never happen, but also maybe this should never happen. But fiction is a space that literally does not hurt anyone because it's not real. Like it is the playground where you can play with concepts that you would never do in real life. And it just always throws me for a loop when people are like, this is literally like murder. And it's like, it's not though. What are you fucking talking about?
Well, I never wanted to admit this, but when I was a kid, I saw a Looney Tunes episode where Coyote fell off a cliff. And after I saw that episode, I was so tempted to run off a cliff. I had to
It
have
looks
my
so fun,
parents like
though.
actively restrain me. It's why I've
I
never
always
been to
do.
Arizona.
Yeah, I wanted to put up a little sign that said, uh-oh, and then fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you don't look down, you'll never fall.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm attorney Peter Francis Geraci. Have you run into a concrete wall that was painted with a tunnel on it recently? You may be entitled to compensation.
The most Chicago fucking poll I've ever heard.
Yeah. I love incessantly because like in my head I'm like, well, I want to do a bit that what makes it clear I'm like a lawyer commercial, and in my head that's the only lawyer commercial.
Have you seen the skit of like a guy interrogating someone who says they're from Chicago but they're actually from the suburbs?
Yeah.
Like, I want my lawyer, Peter Francis Geraci.
I have not seen that, but that's funny.
Yeah. It turns out the cop is like actually from like Evanston instead.
Twist was that it was the cop then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to head off soon, but before I go, I have to ask JoCat the most important question.
All right, let's hear it.
What is the best wildcat and why?
Wildcat?
So like not like a house cat, like lions, tigers, jaguars, caracals, any of those. Which is your favorite?
Get your head in the game.
There's one, not bobcats. Bobcats are vicious.
Yes.
Lynxes?
Let's see.
What's the little one?
Ocelot lynx.
I think is it cheetahs? What's the one that like
Cheetahs are very
that
fast.
like surprisingly? I think it might be cheetahs. Like I think cheetahs are pretty chill around people. It might
Yeah.
be that one. It's a big cat that's like surprisingly chill and actually doesn't have any interest in harming you. So I'm gonna go with cheetahs.
Nice.
Very good.
Yeah, isn't it like a size thing specifically with cheetahs?
Cheetahs as well as pumas are more medium cats than big cats because they are still able to purr and meow, and they cannot roar.
I'm googling pictures of cheetahs, and we found a really cute one on the second.
It was so little.
It's very tiny.
It's just so excited. Send it.
I encourage everyone, if they haven't seen it, to look up cheetahs with therapy dogs.
Yes,
because this
I
is
love
a real
that.
thing.
Well, because cheetahs
Cheetahs
are
have
so
anxiety
anxious.
issues
Yeah.
because they're they run fast because when it comes to fight versus flight, they fly. So whenever like they go to a new place, especially if it's a younger cheetah, and they have basically anxiety, zoos will give them basically like a therapy dog to like help them like open up.
Amazing.
Cheetahs are great. I love cheetahs
Yeah.
because they let them hang out with like golden retriever puppies.
Yeah. Red, you are free from the third-person camera.
What
Nice.
the fuck? Sorry, hold
Good
on. I'm
question.
being confronted
Thank
by
you,
a
Brad.
specter.
Thank you, and Ashwin, for pointing out it's the black-footed cat that looks like the cat but is actually vicious. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, the cat with like the highest kill count of any cat.
My little murdery boy.
Also, when I worked at a zoo, that was like, we ask like little questions to the kids and facts to keep them engaged so they don't want to die on
Right.
tours. And in our 1.5 miles an hour tram ride, and my favorite one that like no one ever answered right was what is the animal with the high, like this is not how I phrased it, what's the animal with the highest kill count on humanity? And like some people who are clever would say humans, and I was like, okay, clever, not what I'm talking about. That the for non-human one. And then like most people would be like, if they're little kids, they'd be like a lion or a tiger or some big
the
animal.
badass ones.
And then some people who know animals a little better would go hippo because like hippo is probably at the bottom of what I'd want to fight. But the answer is mosquito.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Is it diseases?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I love the palace cat.
Yeah, because mosquitoes
It's
will
so
get
fat.
you.
I love the palace cat. Palace cat faces are like weirder. They don't look like how other cat faces look. There's an intellect there.
Well, it's also because like they're so poofy that their face, like the face part of the cat face, is like half of its face. You know what I mean?
They're chunky boys.
Vaguely.
There's like so much like cheek puff and ear, and then their face is just a tiny little thing in the middle of that.
When I was a kid, I always thought that it was palace cat as in PALACE. So I thought like, oh, I get it. Like it's like a person in a palace. They're like spoiled and fat all the time, and that's why it looks like that.
Have any of you seen the Garfield movies?
No.
Yes.
Which ones?
Well, not the newest one, but I've seen all the others.
That's
the one.
The two types of person. Have you seen the Garfield movies? No versus which one?
Which one?
Like, I don't know. Are you talking about the ones that came in my cereal box on a DVD when I was little? Yeah, I've seen. I'm a huge fan of Garfield Hits the Town or whatever it's called.
No, I'm just talking about the two quote unquote live action ones.
Yeah.
Where
The
Garfield,
Bill Murray one.
with voiced by Bill Murray. You know it. Yeah.
Garfield Takes Miami.
Oh.
Garfield.
And what about these movies, Joe Cat, prompted
Well,
you
I just,
to bring them to
I'm
the
just talking
stream?
about big cats and just cats and cute cats and just wanted to, find a nice segue into Garfield, which is always a good conversation topic.
No, I mean Garfield is a big cat. This is
I too
not-
came Monday
It's a
that would
big
like some lasagna.
So if you want to like get some cool songs into your rotation that you can break out at like a party or a Discord call, and people be like, "That's great. What's it what's it from?" And you really want to get them like to say "what the fuck" in response. there is an old ass movie called Garfield Gets a Life, which like did get some.
Oh, that soundtrack is so good.
It's really good.
They got the Temptations on there.
It's like blues and R&B, like Garfield visuals, like it's a cartoon. Like they had this musical, you know how like Peanuts is all Vince Guaraldi and it's like jazz.
Yeah.
Jim Davis loves his blues.
Yeah, like Garfield is all blues from that era, and like they're good. And there's like a famous scene from that where like John is dancing all like he's like, here's my sexy dance, and does this big over the top disco dance that everyone hates. And you can find it in GIFs and
that's
stuff.
where that's from?
That's where that's from. And first of all, the movie, honestly, okay, it's not that bad, but there's some bomb ass songs on there. It's like fucking good. I would genuinely recommend just sitting down and listening to it.
It has
I gotta watch
BB
it just for the
King
John
in it.
scene.
Oh no, someone killed the Archmage.
Let me out.
Garfield, did you know that there are 144 ceiling tiles in the kitchen? The living room has 218.
Oh boy.
I will say I could not quote anything from that movie. It's been too long.
I have unfortunately /fortunately /happily seen all of the Garfield specials at least like 12 times.
That's a lot
why?
of time.
They're not bad. Some of them are pretty good.
Is the reason because they were good?
That liked Garfield a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jim Davis is still okay, right? He didn't turn out to be a weirdo.
He's
Jim
fine.
Davis
The guy
is
who makes
surprisingly
Dilbert is
pretty
a
cool.
different story, but yeah, he's fine.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, I
hope
mean-
it's not a Scott Adams situation.
You know, like Jim Davis is like, you know, he's like kind of a funny corporate shill, but he's not like a bad person.
He's a sellout, not a monster.
Like he's a sellout. He's not evil, but like you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Indigo, we've got
We
a
can
new
all
friend
aspire to
in
sell out.
Mudshare.
I will get on that bad boy.
This is
Keep having a cross to make sure that no one's hanging out in there for too long.
Man, these like the worst enemies. In the
I
whole
hate this
game.
so
They-
much. I hope this audio experience for the audience isn't the worst thing ever. Like it kind of feels
You
like
know,
it is for
it's
me.
funny. I haven't really been able to hear your audio much, and every time you speak now, I hear that, and that's
Yeah, it's like, oh wow, great.
It's
I
bad.
didn't even have to look up to know exactly what you were fighting.
It's bad. And I can't tell if I'm missing them because I can't see shit because I'm in third person, so my targeting is off, or because I should be using fireballs or something.
Are you still in third person, Joe?
Yes.
Darn.
It's a little leg longer.
Speaking of being in third person, Jay is here.
Hello!
Hey!
What's up, team? How we doing?
Good. I'm having a only good time happening over here. Where the hell is Lydia? I need her on this. She's like, she's not dead, but she is down. She's fine, but okay, great.
Yeah.
It's undying.
Okay. Well,
I
while
do need
Red
to
is
go,
struggling,
so-
yeah, Tiger Star, thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is fun.
It's been great having you here.
Thanks for having you. Thank you for the Garfield fact.
Yes.
Yeah.
Things I didn't know I wanted.
But as Tiger Star leaves, we are also joined by two more friends, one of whom explicitly told me he was here because of the Garfield conversation.
Oh no.
Jamie and Nando, would you like to introduce yourselves to the listeners of the stream?
I guess because I joined the mic check room first, I'll go first, Nando. It's no stance one. Yeah. Hello, I'm Jay. I've been here before. I host a show called Design Delve over on the Second Wind channel. And I'm here to have some fun, raise some money.
Yeah. Cool. And I am Nando from the Nando B Movies and Nando Cut channels. And I am here to, do that and learn about Garfield and watch Skyrim, which I've never played.
Does it look fun? Does it look like it's super fun and cool?
Other times in the thing, and at least we're above ground.
It's true.
feel like there's a lot of spiders at one point, so this is a nice change
Yes,
of pace.
can confirm these are at least not spiders.
Yeah, these are the worst enemies in the game, and you are in the worst quest line in the game.
Yes.
So,
Red,
Yes.
can you bump Nando up and J-Mate down?
Yes, give me
by
a sec.
about the same amount.
I can zoom myself down on my
No,
end.
Red's got it.
You're good. Red's got it.
All right.
Everyone leave your own. But yeah, I have a question for the general folks of the stream, vaguely related to the Garfield movie, only because the amount of times that Tiger Star had watched it stuck in my brain. What movie do you guys think you've seen the most times in your life? Not your favorite movie, not one you specifically seek out, but just like what is the movie that numerically you have seen the most times?
Easily
My
the
sister and I-
Pink Panther from 2006.
Oh, yes.
I could quote it
That's
front to
such
back
a-
at one point. But sorry, I interrupted whoever was talking.
That's such a
Go
weird
ahead.
pick.
Yeah.
My sister and I watched Finding Nemo on loop every day for a whole summer. So, and then we used to sleep in the same room in a bunk bed, and we would just close our eyes, and we'd seen it so much we would just watch Finding Nemo in our brain again.
Unfortunately, mine is also a weird pull with The Year Without a Santa Claus because we watched it in school and my sisters were obsessed. So I've seen it about 7 billion times. Yeah, I went to school in the middle of nowhere, and when they couldn't let us outside, they had us watch movies, and they ran out of movies, so they started playing holiday movies.
Okay.
It's September. It's the Year Without a Santa Claus. Get to it.
The whole year, you know.
At one point in gym, they would play it and then make us get on, basically play dodgeball, but you were either the Heat Miser team or the Snow Miser team. I don't know what that added to the experience of 12-year-olds playing dodgeball.
That's what dodgeball needed, lore.
Oh, now I
think
can
mine. I think mine was Tiny Toon Adventures: How I Spent My Summer Vacation.
Yes.
That thing's really good, actually.
I was about to say the same.
Are
but
you really?
I do have a second answer, but it's less the entire movie and more the ending, the Iron Giant, because for some reason, like, I think this happened a couple times, but Cartoon Network would have like a 24-hour marathon where they only showed the Iron Giant. And every time I would turn on the channel, it would be at the ending, and now that ending is just imprinted on my mind forever.
Wow.
That's a good ending.
Yeah.
The Plucky Duck B plot of the road trip is like verbatim half of my stress dreams.
I constantly think about air conditioning and like feudal economy on the air conditioners. Like, is that real? I'll just crack a window.
I keep thinking back to the one like visual gag of like him opening his mouth and like the entire like desert comes out.
I think mine is almost certainly Spy Kids 3D Game Over, because for similar reasons.
Yes.
I've seen that one.
What a movie! Is it a great movie, and I stand by it. I mean, it's terrible, but I love it in a Mortal Kombat 1995 kind of way. But Spy Kids 3D Game Over was constantly playing on like JetX. I don't know why in my brain so specifically every time I turned on JetX there was Spy Kids 3D Game Over, but like constantly it was available to me. So just like as a kid, every day, Spy Kids 3D Game Over. Not the other two Spy Kids, but Spy Kids 3D
Spy
Game
Kids 3D was the first. I don't know if anyone has this exact moment that they remember. Spy Kids 3D Game Over was the first movie I ever watched that made me realize movies could be bad.
Oh
like,
my God.
But like when you're so little, like you're so little, it's just like, I'm going to the movie theater. I'm gonna have a good time because I'm going to be watching a movie. Like that's all it needed to be. And like I remember walking out of the theater and going, why aren't I happy?
It was for me. It was the first time I realized as a child that actors could be in multiple movies because Elijah Wood is in that movie, and I was like, "What the fuck? It's Frodo."
I think
I love Spy Kids movies. I somewhat recently went through the Spy Kids 2, Spy Kids 3D Game Over trilogy with my boyfriends. We're going through and watching movie trilogies, which is feeding my crack theory hot take that the perfect amount of movies is 3. But the first Spy Kids movie is just a well-made execution of a concept. It is like the graphics are goofy, but like everyone is just doing their best in it. It's charming. It's exactly what a kid thinks spies are.
It does what it says it's gonna do.
It says what it's gonna do on the tin, and it makes just a
It
solid
has
movie.
evil thumbs. It promises.
It has
It
evil
delivers
thumbs.
nightmares.
Alan Cumming is great in it. Total fun time. The second movie is not as good, but does have it's kind of forgettable, but has like good moments. It does have the hardest one, of course. We remember. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he created? And then I think the third movie is a perfect execution of a trilogy because I don't want any more Spy Kids after I finish watching it, but I am still having fun while I'm watching it because it's just straight up goofy. Like you get some of the best Antonio Banderas in front of the little brain going, "Nobody move, nobody move." You know, you get the whole whole team up at the end of all of the Spy Kids characters coming back around. You get funky little costumes. You get early 2000s 3D CGI technology executed perfectly. It's just a great, let's be done with this.
What you're saying is that Spy Kids 3D Game Over walked so that Avengers Endgame could run.
I think Spy Kids 3D Game Over did a better job than Avengers Endgame in executing.
Now that's
pulling
what
all
we're
those
talking
together.
about.
That should be your next hot take.
I actually have a
look,
question though.
I've been on record as saying I don't love Endgame, so I feel like that's probably not the hottest of takes from Indigo, but yeah.
Okay, so here's my question. What was everyone else's, so movies can be bad, realizations? Because for me, it was the Last Airbender movie. I saw it in theaters with my cousins, and I walked out of that and I was like, I didn't have a good time with that. That can happen?
See, I didn't go to the movies a lot as a kid. So, like, most movies I just assumed were direct to VHS/DVD. And mostly because the movie theaters were not particularly close to where I lived. But I can tell you my worst movie watching experience, which happened a lot older. I was 14, and I went on my third worst date ever, where we went to go watch.
You have a whole list.
Yes,
I'm
still friends with this guy though, so it's fine.
But it's not
His
the one you
sister's
married,
actually
so
in my D&D
Blue's off the
group.
hook.
Yeah.
Blue knows exactly this story.
Oh, yes.
But so we went to go to a movie, and again, I did not live near a movie theater, which meant it was 45 minutes away. And because I was like 14 years old, couldn't drive. So we got dropped off by said friend's sister, and she drops us at the movie, and my boyfriend at the time is like, okay, we're gonna go in and see whatever it was. I want to say it was like, it wasn't Interstellar, but it was like something space related. And we go in, and it stopped showing the day before, but we're there. And so he's like, that's okay, we can see something else. What else is playing? It's the Lorax. And you'd think it would then be like, never mind, cut our losses, go home, call your sister. No. This guy buys 2 tickets to see the Lorax.
No.
And we just sit there and watch the Lorax movie.
I don't remember what movie it was
how
for me, but I
bad
can
could it
tell
possibly be?
Shut up. I was like, someone's gonna make the joke. Do I do it to get it out of the way, or do I trust? And I trusted, and you betray.
You're welcome.
Listen, it was, again, not my worst date ever, but it is on the list.
I don't know what movie it was that I realized movies could be bad, but it wasn't Dragon Ball Evolution somehow.
Oh, I see. You had
I
a
was
good time
like,
with
this
that
is
one.
weird. Why is this so different? Huh,
Yeah.
well, I guess they had a concept, and then I just let it slide off my smooth brain and never thought about it again.
Lou, I feel like I'm in a similar boat to you because I'm like, I know I must have at some point known that movies could be bad, and I'm a big movie gal now, so I've seen some bad movies, but I remember like really liking a lot of movies that I can objectively recognize were bad now when I was younger. Like I feel like the moment my brain clicked into place, like, oh, movies can be bad and we can acknowledge that they were just bad, didn't happen until I was much older.
Oh,
so I remember,
Jesus
like,
Christ.
loving like
Sorry, things
no.
are happening.
I remember loving like Aragon, which is objectively not a great movie, but I had fun with it as a kid because Big Dragon, swords and sorcery and whatnot. It was
That's
fun.
that's actually my pick, and I vividly remember this because as a child I loved Lord of the Rings. I used to watch specifically Fellowship of the Ring like on VHS over and over and over. And when Aragorn was coming out, I was like, oh, this is going to be like the new Lord of the Rings. This is going to be great. I'm so excited. I remember being in like a what would you call it? Like, you know when people lay out tables in I don't know why this word is evaporating from my brain. Like a market. Like went to a market and they were selling jewelry, and I remember being like 7 or 8 and buying a ring with a dragon on it while on the way to see Aragorn in theaters and being like, this is my dragon ring. I'm never going to take this off.
Wow.
I was a dumbass. And then I watched it, and as I got out of the movie theater, I took the ring off and told my dad to destroy it.
Wow.
Like it was the one ring or something.
That's so dramatic.
So what you're saying is
I
you're
know,
the reason
I was
that
a
it's
dramatic
bad.
child.
I
This,
think perhaps.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Please, Joe.
Okay.
I think the reason I had trouble identifying movies as a kid is because I was traumatized from a very, very early age in relation to movies. Because when I was like a baby, like an infant, my dad took me to Blockbuster and he rented a VHS Thomas the Tank Engine episode compilation.
You are cutting out a
lot.
You're cutting out a lot.
Subtitle.
I'm only hearing some of
we're
the
missing
story.
the story.
Thomas
Oh,
the
no.
Tank Engine rented from
let me-
Blockbuster. Yeah, you're also a little delayed, I think. You might want to re-enter call.
Die. Okay, we're good. Where the hell is Lydia? Lydia, you okay?
While we
kill her
are
again?
Thomas the Tank Engineering,
No.
I know a couple people didn't even get to answer the which movie have you seen more than anything else. So whoever hasn't had a chance, I want to make sure that you get your opportunity.
Yeah, I haven't answered because I don't even know. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
can't
trying to
find
think
one.
about it, but it's
For
tough.
me, it was like renting a VHS of Three Ninjas High Noon on Mega Mountain,
What?
which is like
What?
a very B tier, or not B tier. It's like it's a direct to, it's a somehow below direct to DVD like sequel to a franchise that was kind of trying to draft off of like Power Rangers.
Oh, of course.
A little bit, but
Ninja Turtles a
boring.
little bit,
Yeah, it's not nearly as like dramatic and campy and fun as like any Power Rangers, and it was just like there's like Hulk Hogan was the main guy, and so it's like yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't even remember this.
You were probably too young for when I remember renting it and watching it at Grandma's house when I was like 6 or 7 or something. It was like, this is not very good.
Yeah. I remember one time we went to Blockbuster and I think we were trying to rent the Mario Brothers Super Show like on VHS. I think we accidentally rented the
movie.
The movie. Yeah.
Oh.
I remember being so confused.
I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff in that movie, but honestly, there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't show a kid in that movie.
Yeah, no, that's I was probably I think I remember you shooing me out of the room at the time, Mike, because I was maybe a little too young for some scenes.
Well,
Is it appropriate?
The bit where Mario
Yeah.
and the Thwomp lady dance and he has to like steal the necklace out from between her boobs. Yeah, that was a pretty weird thing to be watching. You don't remember? This is a thing that
I didn't
happens.
see this movie.
I just
thought you were
vaguely
supposed to
remember
be, like,
Yoshi
a
showing up and then
character.
immediately dying.
I just lose all my magic.
Indigo, do you wanna finish your story?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
sure,
Thomas the Tank
I hope
Engine.
I'm not roboting out now.
Sound better. Oh shit.
Okay, cool. Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
good.
Oh, shit,
Other
there's
stuff
a-
is happening.
Oh, you're
Oh shit in Skyrim or
not
oh shit Indigo
Oh
is
shit
turning into a
Skyrim, don't
robot
worry
are two
about it.
very
Oh shit
different
Skyrim,
oceans.
yeah,
Oh shit
you go.
Skyrim. Okay, cool.
So Red, use
Yeah, so
fire.
when I
It
was-
says frost spirit.
I know, but I could also hit it with my sword.
That's easy.
Yes. So when I was a little kid, my dad and I went to Blockbuster. Like I was like toddler at most, and rented a compilation of Thomas the Tank Engine episodes. And my dad just picked up, I guess, whatever the first Thomas VHS tape he saw was.
Oh, no.
Because he's a dad, he's got a kid, he's got to pick up something quick and easy. And he picked up one without looking at the subtitle. We get home, we pop the VHS tape. We're gonna go watch some Thomas the Tank Engine. And it was a compilation of all the episodes where Thomas or his friends derailed, crashed into things, got trapped in tunnels. The
Jesus.
subtitle
Wow.
to this Thomas the Tank Engine compilation was Trains, Wrecks, and Runaways. And
Wow.
I, as a toddler, sobbed through like an hour of this. My dad was like, I'm never going to get to take her to Blockbuster
That-
again.
There's a lot
Was
of
it
dark
like an-
stuff in Thomas Tank Engine. There's that
Yeah.
episode where one of the trains gets like depressed and doesn't want to go out, so they
Yeah.
like brick him into a tunnel and he's there to die.
Yes!
Yeah.
That's mental.
I do
Was the one
finally
that you
have.
found?
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna ask, was the one that you found like an official thing, or was it just by some
I think
some
it
freak?
must have been like one of the, because the VHS.
A blockbuster
Some
employee made it.
sadist.
Here's like 5 to 10 episodes of the show, right? Because we're talking, I mean,
Wait,
not to date
don't
myself,
tell
but like
me.
the VHS era of home media was very particular in the amount of compilations that it would have on those tapes.
Sorry, before I
Uh,
interrupt,
so,
Indigo,
like,
am I out of the third-person gulag because I need to shoot arrows and it is being really ordinary with me?
Red, I feel like I told you maybe 20 minutes ago you were out of the gulag.
Oh, thanks.
She did, in fact, tell
Okay.
you.
Yes.
Cool.
Not to blow up your spot, but 100%.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Just
you've been out
checking.
of this for some time.
Great.
But hey, you know what? Feel free to do it. Be in third person as much as you want.
No, thank you. As much as I want is not, but thanks for.
But yeah, I have to assume it was an official Thomas tape. Although again, I was a toddler, so no way to know for sure. And local blockbusters were the Wild West, and I miss them dearly. I miss browsing those hallowed halls.
Oh yeah.
It didn't have the FBI warning on the front, so that's how you know it was fake. Someone just ripped it.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, it had,
you wouldn't
had
download
opposite
a
warning.
car.
It was like.
It had a psychic damage warning.
I do finally have the movie that I think I realized like movies could be bad as a kid, which is Space Chimps.
What?
If anyone
What?
Space
What's
Chimps
that?
is a 3D animated movie with a budget of approximately $5, I'm pretty sure. and I noticed that as a kid as well. I'm like, these backgrounds are really empty, and there's the same characters being used a bunch of times. And I remember coming out of the theater and just being like, I don't want to watch that again. Why?
Wow.
What is this feeling? Yeah. It's a movie about chimpanzees being sent on a space mission, and they land on an alien planet, and there's
That sounds kind of depressing.
I need to.
Some kind of-
I need to look this up because this is like unlocking memories for me, and I don't like
Yeah.
this.
It had a lot of
Hate the
marketing.
movie.
Incredibly vivid.
It had a lot of marketing, but it was not good.
I vaguely remember a very, very bad license game related to it.
Yeah, I remember this. This had some people in it too.
Yeah, that's
Andrew
where the budget went.
Samberg.
The
Yeah.
direct-to-video sequel too. Oh man.
The
Wait,
turn of the
direct-to-video?
millennium really loved just being like, there's a monkey in it. Movie.
Yeah.
You know?
It
Yeah.
really did.
Is that instant comedy?
Sometimes.
Uh-oh.
I mean, the word
Or it's just
monkey-
like that, but in space also works. So
You
you've
guys
got the
seen
double
that clip
whammy.
in at Night at the Museum 3 where he kisses that monkey like for real?
Oh no.
Hold on.
No.
What?
No,
Night
at
at the
no point in my life was I like, I need to check out Night at the Museum 3.
All right, well, to be
Kiss
fair to
monkey for
me-
real?
Night at the Museum is good. At least the first one.
For, in
That's the
fairness
bit
to
we
me,
should
were
be
talking
thinking
about the
about.
Garfield movie not like 10 minutes ago in my mind.
Nando, I think you had a thought, and we just keep talking over you.
Oh no, I was curious now. The Night at the Museum movies, he kissed a monkey. There was a real monkey in all of those, right? Or was it like it was like a little
I think
capuchin
it
monkey
was
or whatever those are called?
monkeys, but they were both playing the same role, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lindsay Lohan
And did they-
situation.
Did they kiss eventually because of like chemistry built up over the course of 3 movies, or was it
I like
like
that that's your question.
did that just
I
happen
can't emphasize
organically?
enough how much chemistry, or chemistry, but like a very genuine passion. It feels like Ben Stiller has when he kisses this monkey in Night at the Museum 3. Like there's a moment where you're like,
What a sentence.
It wasn't even in the script. It was just
What's the
actual
drama
raw
on
chemistry
set?
that they
I don't-
had. Yeah.
He and the monkey
I don't
went on
love
to
that.
date for for several months.
37
Wow.
seconds.
It's always funny to
I
me
am
when you see
imagining,
when like
though-
actors who played characters that were in a romantic relationship then go on to date for like 8 months. It's like I understand that is about
Yeah.
as long as it takes for your brain that has been hacked by like we role played extreme levels of passion and we were both like, is this working? And then oops,
Well-
real people here.
Ben Stiller actually, I think, met his current wife that he's still with on the set of a movie, and they've stayed together since
Probably.
Wow.
I think the late 90s.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Apart from the affair with the chimp, but
Yeah.
I was going to say,
I think it's a
imagine, like,
mixture. I think it's like the whole like tricking yourself into believing just through roleplay, but also the fact that like they just happen to be actors and this is just their environment. This is their work. This is how they meet people.
Sorry, Blue.
and they
what
spend
was
a lot of
that?
time together on set, right? The movies take
Yeah.
place usually over an entire year.
For sure.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Okay, I looked
The
this up.
joke was just going to be like with 2 monkeys playing the same character. Do you ever imagine like someone's like, the monkey's putting in like a really good performance in this one scene, but like this next scene, like I'm really not feeling it. Like one of the monkeys is a noticeably better actor.
Worst
than the
actor,
other one.
yeah.
I just love that in this entire chat when we're like trying to justify how some actors could fall in love. I just imagine Ben Stiller trying to justify why he's fallen in love with this chimp. Like, no, you guys don't understand. We spent so much time together.
It just came
I've been
naturally.
trying to look
Really
up a clip
connected
of
on
just
that.
this moment from the movie for so long, and going through just the first couple of Google results is all written reviews being like, wasn't it really weird when he kissed monkey at the end of that movie, so I swear it happened.
You're
but
being
it'd be so
very
much more fun to
vindicated,
see
though.
actual clip.
Everyone else is agreeing that it happened.
Yeah.
Also, if you can't find the clip, be the change you want to see in the world, and
We
upload
don't
that
need
clip.
That's true.
Also, I learned this.
What the
video
hell?
editing shops.
Just now. Ben Stiller and Christine Taylor, his wife, met on the while they were filming Heat Vision and Jack. Anybody's familiar with that piece of famous lost media? It's crazy. It's by Dan Harmon and Rob Schrab, and it's like this pilot for a show about an astronaut who became a genius and had a talking motorcycle. Jack Black was the astronaut. Owen Wilson was the motorcycle. He got hit by a gun, turning him into a motor. Yeah, it's super funny, and it never went anywhere. Ben Stiller loves to talk about it.
Find this. What's it called?
It's called Heat Vision and Jack. It's a it's like a weird product of the 1990s, like late 90s, and Ben Stiller. I feel like I've heard him talking about a lot during the Severance season 2 promotion specifically. It came up a couple of times, but I think it's because now, if you ever wanted to make it, I think they could get away with it. Like, Owen Wilson and Jack Black went to a studio and they were like, "We want to make this thing," and Ben Stiller's behind it. I feel like that could happen.
Yeah.
And that's where they met.
Fascinating.
I know what I'm watching
Okay.
tonight.
So towards the end of this TV
Oh, you found
spot, towards the end of the TV spot promo that was made for the movie, in the last 30 seconds of it, there is pretty much the entire monkey scene for anyone who wants it.
Right.
I'm not
Okay.
crazy.
Oh, it's
This
interesting. Okay.
really happened.
I credit to them. I do
weird.
appreciate enemies to
Lydia!
lovers representation.
Yeah, it's it's a real rivalry. And while all of my, I have to assume, co-conspirators are watching that clip, I'd just like to remind everyone that we are currently streaming to raise money for the Transgender Law Center, not just to cause Red infinite Skyrim pain. While she's currently adventuring along the College of Winterhold questline, we do have a couple stream goals that we're working towards. Next up is of our benchmark goals. We have the $1,500, the $1,500, or not $1,500, $15,000.
yes.
Excuse me. At $15,000, Red is going to go attempt to slay the giant who gave her so much trouble earlier today. And we have a couple recurring exact dollar amount goals if you want to make Red's playing experience a bit trickier. $100 exactly, and Red will have to play in third person for 5 minutes. $200 donated exact, and Red will only be able to use magic for the next 5 minutes. And $300, Red can use no magic for the next 5 minutes. And those last two can stack in the instance where there's a $200 and $300 donation simultaneously. Red can really only shout. It's very entertaining. So if you want to make Red's life harder and support a great cause, consider donating. And thank you to everyone who has donated so far. We've raised over $13,000, which is just crazy. Thank you guys so much for supporting the Transgender Law Center. Has everyone now watched the monkey kiss Ben Stiller?
No.
Yeah. Watched a couple
I've been
times.
slightly
The monkey's
busy, but
most
I'm
of
glad
the
you're having
trailer.
fun.
I'm not gonna look at that. No, I'm not gonna watch it.
I've got it on repeat.
Not gonna subject myself to that.
If no one's got me, I know J-Mate and Nando got me in the
Yeah,
weird
yeah,
movie
Yeah,
direction.
sure. This movie has some stars in it. Oh my gosh, is that
Yeah,
Rami
right?
Malek's in that third or in that first? Well, was he in all
plays
of
like a
them?
deceased
Rami Malek's in all of it.
Yeah,
He
'cause
plays the
he's the mummy.
Yeah, he's the mummy whose tablet what does the night at the museuming.
This was one of his breakout roles, I think. Because this was before
monkey?
Mr. Robot and everything.
Yeah, the monkey's
full
breakout.
Why are you not procking as an enemy? Oh, now she is.
Yeah, if you guys,
Calling
hello,
Lydia
one of
again.
this game's
I'm not doing
6
anything.
with mothers.
Yeah, no, Lydia's fine. She's fine. But yes, I have to kill one of these wisp mothers or whatever.
Red, what's your favorite way to engage with combat in the game?
In 3D, in the third person mode.
Yeah, I love not being able to see shit about where I'm aiming. But yeah, no, I generally do like doing one hand destruction, other hand one-handed weapon. And I have recently discovered the joys of stealth archer. Wait, God, why are there two of you? What the hell's happening?
Classic. Just recently.
Yeah, well, I normally like doing ranged combat, but I kind of like it when a weapon turns a game into a point and click. So
A gun?
Well, you know. The way they
No,
do
I
bows
mean-
in this game, it's basically a point and click.
Everyone, like, it's like how everything eventually evolves into a crab. Eventually, no matter what you're trying to do in Skyrim, you'll eventually just become a stealth archer because it's just objectively better than everything else.
Close up
Ah,
archer,
damn it.
however, is the worst.
I feel like I like to give myself, because I've played through this game so many times, just because I've been on record as being a complete completionist, which is just the absolute worst way to play games, but I love it dearly. I can't recommend enough not doing what I do. But to give myself a challenge on like the third or fourth go through it, I gotta beat every quest in the game in a different way. You gotta just try and do it as like a two-handed person, or like go in with some sort of different, like go full magic or something, just to try and mix it up at a certain point. And the game will punish you for it. But it's Skyrim, so even punishment and reward both kind of end up being the same level of goof. So it works out.
I have a sad amount of hours in this game, around like 800 or something, and I have a file where if you get a skill to 100, you can reset it to make it legendary to level forever, which is great because the base level of the game, you could only get to level 81, base release of the game, and it was terrible because you'd max out your thief shit from your stealth archer that you definitely became, and then it'd be like, well, shit, now I'm not getting any experience or doing anything. That's no fun. So you become like a two-handed guy or whatever, etc., etc. And I have a file where I have legendaried every single skill once and done every single thing in the game. And don't do that, by the way. It's kind of impressive how awful magic in Skyrim is all the way down. They just fucked it up all the way. It's just the worst thing you can do in every situation. And they're like, how do you get the ultimate magic shit? Well, you gotta find an unmarked quest after you're at level 90 in Destruction, which is the worst skill in the game. And then you get a power that it's like, you know what you can do? You can charge it up and then unleash it. And it's like, in what situation in this game do I want to be vulnerable for like 20 seconds charging shit up?
No, but Jello, it makes sense because they hate magic in Skyrim. So it makes sense.
How you doing there, Red?
That's true. You got to land on the support beam in the middle first, Red.
Wow, that's such intuitive design, and I can't imagine.
I mean, it is. There is a platform.
It's not a platform. It's a beam.
It's something you can stand on. It's a platform.
I have a better idea, and we'll be fine when I do it.
Can't have expected the ancient Nord architects to have accounted for all of.
Did you purposefully dodge it exactly there
No!
on that second try?
That was like a frame perfect.
Yeah, you literally.
It's
that
a
was
speedrun strat, actually. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Can I propose to you guys we listen and we don't judge? Do you guys have one of those like it's bad and that's what makes it good things?
How about them apples? Oh no, new problems.
Like in any media in general.
Any media, like everyone's like, oh, this sucks. This is terrible. I hate this, and you're like, no, but that's the point though. That's what makes it good. Do you have one of those?
Oh, wait, sorry, great question. You had become ethereal, and it took you like 3 times to use it.
Okay, like
Fred.
what was that about listening and not judging? I said I had an idea.
I never
said
agreed to
nothing
that.
about watching and not judging.
Okay, look at it this way, right? First time, I just didn't think I was gonna die. Second time, I tried to land on the beam like you guys told me. Third time, I did the thing that worked.
Beautifully. Like, I don't know. It was like you were trying to. Sorry. Yeah, can you give an example of what you mean? Yeah.
So this is a devil's advocate. This is not one that I believe in, but it's one that people say all the time. Halo Reach. There's a moment, spoilers for Halo Reach, there's a moment where one of your teammates named Kat gets sniped in the head and dies instantly, right? It's great scene, presented awesomely. I'll give credit to Bungie for the presentation of the scene is awesome because it's very sudden and just like, she's just dead now. That's war, like deal with it. What I don't like is that you don't really get to know Kat all that much until that very same cutscene where she starts to open up a little bit, and then she gets yanked away as a character, and that's it. That's
I
done.
hate it when they do that. When they're like, right, but we've already decided the character's gonna die, so now let's make you care about them. It's like, coward, make me care about them first.
Yeah, exactly. But
Yeah,
like
that's
people,
called bad writing.
What the hell? Why was he there?
But devil's advocate, people say that that's the point because it's the more sense of loss there, that it's like, oh, now you'll never get an opportunity to know this person, right when you're about to get to know them, and that's how the loss is stronger. Blah blah blah. But do you guys have any of those that you legitimately? No, it works though.
Oh, that's tough since that one's so just like straight up incorrect. I'm trying to think of like, and I know you were devil's advocate.
we
and I'm trying to-
listen.
Yeah, for sure. No, same.
That was a devil's advocate. I'm allowed to rock
do
it.
some
I'm
stars
allowed
and
to
wishes
promote.
here, okay?
No,
Let's-
I'm there with you. I also don't agree with that. I'm like, no, let me care about Cat like all the way through. Develop her as a character.
I've got one where people have tried to argue it, and I think it's interesting. The main thing I thought was interesting about your question, Joker, was the idea of like, no, that's the point. And I think H-Bomb's done a great video on Pathologic 2 and its designs intentionally being
great video
bad. But I also think I made a video years ago on. Do you guys remember the game Scorn?
Oh,
the gross one, yeah.
Yeah, the gross one. So I played through it, and there were a lot of arguments of like it's intentionally clunky and bad because it's meant to emulate the alien planet and like the feeling of not knowing what you're doing and rebirth and everything. But the argument was that the puzzles were meant to be the most interesting part, and the combat was clunky on purpose. But when you realize that there are more guns in that game than there are puzzles, the argument kind of dies because they've implemented more ways to engage with the combat than they did the rest of the system. So it's a slippery slope.
Okay, so you're asking about stuff like the argument that in like a survival horror game where the combat is clunky, and it's like, no, that's the point because it feeds into the feeling of helplessness.
Oh my god.
Okay. I think for that thing it depends on the game, because I think a lot of them are just like not well made and it just was of its time, but some of them do it on purpose. This is not, oh my god, this is not necessarily that, but I think it's interesting and it's in the same ballpark. So in the original Silent Hill 2,
Lydia, get the fuck out of there. Sorry.
Which is one of the best games that I think anyone's ever made, and really amazing piece of art. And the remake they just did is also really cool, and they're like both worth playing for their own reasons in a row. So in the original Silent Hill 2, it's very if you're unaware of how like, famously like old bad voice acting, like early PS1 era kind of voice acting. A lot of that stemmed from devs in Japan hiring 8 or 9 people who happened to speak English, and then a director who didn't would direct them. So that's why it became this like sort of uniquely awful, uncanny thing. So Silent Hill 2 is this really unique, interesting thing going on where everyone's like a little off. But I don't have confirmation, but I have this theory that the director was like a mad genius. And what they did is they were like, everyone's a little weird. They're a little off. And maybe I do speak a little bit of English. But here's what I'm going to do, because this game is so liminal. Everyone's going to be wrong all the time. So you'll get these conversations where it's just like you walk up to an NPC and there's just a dead body. It's like, I shot that guy. Eddie, you can't kill someone just because you disagree with them. Like, it's very weird and like doesn't really... Yeah, it's like uncanny. But then there's this character who, for those who don't know, the reason your character James goes to Silent Hill is because he gets a wife. He gets a letter from his wife who he's like, my wife died years ago. Who sent this? Who is waiting for me in this town? And he encounters this woman. His wife's name is Mary. He encounters this woman named Maria, who is like a dead ringer for his wife. And it's like unclear, like, is she a monster? Is she a real woman? Is it his wife in like a disguise who's just like fucking with him? And the woman who plays Maria,
Lydia, I swear to Christ. Okay.
gives one of the most...
I suggest you become ethereal before you attempt this a second time.
I think that's going to be the move. I was planning on just getting all of the petty soul gems, and I probably will, but first I'm going to get through the fucking gauntlet.
The woman who I'm just trucking along.
No, that's the way to do it. This is stupid.
the woman who plays Maria does this absolutely incredible performance. There's like so many, everyone should play Silent Hill 2, the original. It's like completely worth it. Like there's this great scene where you see her get killed and James feels awful about it. And later you like encounter her in this like cell in the middle of a dungeon where she's separated from you by bars. So you have to like go through the dungeon to find a way to get her out. And she's just like sitting there comfortably on a bed. And James is like, Maria, I thought you died. And he still sounds like this. And she's just like, James. And her performance like fades back and forth between like Maria and like what's kind of, is that supposed to be Mary? She's like, James, honey, what are you talking about? And it's like so well acted compared to the rest of the game. So it's like they gave the most liminal character the most real performance, and it's so scary. And there's this great line in that scene where James is like, I don't get it. Aren't you Maria? And she frowns and goes, well, I'm not your Mary. And it's like, whoa, what the? And there's this, and I'm not gonna like the ending. Most people know it, but I won't spoil the ending. But when Mary was alive, she was very sick. Like she was in a hospital for a long time, and that's a big part of the game. There's like a hospital dungeon, and she had a cough, and there's multiple endings. Which, God, Silent Hill 2 is so good. The way its endings are split, it's not like a "were you nice, were you mean" kind of ending. It's, hey, depending on your actions, we have decided you have played James in a way that this becomes canonical to him. Whoa. So there's an ending where like James commits suicide. He just drives into the lake, and it's like procced by like a character who's clearly thinking about suicide. You take her knife from her so she can't hurt herself. If you examine your knife in your inventory too many times, if you examine, there's a noose. If you just stare at it, it tracks how long you're in the room with it. If you don't heal yourself immediately after taking damage because you're playing a James who doesn't care about his own well-being, it's like, that's so cool. And there's like it's such a good game for
and
real.
It's full of them. The game's absolutely caked in tiny little ways. It changes the narrative that aren't connected to dialogue boxes. It's
why has no one done this again?
Literally, the whole industry, you'd think that, wouldn't you? The whole industry has been tracing Silent Hill 2 for 20 fucking years. And the reason I bring all that up is there is an ending where James just gets over Mary being gone and goes off with Maria. And it's like the most callous ending where you kind of play James as a villain. And as they're walking away from the town, it's like, we're going to start our new life. Maria like kind of doubles over and has this really nasty full-lunged cough. Yikes. Like implying she might be sick again. And he goes, you better do something about that cough. Like it's a threat. Like, and that's like the last line in the game. And it's like the only time his actor has a good delivery. And it's like, what the fuck? Are you guys doing this on purpose? It's incredible. It's for real. One of the, like my girlfriend, my first date was watching her play Silent Hill 2. And we talk about it all the fucking time. I'm kind of obsessed with it.
Damn, I gotta play this game.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was my very, very long answer to a thing that like, is it bad? Are they doing it on purpose in a way that I do genuinely? And like you should play the Bloober Team remake. We all thought it would suck because Bloober Team doesn't have a great track record, but it was like so good, and it's good in new ways. So you should honestly just play both of them.
On that topic, tank controls are another thing, and I made a video on this on Silent Hill 2 and also its remake, and how, you know, going to a third-person camera does take away from a lot of the fear that its tank controls and its fixed camera angles like instilled. So like sometimes characters being difficult to locomote can be a tool for better storytelling. So sometimes making things better doesn't make it better. Does that make any fucking sense?
Oh man, I've got lots of opinions about Monster Hunter when it involves that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Especially like after Wild kind of streamlined things a little too much.
Yeah.
Yes.
I fell off a Wild super hard because of the Sacred.
Yeah. Like I love it. It's probably my favorite mount in all of video games. I don't think it should be in Monster Hunter though.
Yeah. It just does all the tracking for you.
Yeah.
It takes away from the hunt. which is
I was gonna
which
say
is
more the
so
world
much of the game.
itself. You don't really
That too,
interact
yeah.
with the world.
You don't explore the map. You don't get in all the nooks and crannies. You don't get familiar.
100%.
Yeah, like that's been like a thing that we've kind of approached with some of our like good design, bad design segments. About 2 volumes of that ago, we did one on Lethal Company, which we actually ended up calling like good bad design, because like Lethal Company is clunky as hell, but purposely so. Like your communication tools are not good. Like you have a really clunky like 2-way communicator. You have very you have like weird what's the word I'm looking for? You have like a DOS interface for the store.
Yeah.
That's like easy to mess up.
It's cumbersome on purpose to aid the comedy.
Your
and also to
inventory sucks.
create it's to create ludo narrative as well, so that the clunk is to create the comedy, and that makes stories with you and your friends, which is the thing that keeps you coming back.
I love games that design you to be limited, like have limitations, so that when they give you upgrades, it feels
great.
Feels really
Yeah,
good.
the delayed gratification. It's super
I-
important.
You need to struggle with Clunk a little bit for it to feel better later.
Yeah.
I know I just went on forever about Silent Hill, but I did also think of a really great same dev, same studio.
Go ahead, let's hear it.
Limited thing that I think works great, and then a sequel that I do not think works good at all, which is have any of you guys played Her Story?
I've heard of it.
I played a tiny bit of it.
Yeah, it's a very interesting, weird little game. You are in like a 1980s police precinct looking through a computer at footage of interviews with this woman whose husband went missing, and you're not even really given an objective. It's just get as much footage as you can, and the footage has been spliced into very small chunks, like 2 sentences. I think the longest one is like a minute or 2 long, and how the gameplay is you type in search terms, and if any of the footage, so you'll type in like hello. And so anytime there is a piece of footage where someone says hello, that comes up and you can look at it, but you can only see the first 5 search terms chronologically. So as you see more chunks of it, you were like, okay, can I get like a new I learned a new character's name. I'll type that, and then you learn more about that character, and all the footage is from this one woman, and there's a bunch of stuff going on with that one. She's like a very weird, interesting character, and it's a really cool game. And the clunk is the point. Like the game's main antagonist is the search engine through which you interact with it, and it's very cool. It's also a short game; like you could beat it in like 2 or 3 hours. And there's a sequel called Telling Lies, where they wanted to build on that concept, where it's a bunch of halves of video calls, like a Skype call or a Zoom call, and it's the same thing. Like you can type search terms, but because it's half of a call, you'll get these like 7-minute long videos where someone's just nodding their head and listening to the person on the other side. And it's also very easy to find the other half, like pointlessly easy. So it'll be like, yeah, we were talking to David. Yeah, David. And you type out, okay, David. And then like, bam, you immediately get it. And it's like, now that they're like 7 minutes long, you'd think there'd be like a timeline bar at the bottom of every video where you can scroll to the beginning, but there isn't. So it'll cut you to wherever the search term that you searched for is in the thing. So if someone says David at 6 minutes out of a 7-minute clip, you have to manually rewind for actual real world minutes to get to the start of the clip. And it's just like, guys, the clunk in Her Story was like so good. And in Her Story, getting a clip that was like longer than 20 seconds is like, oh my God, I found a gold mine. So much new information. Let's go. And in Telling Lies, which is also like a worse game story-wise, it's just not worth playing. It's like, oh my God, I found another 8-minute clip. I'm gonna jump into the ocean, dude.
They did a third one of those, Immortality.
Yeah, some people love Immortality. I didn't like it, but I've seen some, like Jacob Geller has a cool video on it. Some people are really into it. There's way more going on in Immortality. Also, don't play. That's an adult game. We tried streaming that one on YouTube, and some tits happened, and we had to cut that stream.
I hate it when tits happen, dude.
Dude.
Man, me too. I would hate if something.
You're walking down the street and just a floating pair of bazongas, and you're just like, ugh, my day's ruined.
Oh, God damn it.
Damn it.
And you're like, is that an immortality reference?
Dude, tits from Sam Barlow's Immortality? Let's go.
Good answers. Also, great game suggestions. Jello, I just need to like sit down and have you like I've heard of these games and everyone sings their praises, but like you finally, the way you talk about them actually gets me wanting to play them.
Thank you. I have been told that since I am a complainy jerk about most things, the most valuable thing about that is when I actually have praise for something. Everyone's like, okay, no, for real, this one's actually good. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
So-
Like Yahtzee.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Yahtzee.
Yahtzee
and
also
me tend to be
huge proponent of Silent Hill 2. He fucking loves
that's
Silent Hill 2.
Fucking #1 favorite game.
Yeah, we talk about it like I have a podcast with Yahtzee every Monday, and we talk about Silent Hill a lot. It's become a joke on like how much it gets referenced. But like you're right in the sense of how much negative you say, it really lifts up the positive. Like especially if people agree with what you're saying negatively, which it is sometimes the case. Like it depends.
I do want to potentially get us out of the video game minds too fiercely, because I mean I play a video game or two, but I'm at the point where I'm like, oh, I've got nothing. I got nothing for this.
Yeah. The question was more so any media, like it could be.
Yeah,
movie,
so
like a book.
let's talk about which like historical rulers had really shit design of their countries. Let's swap to that one.
Good design, bad design, but it's architecture. No, gosh, that's gonna get us into a whole other kind of rabbit hole where I'm the only person with anyone. all the historians left an hour ago. I got nothing.
So I actually had like a side thought the other day. So like this year I got back into Legos in a big way.
Oh, okay. Well, Blue has something to say about that.
But more recently, a family member grabbed me some bootleg Legos. That had like trying to build these bootleg Legos has really made me appreciate the design of the instruction manuals for actual Legos because like each of the steps are like 30 to 40 different pieces and you just have to constantly cross-reference to make sure you place everything right, and it's just the building experience is awful. It is awful. I played around with the idea of doing a bad design on that.
Oh, that'd be actually pretty interesting.
I don't think I will, but I've thrown it around in my head. Maybe one day, but
If you guys could make anything into a Lego set, what would you want a Lego set of? Like
Halo,
pie in
please.
the sky.
Oh,
free them
Halo
from
would be
Mega
cool.
Blocks.
Yeah.
Metroid. Like either Samus's gunship or like a huge like action figure of Samus, either or like Bionicle style.
What if they made a
They've
Lego
just
set of the
done it.
Lego factory? Might be fun.
Meta.
Transformers would have been mine, and they've just started doing it, which is really
Oh,
cool.
hell yeah! Oh, I gotta see that.
Yeah, they got the
Like, you build,
Soundwave one
you
coming.
build them, and then you can transform them. Like, oh my god,
Oh,
2 in
hell
1.
yeah.
Whoa! Damn, that's dope. They even got the G1 designs.
Huh.
Yeah.
Those
Super
ones
cool.
do work the best with the Lego look.
Blocky, yeah.
Blocky, yeah.
The color palette and all.
The Bayformers version is just they drop a bunch of pieces of Lego on the table. It's like, you fucking figure it out, idiot.
Yeah, of course I have a Bayformers Lego. It's my bucket.
I keep thinking about like Lego Metroid and like just Mother Brain, Ridley, Kraid. Give me Lego builds of those. Do it, Nintendo. Come on.
Cowards.
Stop. I
Ridley
really
would look cool
hate
with
the.
Lego.
Sorry.
No, I was disagreeing. Go ahead.
I really hate the basic Mario Legos, the ones that are basically just the playset ones.
Oh yeah.
It's like it's just so aimless. But I don't know, that's me.
Well, what makes a great Lego set, or what is it? Is it, you know, architecture or some sort of like? Because there's so many things that have already been done. They're really good at putting out new Legos.
For me,
That's what you want from it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
there
you,
you
do you want to play with it or do you want a display piece? I'm more in the display piece side of things, though I do like being able to pose them.
Yeah, I think that is kind of the core difference between the Legos for kids and Legos for adults is that for Legos for kids, obviously you want them to be fun to build, but they are more used for like you build a set with little characters and then you play around with them, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna like swoosh this pirate ship around with my little pirate guys on it. Whereas for adults, if it's like you're building the fucking Titanic, the point is that the process of building that for like the 50 hours that it's probably like 10 like the 10 hours that you're building it for are interesting and novel, and you build little Easter eggs and story moments into the ship, so as you're assembling the different rooms you get to kind of see it come together, and that is, I think, more of what they try to cater the adult sets to. And some have more kind of simplistic building experiences. Some have like really interesting techniques that are very different from how Lego one brick on top of the other. There's a whole thing of like studs not on top, where you're building shapes and things that go sideways. Is a huge thing for people who are into Legos in a kind of more like adult way. I always feel weird when they're describing like the 18+ Lego set. It's like, I know you mean for adults, but like I can't get the image of like a 40 Lego set out of my head.
Lego boobs now.
It's the tits again. They've come back to haunt us.
They always circle back around.
But for display, I struggle with displaying Legos because after a certain volume, it's just like a mound of plastic that stretches out forever. And like a few Legos, like 3, 4, 5, 6 solid. Any more than that, it's like my eyes cannot focus on any of this. It's just stuff. It just becomes stuff.
Yeah. What you
sorry, real quick, Red, if you're using the guidance belt, don't just use your mini map.
Yeah, clairvoyance is fucking lying to me.
Clairvoyance is broken. It doesn't work at all.
Great.
For the same reason I described Transformers being my one that I wanted them to do, and why I like building Gundam is because the engineering of how they come together is the most entertaining part for me. I'm just like, wow, how did like a master builder think about putting these these blocks together to create this art? I just find that fascinating.
I don't know who mentioned, but it really does come down to what do you want out of it, because I have been trying and failing to build, it's Mega Bloks, but it's like same concept, a Mega Bloks Halo energy sword, and it is the most finger piercing nonsense because it's so many little skinny flat pieces put together that really could just be one big piece. And I hate it, but I know someone out there is like, oh boy, I love putting together millions of tiny pieces. So
That's
it's like,
the, that's the thing about a lot of bootleg Legos. They are sharp.
Legos.
Oh yeah.
Boot Legos.
I will say one thing about Legos. As someone who owns next to none of them, I do love going to the store and just seeing what the current Lego thing is. Like, what's something that's like so unbelievable that it's Lego. And I wanted to find one because I'm pretty sure they did. I always take pictures of them when I'm there. A Sonic the Hedgehog set that involved the Bio Lizard. Yes.
Wow.
There was
Really?
you could build
Hey, to
Super
the right
Shadow
of me.
versus the Bio Lizard. Oh, there you go. So yeah, that was one that I think, I don't know if I would want it, but it just kind of blows my mind that it exists, and I appreciate that.
Yeah,
from it.
like Lego Gordon Ramsay forehead or something.
It is really annoying when they take a known property and do like original sets with that property. Like Sonic is actually a pretty infamous example of that, where like right now they have like a two set wave coming, like I think in about a week, where one of them is like a robot that is vaguely based on something from Sonic Prime, and the other is just some nonsense Tails command truck that has never existed.
Classic.
Don't you besmirch the name of random Tails command truck.
Oh, but it's like
they
you
gotta
already have the gun
make
truck.
Eggman's egg carrier, but like the full size with the levels inside it, fully playable. So it's gotta be the size of a house.
Yeah,
might
that
cost as much as an actual house at that size.
Yeah. God, there was like another one. They had a pretty, I think it was like an ideas set specifically for Green Hill Zone, but it's like I'm waiting for them to actually do other like locations, and then like I see the freaking command truck, I'm like, come on guys. Or like the Knuckles mech that never existed.
Let my boy have a mech. Why not, right? It's
Yeah, I
just
mean, they do that
bigger
with-
Knuckles.
Star Wars has that, where there's
Yeah,
a
it
Luke
fits.
Skywalker mech that he drives with the big lightsaber and stuff.
Yeah, that's a
in
trend I
Legos.
notice a lot. Just random mechs.
Gotta
I
give
feel
it
like that
like
probably
something
gets
to
to
do.
some of
I
the
love
different
mechs.
use
Yeah,
cases of
me
Legos,
too.
though. Because, like, first of all, mechs very cool, but also, like, little kids probably a lot more likely to want to play with a mech. You know, like,
Yeah.
if you are buying Lego
Can
sets for a
confirm.
kid.
It
What are you
makes
trying to
sense.
say? People
Like-
who like mechs have got small brains?
It's more
No,
just
take
it's the
offense.
same
I'll take
kind of mech
offense.
every time.
It is. They do all kind of look the same. Like the thing but mech, they're all kind of in the same mech. It's weird. It's like an infection.
They found
Yeah, that's
one
why I-
design that worked and decided, yep, just slap different colors.
Yeah,
on
give them a
it.
lightsaber, ship it.
I mean, it iterates fast. I'm sure there's a business
True.
incentive. for them to
It
do
makes
Also-
sense why it's there, just a little annoying.
I was
Just how prominent it is.
No, I get you.
I was really into Legos when I was baby and would play with them. Mostly it was like a minifigure guy. I just wanted cool minifigs and was really into Lego Knights Kingdom. And I would make them have like Dragon Ball Z fights. Like they were knights, but they had like powers. And the one I was like super into was like, there's just a door, Red. You don't need to jump over the edge.
I don't care. I don't like the frost trolls, and I want to escape. Later.
That's why you should go
buckos.
through the door. The Alpha Team is what it was called. They had these like, I don't know, they were just like weird guys, and they fought like skeleton dudes in cool like submarine armor, and it was just neat. They had like lime green glowing heads with angry skulls underneath them. They ruled.
You guys remember
That is-
Bionicle?
Oh, fuck yeah,
Yeah.
Bionicle!
Like Toa Metru for life.
Dude,
Hell
I
yeah.
can't remember who did it, but I watched a video on the lore of Bionicle, and it's
wow.
fucking wild.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
mad.
and good. Like, I love.
Yeah, they went hard on it.
I like
I'm
the
having
big
more
twist. I'm not going to reveal what the big twist is because I think it's worth discovering yourself. Of like what Matanui is and the
Oh, yeah.
Bionicle and the fucking everything. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd be having this conversation.
Fucking, I was a what, the Gen 2? I was a Gen 2 boy when
make
they
me
started
fight these
adding the silver armor onto the.
Yes,
Oh,
dude. Oh my god, this is taking me back.
This
Yeah,
also, jumping back to, first movie you realized was bad. I did not have that realization with the Bionicle movies. I
Nope.
did not have that realization then. I still thought those movies were good when I
Oh,
watched them.
same.
They slap.
I heard they're pretty good.
I had to... There's something. There's something, all right.
They're
They
good
certainly
because they're
did-
just. The first one, at least, is good because it's just Lord of the Rings.
It's an...
Kind of.
If you squint it hard enough.
Actually,
Yeah,
you know,
wait a
what?
minute.
I think about it now. Maybe just the first half is Lord of the Rings. The second half is not so much.
It's
There's
Lord
a
of the
video
Rings if
there,
there was,
dude. There's a video there.
Very few people who would really oppose Frodo, give him any sort of way to not bring the ring to Mount Doom, and also it was much shorter, much more condensed, and also much worse. We did movie structs on the first two Bionicle movies with Blue and a friend of ours, Noir, and as someone who only ever read one Bionicle novel, lived in my childhood, in the bathroom in our house in my childhood home for most of my youth, trying to figure out the Bionicle was a real wild ride. I can see how this would rewire your brain as a kid if you really enjoyed
I just love the fact that the Bionicles book was one of your bathroom reads.
Oh yeah. It was it was 3 non-sequential issues of the old Sonic the Hedgehog comics where he was a little bit taller and he had that chipmunk girlfriend who was also a princess. And
Sally?
yes, Nando's ming for me. And it was a green Bionicle book. I think it was when they were in the jungle, hard to say. And then one random Diary of a Wimpy Kid that my brother left in there. Not the first one, but like one of the second or third of those books. And those,
Yeah, but let's be real.
those,
You're reading Bionicle. If you got the choice, let's be real.
that's the thing, like, of what was in there, I was like, all right, I guess it's between the 3 non-sequential Sonic comics and this Bionicle book for the rest of time.
God, that's a savage reaction image.
For context, in our
they found
in our
one mech
Discord
design
chat,
that worked, and they just
Dan-
decided to just.
posted 5 different mechs that all look the fucking same.
all-
And Joe Cat hit back
they're
with
so-
the Buzz Lightyear on the shelf, and then it cuts out to like a million Buzz Lightyears on the shelf.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Put him in a grave. Trying to think of other toys and stuff that would have been like big parts of our childhood. Because it's difficult for me because I'm
Beyblades.
from Beyblades, man.
Yeah, Beyblades.
I remember I had to convince my mum so much to buy me like the DVD of season 1 of the anime, and I got it, and I was like, "That's another thing." I got it, and I was like, "Actually, this is kind of shit."
Oh,
I fought so hard for it, and I was like,
to fuse both conversations of something you think is like shitty but you love it. You know what? My sister and I, we loved Bakugan Battle Brawlers.
Yeah.
It's not good at all, but like what a delight. What just
they're
like
the balls, right? That like jump out.
they're the little ball,
Yeah.
but like who even cares about that? The fun part of them is just that it's like it's the most transparent, like we gotta do a Beyblade, we gotta sell a toy, and it's just like we're here to sell toys, and it's like a terrible, and it's a delight. You can just put on any random episode and know immediately what's going on because obvious.
They just kind of combined all of them. Like they combined Pokemon, they combined Beyblade, they combined Yu-Gi-Oh, like all into one.
Yes, because they rolled them onto cards. Yeah,
Yeah.
they had 2 merchandising opportunities.
And like
They always
one of my
reminded
favorite.
me-
Go ahead.
They always reminded me. I don't know why I'm bringing it back to Bionicle. I never got them as a kid because I thought they were ripping off. Do you know the Bionicles that were balls that could like had the necks
Yeah.
that could like jut out? I was like, oh, they're just ripping off the Bionicles. I don't want this.
There was also like the not Bionicle like Knight series.
Yeah, that was Lego Knights Kingdom. That was the other one. I had.
Okay. Sorry, when you said Lego Knights Kingdom, I was thinking of the PC game.
Yeah, it's all part of the same line. They
like the Lego
it was-
Studio thing.
I actually have
There's,
a
like-
very stupid story about the Lego Knights Kingdom. One time in like 3rd or 4th grade, we had pen pals in France, and my pen pal's name was Matthias, and I was like, "Hey Matthias, did you know that you have the same name as this Lego guy from Lego Knights
That's such a
Kingdom?"
kid thing.
It's like I was named after them actually.
He only
Oh.
responded to me because he was obligated to for school. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have walked away. Like, wow, okay, dick.
Walked away from the letter.
Yeah.
Put it down.
I had this crazy experience with a friend from France. This is in that same group that we're watching all the Muppet movies, and we got to Muppet Christmas Carol, and I was like, this is one I've actually never seen that I hear is good, so I sat in on it. I was like, this is good, yeah. And the dude who was from France was like reacting to stuff in the Christmas Carol story. He was like, oh, there's more than one ghost. Like I thought it was just Christmas, the yet to come, the finger bone one. And I was like, no. And like, he was like, he's surprised by Tiny Tim. And I was like, are you not like so overexposed culturally to this story? He's like, we don't really care about it in France. So no, this is my first experience with a Christmas Carol. I'm like, that's crazy because every fucking property has their royalty-free A Christmas Carol thing that'll be running on Cartoon Network. So like I got to watch someone experience it for the first time ever, and I was like, this is nuts.
It's like
so fun.
Dickens Endgame.
Oh man. Okay, well I'm the Archmage now.
Nice.
I'm gonna see if I can find
Whoops.
Arniel. I want to start a side quest because that was why I did this entire rigmarole. Thanks, Tolfdir. Yeah, whatever. Okay, bye.
Thanks, Tolfdir. Just as a good moment, we passed $14,000 raised. Thank you guys so much. As a reminder, we are currently streaming to raise money for the Transgender Law Center. It's a great cause, supporting a lot of great causes around the country. Thank you guys so much to everyone who's supported it thus far. We are currently working our way towards our $15,000 reward, which is Red is going to go and complete her earlier beef with a giant who proved quite difficult and deadly to Lydia in particular. For whether or not that's friendly fire is a subject of much debate, but nonetheless, we'll go and slay a giant if we get to $15,000. We also have a couple recurring specific dollar amount rewards. So if someone donates $100, Red will have to play in third person for 5 minutes. If someone donates $200, Red will be only able to use magic for 5 minutes. And if someone donates $300, she will only be able to use no magic for 5 minutes. So if you would like to make Red's life harder, feel free to go in and do some of those bad boys. But in the meantime, thank you to everyone who has donated so far. We've raised so much money. You guys are truly so generous and so wonderful to see so much support for the Transgender Law Center, and so much support for Red's continuing quest to get through whatever is going on in the Skyrim business.
This quest line, I gotta say, I've only done it once before, and I think I was so like caught up in the, oh, interesting, I wonder where we're going with this. And there's elements of Eldritch Horror that I like about the Eye of Arcanum quest line, because it's like, there's this the glowy orb guy that we talked to in the basement, where it's like,
Augur of
yeah,
Tumbling.
it's like, who's the augur? It's like, oh, the augur was once this guy and is now something else. I was like, oh, that is almost my favorite sentence in the whole space of like the horror genre, is like, it's not this thing anymore. It was once, but something has happened, and I'm like, ooh, the vagueness. And then it was just a glowy guy who told me something and then kind of fucked off. So you know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell they didn't really put a lot of deep thought into this one when they're like, all right, we need the bad guy to send an enemy to just fight Red at the end of Labyrinthian as she's walking out the door. And he's like, we'll do a Storm Mage. And then they were like, all right, game ships in a week. Fuck, did we name that Storm Mage? Estormo! He'll use Storm Magic. And it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Thank you to the anonymous donation of $100. Red, you gotta put that bad boy in third person for the next 5 minutes.
Where the hell is Arniel? Come on, man.
I'm gonna bow out because I got things to do, but in the meantime, I'm gonna just steal what Emperor Tigerstar did and adjust it, and I'll say Dan and Mike from Design Doc because you guys are cool. And it's been a while since we chatted. What are you guys' favorite lizard?
Ooh.
Favorite lizard?
And then you could extend this to everybody else as well once they've finished.
I'd say probably chameleon.
Stole my bit. No.
Stole my bit.
Presents the same chameleon in a different color.
Yeah, this is a better color than yours.
It's one chameleon moving very fast to look like it's two of them.
I don't know, iguanas are pretty cool. There's some like 90s child in me that's like iguanas were the coolest thing. It's either geckos or iguanas were the coolest thing. There's some aesthetic like conjunction with that.
Iconic look. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
good answers. Thank you. All right. And Red, someday we got to talk about Superman.
Yes, I'm very excited. We have a video about it coming out on the 8th. So
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
See
you later.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, I think I will also head out. So, what's your favorite lizard, you guys? Just to like ask a new question.
Indigo, I believe you may have some strong lizard opinions.
I mean, I do like most lizards, yes. I am the Lizard King. This is not an office reference. This is a real title that I earned through single combat in Arches National Park. But yes, I might go ahead and say, I mean, a classic gecko is always good, but I gotta shout out the Komodo dragon, just because they are in that one James Bond scene, and I do think they're very.
I was just thinking of that.
They are quite cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna go Komodo dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the lizard that can run on water? That one's pretty cool.
Oh, I love that.
Jesus lizard.
I just called it Jesus lizard. Okay,
I was mid saying that.
An official name, but yeah, that guy's awesome.
I mean, I'm sure it's got a scientific name, but yeah.
Mine's African fat-tailed gecko.
Ooh.
They're just like a gecko, but they got a chonking thick tail. It's great.
Here's the thing. The Jesus lizard is known as the South American Jesus lizard, the Jesus lizard, and the Jesus Christ lizard, which is so much funnier that they full named it.
It's double
Imagine
underlined.
you're sitting by the side of the river, and all of a sudden something is causing ripples galore, and you look over and you see a lizard swirling its little legs around. Would you not exclaim "Jesus Christ" as it ran by?
True.
I'm sure that's why it's called that, no other reason.
All right, I will also head out. Thank you guys for raising the money. Also, if any of you, because my torment is eternal, and I have to keep raising money until the end of the year.
Hell yeah!
And one of the ways I'm doing that is with these little dirty laundry streams styled after Dropout, where people submit little stories phrased as things like it's a little crass here, but like who slept with their friend's mom, or who had a besuited man pop out of a bush and attempt to steal their saxophone, and the four guests accuse each other and try and accumulate points by guessing which story belongs to who before the story is revealed. And I have to do more of those, so if anyone wants to do that, if you've got wacky stories, hit me up, because I gotta set some of those up, and you get a little custom cute little Fugi guy that we make for you. So yeah. All right, bye everybody.
Yeah, I'm down,
thanks.
Jello. I'll message you after this.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, and have a good day.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about lizards, which is about as good a thing as could be thought of.
I'm getting out of here.
Mm.
This place is dumb.
I do have...
We've peaked in thought.
Yeah.
Nowhere to go but down. I do have a question that I wanted to ask for Nando, because I, in anticipation of Daredevil Born Again, I watched through all of the original 3 seasons from Netflix version, and I'm building it into a thesis that I will put on the channel eventually. Red has been getting it in bits and pieces over the months,
I'm
but
very excited.
I watched your Nando cut videos on kind of like the Daredevil episodes as they went. What do you feel like about the season as we got it, and what are you most kind of intrigued by for the possibilities for, I guess, the second half of the season that comes out in March or whatever it is? Because I had things that I liked about this and a lot of things that I didn't, but what shocked me the most is that there's so much that this show like doesn't engage with the premise of Daredevil in a couple essential ways. Like, the lawyering is really hit and miss. There's the Ayala case, which is good, and then it's kind of like, forget about it. And then, like, the Catholicism angle, which is like half the show in the first season, is just completely, and the third season especially, is like completely gone. So I'm curious, like, what you thought about it beyond like the kind of episode to episode stuff. Like, what was your feeling on it?
Yeah, it's tough, because on one hand, I do think that, like, there's something to just, I like Charlie Cox and the other guy. What is his name? D'Onofrio. Yeah, love watching them. And I think what they did, the idea of Fisk as mayor is interesting. There was a point in season 1 where I was kind of like, oh, it's the idea of this that like he's not quite ready for like what being a mayor of New York is, and like the idea of Fisk. There was that scene where he goes in the I think it's in the second or third episode. He finds a pothole and he's like, "We'll fix the pothole." Then there's guys on the other side that are like, "We're on break," and he's like, "No, you're not. Fix the pothole." And you're kind of like, "Oh, this is like the beginning of something where this is going to be easy, but then there's going to be, like this bridge is going to collapse later and everyone's going to be mad at him. There's going to be some consequence to this. This can't just be." The correct answer is the New York mayor should walk down the street and tell everybody what to do. But the show didn't really get to that, and then it kind of moved on to its big, war against vigilantes kind of plotline, which I think makes sense, and like I think is a good place for Fisk to go. But I guess I'm really curious about season 2 if the blowback against Fisk comes from anyone other than Daredevil and whatever superhero army of like Punisher and whatever he's able to assemble, or some larger force of like the citizens of New York are just mad because he's doing a bad job as mayor. Because I'd be kind of annoyed if by the end of the season the verdict was like, man, Fisk was a pretty good mayor except for all that Daredevil stuff. That was kind of weird. But if he had stopped doing Daredevil stuff and he had just yelled at everybody and like choked people that we didn't like behind the scenes, it would have gone pretty well. And I feel like, I don't think that's where it's going to go, but I liked that setup more than I think it paid. I like that as it was just mayor stuff, and then as it kind of coalesced into mayor stuff and Daredevil stuff, I feel like the Daredevil stuff took over, and now it's all Daredevil stuff. But I also think whenever they start talking about like, oh, there's this, it's a free port, and if you go to the port, you can't get taxes or something. I'm like, I don't care, dude. He's murdering. He ripped that guy's head off. Like that guy he's going to jail for that or nothing. He's not going to jail for port stuff and not ripping the guy's head off. And
the legal status of Red Hook does not matter anymore. Fisk is so clearly past that pale.
Just a heads up to Red. We had another anonymous donation of $100. Thank you, anonymous. So you are still in third-person hell for a few more minutes.
Honestly, it's not as bad when I'm doing alchemy stuff. Like that would already be the case, so I'm good.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Daredevil.
The other thing about Daredevil, I'm curious. I'm interested in the
Because one thing I think they set up, because what we know is season 1 was like reshot a bunch. Episodes 1, 8, and 9 are kind of whatever the newest version of Daredevil was, and everything else was kind of from the original shoot. And it's not to say that like none of that stuff fits well with the rest of it, but I feel like 1, 8, and 9 are the truest versions of what we're going to see in the future. I like the idea of like a somewhat, not necessarily like redeemed Bullseye, but as someone who came into Bullseye as like, nah, in the comics he's just a psychopath who kills people and stuff. I like what they turned this Poindexter character into, and I'm interested to see, because Daredevil did this a little bit with Punisher in season 2, but then because of all the ninja stuff, I do feel like that they lost track of that too. Like Daredevil and a more severe version of Daredevil trying to like work together, and Daredevil trying to kind of pull him back from you know, murdering everybody he doesn't like. I think there's something there, but
So wait,
yeah, I think
Sorry, not about that. I
Yeah.
think the snow particle effects are getting inside the building.
I
Everyone else seeing this?
no.
You'll see in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you meant IRL, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the particle effects in Red's apartment are just crazy.
Has anyone else seen Daredevil Born Again? I don't just want to make this a two-person conversation if anyone else has seen it, but I had to get it off my chest because it's been bugging me for like months since I finished watching this. Like, it's so weird.
Well, I
is,
didn't
it's
watch
strange.
it, but you knew that because
It's on my list.
Yeah. I think the
I've
thing
only
is
seen
like
the first season of the first one.
I liked Daredevil. Well, because original Daredevil was like season 1 was a good start, and then season 2 was not great, and then Defenders was real bad, and then season 3 was really fucking good all of a sudden, and like wrapped up in a very satisfying way. And then everything I heard about Born Again was like, hey, you know that stuff you liked about Daredevil season 3? We're not doing any of it. So I was like, all right, cool. I think I'll just pretend it's not happening then.
I just remember like Jessica Jones being pretty good,
What
Daredevil
the
season
shit?
1 being pretty good.
Sorry, we're good.
Or, I remember the first half of Luke Cage being pretty good, and then it fell apart.
Yeah. The other thing about Daredevil season or Born Again that I think is weird looking back at it is what they do with Fisk and Vanessa, and like the kind of tension of them not being on the same page, which I think would be interesting if season 3 didn't go to all these lengths to set them up as like, no, they're both kind of working together. She's in the, you know, she's in all of this with him. It was a little weird that they made that and then the couples counseling thing that could have been cool, but it was just not that interesting. Yeah, that whole plot line with the therapist I feel like really fell apart, and I didn't dislike that actor or the idea of like, what if Daredevil was dating a therapist and she was kind of taking him apart as they, you know, were just like, she didn't know he was Daredevil, so she was just like, this guy's weird and he's got secrets and whatever. But yeah, I feel like that character didn't really come together either. But
what if a therapist who studies vigilantes doesn't have the first fucking clue when she's staring one in the face?
She's a therapist who specifically studies vigilantes. That makes it
That's
far
the angle
funnier.
that she kind of develops in the she's like, my second book's gonna be about vigilantes. Is like, okay, do some research first before you start writing it.
Yeah, maybe think about that one a little bit. Red, you are free from the third person lock-in at this point.
Yeah, I have to think about it more before I start putting any slideshows together for a potential detailed diatribe, but I like the parts of the show that I find interesting, like especially the Daredevil and Punisher interactions in general, like when they're bickering in the apartment and they jump out the window and Daredevil's just like, fuck you, Frank, and he's like, you're such an asshole. Frank's like, yeah, I know. Like, they're so married, it's so perfect. But so much of the rest of it, I feel like it almost doesn't know what to do with like Matt and Daredevil as like parts of a character. It's just like, point him at Muse, I guess. Point him at the courtroom, and it's the balance of like the Daredeviling and the Matt Murdock lawyering and the like sad, confused Matt Catholic-ing is this triangle that like makes up the character. And the only season that actually has that all the way through was the first one, which is insanity. But oh well. Pieces I have to develop.
I think the thing that will be the like grand unifying theory of why season 1 doesn't work, or like why season 2 might, is like the idea of what if Matt was, trying to maybe not do Daredevil stuff, but Fisk was mayor and New York was just getting so crazy with the cops, killing a vigilante, and then Fisk was cool with that, that like Matt was brought out of retirement. But then this idea of like Matt versus not a, singular mob figure, but like the entire apparatus of New York structural power, that's interesting. And whenever an idea doesn't quite like where you look at an idea and go, how's that related to that at all? Like the bank robbery episode or something. It's like, yeah, that's not good. That doesn't work with this bigger, idea of this season. So it's like that's why it doesn't really feel as interesting. But like that's why I think the Hector Ayala stuff does tie in an interesting way to Matt versus the police and everything like that. But I don't know. I'm way more confused, or not confused, but interested in season 2 stuff about the idea of Spider-Man hanging out with Punisher in the next movie. I'm very interested in what that even is, because they don't seem like they'd get along, or maybe they would. Maybe they're best friends, and he'd just be like cool with all the murders. Spider-Man hasn't killed anybody in these, has he? Probably not.
Well, I mean, he did go like instant kill mode, but it was on a bunch of faceless aliens, so I guess it's fine.
Killed all those aliens. Yeah, that was pretty cool of him. But
in any case,
there was the killing of what's his face. The wasn't that the whole thing?
Oh well, they framed him for killing Mysterio, but like he didn't actually.
Yeah.
He just kind of let Mysterio get killed by his own drones, which is much better.
Yeah. Classic Spider-Man.
And first he said, "I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you either," and everyone was like, "That's so in character for him. I love this."
Yeah, that movie was not great, but what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal's awesome in it. He's so good.
It was also very funny how the outfit he was wearing was just like a normal low-cap suit. That was good. I liked
So
that.
funny.
That's a great detail.
That Jake Gyllenhaal and Tom Holland were probably wearing the same exact thing. It's just that they CGI'd over what Tom Holland was wearing and didn't CGI over what Jake Gyllenhaal was wearing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, pivot off of the dare. I had it in my head. I needed to get it out. What else we got?
And it's crazy that show came out like what, 3 months ago, maybe 2-3 months ago. It's a very recent show, even though it doesn't necessarily feel like it.
It does not feel like that.
Life moves fast.
Yeah.
Oh, also the monkey. Okay, so I looked this up before.
Oh, no.
The monkey from Night at the Museum is the same monkey. This guy is like a monkey star. He was in the George of the Jungle movie, which I think is interesting. Because that's his first movie. That's the only reason I remember that. Apparently, an episode of Malcolm in the Middle, although I never watched that show, so I don't. Apparently, if they had a monkey, it was that monkey. And now we're in like the 2000s, but then you jump up to 2009, Night at the Museum. Hangover Part 2 played a huge role in that as the drug dealing monkey.
Wow.
And the rest of the Night at the Museums, obviously. This monkey was also Annie's boobs in Community. Speaking of boobs.
Yes. I was trying to think of because there was a period in the like early 2000s where this monkey was in so many things. Because I guess if you've already trained one capuchin monkey to do all this stuff in movies and TV, just keep putting that monkey in stuff, right? Like you're not going to train a different monkey.
2000
that's one talented monkey. I'd kiss it.
Yeah.
Is the monkey getting like paid?
He's a star, but then the craziest one for me is this was also the same monkey in the Fablemans when they get a monkey. That was like back to this monkey's still kicking.
Capuchin monkeys live.
Neither did I, but
this monkey's still kissing. You mean?
As far as Crystal's IMDb page goes, still knock on wood, still alive, and they were in that Bad Monkey show from Apple, so yeah, they're still going.
Apparently, capuchin monkeys can live for 15 to 25 years.
Wow.
Oh, so he's on the way out.
It just turns out this one's immortal. It's a bit of an anomaly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of it's tough to be a woman aging in Hollywood, so it's nice to see an older actress still holding it down that late in her career.
Little did you know that this monkey's had a fuck ton of Botox.
She still gets work, but stops getting nominated for any Academy Awards. That's the rub.
Oh no, only playing witches.
Yeah, she gets to play the witch in the next Into the Woods remake, but after that, she's fully out.
Which is crazy because like Fableman's monkey, that would have been a perfect. And this monkey does have one acting nomination, not an Oscar. But where did it go? I closed out its page. It had some sort of like breakout star Kids Choice Award or something like that. So they did, they did get the credit they deserved, or okay, yeah, they were Choice Movie Female Scene Stealer in The Hangover Part 2 in the Teen Choice Awards. That was a nominee. They didn't win. But yeah, it's probably a pretty.
I'm surprised that at the Kids' Choice Awards they were giving out nominations for The Hangover Part 2 a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe just the monkey. The kids knew there was a monkey there, and they were like, "This is probably for us," but they didn't ever get more information.
If the monkey doesn't get a nomination, we riot.
If the kids are able to watch Ben Stiller kiss a monkey, they can watch The Hangover. It's fine.
It's a thought that I had randomly, like, thinking about movies like The Hangover, I feel like those simply don't get made anymore.
Oh?
Am I crazy?
Yeah, there's
like, I feel
there's
like in the
a
last few years, they
severe.
just don't make like regular comedies. It always has
Yeah.
to be like comedy and something else.
There's apparently there's a podcast.
Video,
I
what
listen
the
to called
hell?
The Town, and it's like Hollywood execs like inside baseball stories about that. But it has been a
Wait.
real dearth of straight up comedies.
Oh shit. I killed her. Okay, we're reloading.
Like what we got?
No, I tried to do Become Ethereal, and then she was in the way, so...
It's
I haven't accomplished anything, so it's fine.
It's a matter of localization, largely. Like Hollywood wants to take the biggest swings possible, and comedies don't translate very well. But there is a resurgence going on right now.
Interesting.
Like we got the new Naked Gun movie.
Yeah, there's a wave coming pretty quick here.
Like
It's also
it'll
for a
come
while
and
there,
go.
especially like post-pandemic, where it was hard to get people into theaters. Period. And comedies tend to be middle budget with like they either do really well or it's hard to make back your budget on that, especially if you're putting bigger names in it, which is kind of the way to get butts in seats. So there was definitely like. There have been some great comedies that have come out in the last couple of years. I'll go to bat for Barb and Star, go to Vista Del Mar every day until I can stop talking about it. But I didn't have a great really theatrical release due to the pandemic, and like that was probably the last big comedy that I think I went to go see in a theater. So like it's hopefully something that will change. I think I've noticed a trend in the last year or so of like butts in seats at theaters for movies proper a lot more frequently, but it's definitely been kind of a tough market lately, and if it's not a big blockbuster, it's hard to make your return back on that when you factor in like distribution and everything, especially competing with streaming.
Someone asked
but that's
how
pretty much
Hundreds of Beavers factors into this.
Hundreds of Beavers
Hundreds
is
of Beavers
amazing.
is an indie production and therefore had a very different distribution strategy. Is a fantastic movie. As I said last summer on the stream, if you haven't seen Hundreds of Beavers, go watch it. It's amazing.
Yeah, if you want like live action Looney Tunes, that's essentially what Hundreds of Beavers is.
I think you might have just convinced Blue to actually watch Hundreds of Beavers.
Yeah, I do like Looney Tunes.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like a lot of
it's a great comedy.
Yeah, I just rewatched it for the second time like last week. It's fantastic.
Does anyone have secret insider information on where Arniel would be right now? Because he's
usually in the library or his room.
The library? Great, okay.
No, you were gonna say.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like I feel like there's a lot of because there's a fair amount of comedy
Where
movies,
is he?
not a
I hear him.
ton, but
Okay.
is it? Oh,
Sorry,
there.
please continue. I found the
You
guy. I
found
was
the guy?
looking for.
Okay, no, okay, yeah. The like there's some that come out and you're like that one's that one's pretty good. I feel like Friendship was this year, that got a wide release this year, and that was pretty good. The Tim Robinson one, and when I saw that in a theater, it was probably like opening day, but it was a good crowd. But I do feel like we're in a landscape now where just if you invented a comedy movie, like if you came up with a comedy movie, I feel like there's a better chance it would work as a series. I feel like there's a lot of great comedy series out there that feel like they could be movies, and maybe could have been at some point, but maybe it's because of streaming wanting more content and just more volume. A lot of it seems like it goes to a lot of it tends to end up on TV.
What are some of your standouts?
A lot of comedies definitely end up having. Yeah, I feel like they end up like even the more movies that are directly created as comedies tend to be the ones that go directly to streaming and theaters simultaneously rather than having a straight theatrical release. Whereas I feel like the honor of the only in theaters has largely been reserved for big budget blockbusters, dramas, that sort of dealio. And I would love to see more comedies have only in theaters release strategy come back around because I think that the streaming of it all does kind of let them get buried a lot more quickly. But Nando, I think you're right that there's been an uptick in comedic TV shows as well, or like series that do tend to stay in the cultural zeitgeist longer. TV series wise do tend to be the comedies these days. It's an interesting dichotomy. I hadn't really thought about that too much before.
Yeah, like I haven't really watched that show. Like Stick or whatever. It's like Owen Wilson playing golf or something. But that feels like a show that 20 years ago would have been a movie of like, you know, some sort of down on his luck golfer. And like so now that becomes, you know, this bigger thing for television. And you know, I mean, there's a lot of great shows. Stuff like Poker Face. That feels like something that could have been on television in past life, but now it's like, or it could have been a movie in past life, but now it's on television.
Red, we have a $200 donation from Anonymous, so please switch to only using magic for the next 5 minutes. Thank you, Anonymous.
What does that bring us up to?
We are
we're,
at 14,681.
You're getting there, folks.
Yeah, as a reminder, if we get to $15,000 raised for the Transgender Law Center, Red is going to stop what she's doing immediately and go slay a giant.
Technically 2 giants, because you still owe that giant from earlier.
That's okay, there's 2 in one place, so we'll just do them both at the same time.
Someone says everyone knows the cinema is only for high effort, big budget masterpieces like Madam Web and Cats.
Hell yeah.
Which Cats specifically?
2019.
Obviously the 2019 version.
That's sort of the thing, right? The this behavior that sort of excluded comedies was on the assumption that, hey, every big budget movie does extremely well in theaters. In the past few years have blown giant holes in that thesis. So everyone's scrambling for another strategy to try to make money at movies, and I think comedies are part of that now. Again,
They should try crime.
Doing crimes, like stealing,
embezzle a bunch of money, whatever.
Yeah, or just rob stores. I'd love to see some executives just like robbing people.
Yeah, going full hand with like the striped
People do this all the time.
More robbery, please.
Did
Quick
anyone
response
see
to-
the?
Sorry, quick response to Nerdy Gamer 11. Yes, if someone donates 200 and then someone donates 300, Red will have to fight a giant with only shouts. 2 of them specifically.
Well, don't let on.
Indigo already
Assuming
said
she can
yes
get out
in
of
the
this dungeon
chat.
in a timely manner. Yeah.
True. Wait till Red's out of the dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, someone was saying something.
Did anyone see that news story of the someone in Florida working at Chuck E. Cheese got arrested in the suit?
Yes.
What? This is the first I've
That's
heard of
really
this.
There's a photograph of a police officer arresting Chuck E. Cheese because the guy's still in costume.
Chuck,
So
no.
I saw the caption like, "Give this photographer a Pulitzer for Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested."
Wow.
Charles embezzlement cheese.
That's what it stands for. The mystery's been solved after all these years.
Well, Chuck E. Cheese used to be crazy. Like, have anybody, any guys seen like 70s Chuck E. Cheese videos and like he like would smoke and like insult people in the audience, like Don Rickles and stuff. That was like his bit. So we're in a much more sanitized Chuck E. Cheese era, and yet he's still doing crimes. So really can't get that out of the system.
Take the guy out of prison.
Yeah.
Wow. A powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese was at the forefront of insult comedy crowd work after all this time.
He really was.
Does
Oh my
E
god.
actually stand for entertainment?
Yes.
I hate that.
Yeah.
That's
He's got to have a brand, you know.
Grim.
Okay.
It's not as bad as the middle name my high school friends gave me. So for context, my name is James Reed, as in read a book, R-E-A-D. And I have crippling dyslexia. So the joke was that my middle name was Kant, which is objectively the best joke ever.
That is
So good.
unfortunately quite funny.
Oh, it's like I was, the gods were having a bit of a joke when I was created, but it's I think Kant might be a slightly worse middle name than entertainment. I'll take that. Embezzlement is more fun. Says someone in chat. Amazing.
Oh, man.
Chuck C.
It started
cheese
raining
doesn't
outside
roll.
my apartment, and it looks exactly like if a rain machine was aimed straight down, and it makes me feel insane. I feel like I'm in the Truman Show right now. If I was being Truman Showed, you guys would tell me, right? Right?
No.
Sure. Also, this stream is sponsored by
Melon
Pete's
Baller.
Coffee.
Mm.
Oh man, Truman Show is one of those movies that is like formative and absolutely deserves to be, because it's so good.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I
it
mean?
was
Like,
so ahead of
sometimes-
its time.
Yeah, but like sometimes you watch something that was like, oh, everyone talks about this, and you're like, whatever, I don't get the hype. Truman Show, I get the hype. I understand. I absolutely understand why.
Okay, Red,
On so
people
many levels,
really
it's
want to
great.
know if you've been hydrating.
I have coffee. Does that count?
Nope.
Pretty
It's
sure the
actively
answer's
dehydrating.
no.
Then
That's
no,
bean
I
water.
have not
That's
been
a
hydrating.
myth. That's a myth. It still hydrates you more than it dehydrates you. It just dehydrates you a fuck ton more than water.
There, see? It
Uh,
counts.
Red, you've hit the 5-minute timer. You are free to use things that are not magic from this point forward.
Ah, goody.
Or until someone donates again.
Well, let's not get crazy.
Ooh.
I forgot that. Honestly,
Everyone give me your... Okay, on the count of 3, every single person on this call, I want you to give me your best ghost ooh sound. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Great.
Did
I
that
hope that
work?
was very spooky.
Was
for
that
the chat.
menacing?
I think that sounded great. I don't know about you, but I think we hit a nice dynamic range.
Yeah.
Some person who's like listening to this to sleep has just shit themselves.
Mom, can you come
This
check
is
into
like
bed?
the episode of
Their problem.
How It's Actually Made
Yeah.
by Hugbees, where he just
Yeah.
like dubs over episodes of How It's Made, but all the narration is nonsense.
Mhm.
There's an episode
Oh,
that he
that's
has on
funny.
Cheesecake where he's like, okay, we're gonna play a prank on everybody who's sleeping right now. I'm gonna scream, and then the episode's gonna continue like nothing happened. You ready? Okay. And then he shouts, "Wake up!" and just continues doing the regular narration as if everything was fine.
Amazing.
What a
That's
hero.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to think that we were just ADRing in some ghost sounds in case Red's got to fight any more ghosts in Skyrim.
So far, it's been pretty ghost free, I gotta say.
Well, you did fight all those ghosts when you were dropping into that hole you kept dying in.
Yeah, I did it. I did do that.
I kept dying.
I also kept dying, but you know, the
True.
nice thing is I
Made
didn't
some ghosts.
accumulate more ghosts every time. You know, it wasn't a Hollow Knight situation. I didn't make more trouble for myself later.
Does sort of feel like it should have been. It's like the only instance where maybe you should be making more ghosts, as if your character is consistently jumping into a pit and dying.
Yes, maybe so.
3 times.
Yes.
I mean, once is coincidence, twice is enemy action. 3 times kind of starts
What
to
do you
feel
guys
like
think is, if you were being haunted by a ghost and it could like possess one object in your house, what is the most inconvenient thing it could possess? Not like scariest, but just like the thing that would mess with your life the most.
Is it like a
laptop.
hanging
Coffee
out,
machine.
Definitely.
hanging out
Probably
ghost, or
the
like
same.
trying to be
Water's
hostile ghost?
expensive.
I guess like a trickery kind of ghost, you know? Like probably not trying to kill you, but will make your life more difficult for the prank of it all.
Car.
The toilet.
I'd
You're
say
right. No,
yeah.
sorry.
I'd say-
Toilet wins actually.
Bidet
Wait, no.
specifically. That would
Mine's
God.
mine's coffee machine. I don't want to know that when I'm
yeah.
drinking my coffee, it's been through a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
be tricky.
See, that's
The
just
Like, what
ghost
does a
flavor
ghost?
is
of
just-
it.
What is it? What is a ghost note like? What does it taste like? Is it a bit muddy?
It brings us an
Bit
interesting
dusty.
flavor of. Interesting question of does every ghost have the same flavor if you make coffee
Yeah.
with the ghost?
Yes,
Oh
the
no,
flavor is
Keith must be
Marmite.
in the coffee machine this morning. This tastes like shit.
Ew.
You could definitely sell ghost coffee at a premium.
Oh,
Someone
really?
would be into it.
God.
Oh, for sure.
These ghost beans.
Yeah.
Honestly, you
It
could
doesn't
do
even
that.
have to be good. It just has to be
Pat's
different.
Food dispenser.
You could do
That's
that
a very
now.
good answer.
I bet you money you could do that now. You could sell like
Mhm.
spirit infused coffee and be like, it's great, it's a bracing wake up in the morning. The ectoplasm really gets the blood pumping, and also it's like good for you or something. And people would be like, hell yeah.
You can
Actually, you can make at home. You can make homeopathic crystal coffee by putting a teeny bit of sugar in it.
But can you lick the sugar crystal to bring it back around to our rock salt conversation from earlier?
Oh my god.
I mean, if it's big enough, sure.
When I was a kid, we would have, and we only, it was a very brief period of my life. My mom decided that we were going to keep sugar cubes around in the house for some reason. Like, we were going to be putting them in, like, tea and coffee as though that was different than just having normal loose sugar. But I remember trying to steal as many of those bad boys as possible. Like, I'd be walking around with pockets full of sugar cubes as a kid, just popping them like they were candy. And that was probably not good.
That explains a lot in the game.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what my sisters
They're
and I
great.
still do, unfortunately. If there's like a bowl of sugar cubes, we all take one. And then my mom yells at us.
It's the most
even though we're
charming
all
form that
adults.
sugar can come in. Yeah.
It's just, why is it in a cube? It's so discreet of a unit.
Yeah.
I will say I'm probably gonna want to wrap up the stream within the next like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Simply
Yeah,
because I've been
the end
streaming
of the
for
hour, good
it
time.
will be about 7 hours, and also I've been chill with like the camera movements mostly, but motion sickness is a bit like a Dark Souls poison bar. It slowly builds up and then it kills you all at once, and that's sort of where I'm at right now.
It's all good, dude. We appreciate that you've been playing so far. So whenever you are ready, we can call it. And thank you to everyone who's been following along in the chat. If you want to get any donations at the Transgender Law Center, now's the time. Thank you to everyone who has donated so far. We've raised over $14,000. It's been incredibly heartening to see everyone coming together for this, for a good cause, and making Red's life harder, but out of love, I like to think.
Oh,
is
yeah.
why it's happening.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's good to have a slightly antagonistic dynamic with the chat. Like, not in like a, actually fighting each other way, but in a, oh, how dare you do this to me kind of way.
I don't live with Red, so to the people in chat asking me to make her drink some water, I can demand it via, hey Red, please drink some water at some point, I guess.
You have no
but
power
I can't
here.
I can't go to your house and make you drink
Yeah,
water, so
no,
unfortunately.
none of us are actively in Red's house.
Yes.
Right
I mean,
now.
speak for yourself. I'm gonna bust out of that cupboard with a,
Unless
with
I
a
said
glass of water.
actively. The filter
You can be
ghost.
passively in Red's house.
Hey, it's win-win for me. Either I hydrate or I don't.
I'm the ghost haunting Red's coffee filter.
Ah, damn it.
That's me.
I should have suspected.
Ooh.
I love though just haunting the filter, so it like the coffee doesn't actually drip. You just pour it in, it kind of spills out the side.
It's the most efficient way to do it. You're haunting the smallest possible surface area, so the flavor's the most compressed.
But does it still adhere
Yeah.
to like the liquid thing where you can only really hold so much in your hand before it starts like dripping
This
out?
guy's
Like, can the
still
ghost
here?
prevent all the water from coming through, or is it just
Yeah,
gonna
like
start
something's
trickling
stopping
through
this.
the filter?
What is it?
Listen, if
Yeah.
you have
It's a
like a
ghost.
typical drip coffee maker, then like the ghost could just be plugging up that hole.
Yep.
True.
Roasted coffee.
Did you know what, Cyan? I never thought I'd hear that sentence.
Yep.
The ghost is plugging up that hole. I
Yes,
didn't
it
realize I
is.
needed
Sad.
that sentence,
Yeah.
but I did.
This is what MasterCard and Visa don't want you to know about.
Yes.
This is what they've been trying to shield us from.
Thank you to Sarah J for that $150 donation. That does put us over the $15,000 threshold. Red, I'm gonna leave this as a game time decision for you, since you are the person who has motion sickness and has played this game. Technically, we did say you would go fight a giant for 15,000, but if you are not feeling up to
I'll
it,
do my
I think
best.
you could.
That's a good way to close it
Alright.
out. I think that's great.
Maybe you don't need to. Maybe people just like, even if you donate 100, we're not gonna make Red do the third person for this.
Humbug.
This is
Yeah,
going
third
to
person
be, I'm
mode
gonna
is
state this now for the
canceled.
chat. Red is going to, with no restrictions whatsoever, regardless of any amounts donated, although you guys are welcome to continue to donate to Transgender Law Center. But Red is going to, in honorable combat, attempt earnestly to beat this giant.
Goddamn right I
And that
am.
will be how we end the stream.
Two giants if they're both there.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No, I have one strategy that I know works, but I won't be able to bring Lydia with me if I want to do that one because I
I was
don't.
gonna say,
want-
just leave Lydia at home.
I think that might be the. Are they near Whiterun, or did I fully fuck this up? Well, I guess we'll find out. But yeah,
in contrast with the question about what would be the most inconvenient item for a ghost to haunt, what would be the most convenient item in a home that you could have possessed by a ghost?
Is it like
Vacuum
a friendly
cleaner.
ghost or like a bad ghost?
like a trickster, I would say, same as before. Like, it's not going to actively harm you, but it's probably not going to be above doing a little bit of a crime or a bit of a prank from time to time.
Honestly, my hot take is like a funky little haunted doll. I think that would be funny.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I don't find the
Two
concept.
kind of
Lydia.
aspect.
Okay, whose fucking fault was that, Lydia? Really? And everyone's blaming me for you constantly getting killed this episode. Am I playing the wrong
Doorbell
game?
might be pretty good.
Doorbell's
That would
pretty
be
good.
annoying.
Act as
That
a
would be
screener
very
for
annoying.
door-to-door people.
Okay.
Probably just like a coaster of some sort.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop her off at home.
I could see like a cat toy or something, you know,
Oh,
give
actually,
the
that
ghost
would be
something to
really
do
good.
and get
Yeah.
the cat some
Yeah.
exercise.
Crinkle ball that just like bounces around itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, putting a ghost on cat toy duty would save you so much trouble.
To Peggy in the chat, all Roombas are already possessed, so that's a non-answer.
I do like Gavin who
Roomba
says a
with a
lamp.
knife taped to it, on the other hand.
A lamp so it can put itself in the dishwasher.
No!
For our friends on the call right now, we had a joke earlier about like, do you wash your lamp? Because we were joking about washing a salt lamp, and we extended this to washing regular lamps by putting them in the dishwasher.
I mean, who owns a salt lamp? Because I did in England, and I'll be honest, I did lick it once just to see.
That's where we
This is a good
started.
conversation to be
We were talking about
relitigating,
Marmite, and we started
I mean,
talking
if
about
you
how
like-
everyone licks the salt lamp, and then it turns out that both red and blue have not licked salt lamps.
Yeah,
I'll be real.
just
I'm
fine,
gonna
apparently.
be completely honest, guys. If you haven't licked your salt lamp, you might be a ghost. Like you might not be on this realm if you don't have that desire. So I'm just being
At
real.
what point do we have to acknowledge in the salt licking conversation, in the salt lamp licking conversation, that it's not any other real, like there's no other edible mineral it could be, right? Like it is just kind of
God damn it,
a
hold
yes
on.
or no statement that you're trying to solve for here. You're basically just trying to say this is real salt or this is not salt. And I think
Yeah.
that with that in mind, like you know what you're getting, right? You know what you're licking, probably.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing: it could just be plastic.
And that's a risk you have to be willing to take.
Well, I suppose that's what the taste
Imagine returning a salt lamp because you're like, "Hello, here's the receipt. I licked this and it was a lie. I'd like my money back, please."
Salt fraud.
Can you use
Salt
the salt
fraud.
from a salt lamp if you like ran out of salt for something you were cooking? Could you like shave
Grate it
some
over your
off?
fries.
Right, or like rub
Theoretically,
stuff
yeah.
on it.
Oh,
Yeah, why
there
not?
it is. I was like, I know the dragon is still here. Where the fuck did it go?
Are we getting a dragon instead?
A dragon just attacked me outside the room when I was about. I left Lydia on guard, and I was like, "Great, time to warp to Whiterun." It was like, "You can't do that. There's enemies nearby." I was like, "There's what?" Yeah. So we got that random dragon spawn we were talking about. Let's do it. And then I go fight
There
two
we go,
giants.
travel.
Yeah,
Get back
my
here,
buddy.
Come on, you weenie.
Thank you for the 100 Californian dollars. However, we are not making Red do more third person.
Thank you. I love
Everything
taking
still
chip
goes to a
damage.
good cause. We just want Red to not be motion sick. So
Can this-
we're in a
If Red throws up, that ends the stream.
Yeah,
That's all.
unfortunately. Come on, fight me like a lizard, you coward.
Dragon, so you can maybe teleport out.
Nah. And the thing is, hey, get off my roof. What are you doing, man? Hold on. Bro, that's private property. I killed that lady fair and square. Oh, wow. Look at that. It really doesn't resist ice. That's, fascinating.
Don't worry, there's. I felt so bad when you said that.
Well, sorry for not giving Skyrim credit, mechanically speaking.
It's not like the game tells you it at any point. It is just not a thing to figure out by playing it.
No,
In
why would
fairness to
Skyrim
you,
tell
like-
me a thing that would make sense?
Skyrim? Tell you shit.
Yeah, I recently picked up Persona 5 because it was on sale, and I've never played any other Persona games, but I've played my fair share of JRPGs, so I was like, oh, you know, I'll bop around in this bad boy.
Sorry, why are there like
And,
40 other enemies over there all of a sudden? You know what? I'll deal with that shit later.
You might be near a Forsworn camp.
Shouldn't be. This is
Just
my
based on the
house.
symbols on your... Yeah, but this house was added after the game's initial release. This is one of those like 10 years later extra content along with the fishing minigame kind of deal. So it's placed in a weird spot where it spawns close to a lot of things. But I was playing Persona 5 recently, and the game would not stop tutorializing me well into like halfway through it, and it made me long for the days of Skyrim where they just fucking drop you in and say, "Good goddamn luck, bud, is how you sneak." Oh man.
Listen, I love a good game with optional tutorials, so you can go fuck
Yes.
around and find out, and then like 3 rounds in, you're like, oh, let me actually like look at the tutorial. Maybe there's something I
Damn, this
missed
game's
and
got
it's, like,
hands.
a
Gotta go
basic
back.
tutorial.
Yeah.
What's going on over
It's like you fuck your way through the game 7 times, and it's like,
You do
to
what?
prevent dying, make sure you drink potions, and you're like, the what?
Cyan, what verb was that? You said you fucked your way through the game 7 times.
Yeah. You fuck around and find out your
Oh!
way through the game.
Okay.
Around and find out is doing a lot of work in that sentiment.
Silently.
I'm tired. I've been
The
up
around is silent.
since like 5 a.m.
Okay, is something else fighting the dragon? What the hell's going on? What the
Don't
shit?
say it too loud, Visa will hear.
Yeah.
Oh my
Visa,
God.
MasterCard.
If Visa and MasterCard demonetize your stream, it's not going to be because of me, guys.
That's true.
I don't
I
know
guess
that
the
Skyrim
dragon
is the best
problem is on
example
the
of
way
it,
out.
But yeah, I do kind of appreciate it when a game is very good at teaching you how to play it through just playing it, as opposed to a
what
literal
the shit?
tutorial. But I feel like, I don't know if this is just my personal brain being bad at remembering like text boxes on screen, but like if a game doesn't make me actually press the buttons regularly to do something, I'm gonna forget how to do that mechanic. I don't think I've ever nailed parrying in any game I've ever played ever, because I just simply forget the button as soon as they click it onto screen, and then it's like, great, I'm never gonna get this again. So I appreciate
I
when a
have that
game is
problem.
good at letting you just figure it out. You know, like play it and learn it by doing.
I have that problem. Blue does not have that problem. Blue's very good at parrying in video games and remembering exactly what the buttons do.
Yeah. Well, this is something I really liked about Cyberpunk 2077, aside from it being a great RPG, is like the game rewards you basically for whatever it is that you do. So you gain points in skills by using those skills, but it doesn't necessarily penalize you for like not doing other things. So like if you want to just put all your eggs in the stealth takedown basket, you can absolutely do that. You know, you're not going to encounter a problem because you didn't put all of your eggs into the hacking basket or whatever it is. Like it rewards you for playing the way that feels best to you to play. And I think that's a really smart design for a game. I think that it's very player friendly without like limiting the scope of what the game can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guild Wars 2 is really, really good for that as well. Everything rewards you for with experience and ways to progress through the game, no matter what you do, whether that's just exploration or engaging with combat or it's mini games and stuff. It's really good.
Yeah.
Giants.
We're on our way. I've
Get
got
'em.
Lydia
Giant
safely
time.
at home.
I know.
And I should be
That's
able
why
to do this with.
That's why I'm chanting.
Yep. No friendly fire on this combat.
Ha ha ha.
Can't have friendly fire if you have no friends. Okay, let's go. Wait, no. All right.
The amount of people who have shown up on this stream beg
Oh.
to differ.
No, I know. It's. I meant in character, but that's a good point. I do feel extremely loved on this stream right now. I'm also feeling dizzy, but that has more to do with the camera.
Yeah, you know you can turn the camera sensitivity down.
It doesn't help. I don't know what it is. It takes me a little while to readjust back to any given game. And I tried to sort of pregame that by just kind of like shaking the rust off on Friday, which definitely did help some. But it's 7 hours, you know, it builds up.
Yeah.
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is gonna go so
Now, Red, when you say
well.
you're feeling ready for this particular event, I can see you selecting Stormcall. You've left Lydia at home, yes?
Yes. She's guarding the house. So
she's solidly out of the draw distance for this particular
she
show.
should be fine. And also she's inside.
Lydia's gonna show up just to die.
She gets fucking ball lightning.
Sit here, Lydia.
Okay, now let me just
stay.
God, I keep forgetting it didn't count as me discovering this because like every time I showed up here I had to reset the fucking timeline. Right, go my scarab.
Here we go, Bleakwind's Basin.
And hey everybody, look what I can do! Whee!
One thing they love in an Elder Scrolls name is the word bleak.
They do like calling things bleak.
They love describing things as bleak. Like, hey, you know what this place is? Pretty bleak.
Should be bleak.
Storm.
To the point where it almost loses all meaning.
Careful, you're getting into mammoth territory again.
I'm fine. The mammoths. Oh no. See, that was fine. I just snagged on a rock. That wasn't my fault.
Okay. Where are you playing this on? Switch.
Switch. To answer questions in chat, this is vanilla Skyrim.
Oh no. It's fine. Yeah, okay, one of them fell. I saw the health bar go.
Hey. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, now I am
The
also
real trick
taking
with the giant
damage. I'm
champs
taking
is that
damage.
there are also mammoths present is a kind of risk.
That is the funny part.
Look, it's important that I not, chicken out of this just because I'm outnumbered. Oh good, my heavy armor increased. See? This is fine.
Yes, they did add backpacks in vanilla Skyrim. It's one of the, similar to the house that Red has been using, one of those, like, 10 years later we've added more to the game. This was a paid mod, then it was a free mod, and now it's just kind of part of the base game.
What's happening?
Like fishing. Ugh.
I forgot. I was talking to my dad, and he was like, "Oh, you're playing Skyrim with mods." I'm like, "Listen, you're not cool. Go away."
For the record, I'm
Very
playing
sharp contrast to
Skyrim
my
with
dad,
mods.
who pretty much only plays Skyrim and no other video games, and has a very specific mod list, mostly to make it look mostly like sky and grass retextures. But he's very.
That's a crazy rabbit hole you can go down.
Yeah, he's the game looks different when he plays it.
I'm just gonna start telling whenever I'm playing a game and someone's like, "What is this?" I'm just gonna start telling them it's modded Skyrim. Like I could be playing Call of Duty Black Ops, and I'll be like, "This is modded Skyrim."
Yeah.
Is this, it's that picture of, is this a pigeon? But is this Skyrim?
Exactly.
Yes.
Where's the other giant?
I feel really bad that my dad's game that he is really diehard for is Skyrim, because like once a year he'll send a text to the family group chat, usually around E3 or whatever, and he'll be like, "Look, they said the Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out soon." I'm like, "Oh
no,
Father, I'm so sorry.
You're not immune
It's
to
never coming
propaganda."
out." I've already
Really
found
surprised,
a fishing
like-
minigame in Persona 5, and I've been ignoring it like the plague. Chat, thank you very much. You can't make me fish against my will. It
I
won't
wonder if the
happen.
giant has the key to this, actually.
You should check.
I should check. But first I'll give it one
Sorry,
more
J-Man,
round.
you were about to say something?
Oh yeah, it was speaking of like Elder Scrolls 6, I never go on Facebook. Like, but I needed to the other day for something, and I was just like, out of curiosity, started scrolling. The amount of like fake movie posters that people believe are real is kind of insane. There was one. What's the Hugh Jackman movie about him being a robot punching man?
Oh.
Real
Oh,
Steel.
Real
He's
Steel.
not a robot.
Real
he
Steel.
uses a robot to fight.
Yeah.
in place
To
of him, and
punch,
he, like,
yeah.
shadow boxes and it copies him. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a poster for that, the second one, and it was just like badly photoshopped pictures of robots and him. But also, weirdly enough, Scarlett Johansson in a bikini but pregnant.
Okay.
And I was like, this is so obviously fake, and there were so many like elderly men in the comments being like, "Yeah, this movie looks great." I'm like,
I am not
very
convinced.
clearly does not exist.
I am not convinced most of those are real comments.
Yeah,
I'm
Facebook
convinced
is-
those are all bots.
Facebook is the only place where I believe the dead internet theory.
I had to explain that to my dad last week. It took him a minute, but he was like, "Oh, you know what? Yeah." He did come around to
I'm
it
starting
within
to
like
think-
20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm starting to think the world is way smaller than people say it is, because I was on a documentary trip in Seattle, like meeting a bunch of developers, and a load of them knew people I knew from the other side of the planet, and I'm like, how is this possible? They're like, oh, small world, and I'm like, how big is the world really?
Actual world
This is
population is
your
only like
commentary.
7 people.
Yeah.
It's just us
Oh,
in
no.
this chat.
It's us in this school. Yeah.
I mean,
Guys, I think he's gaining on me.
the mammoth? Yeah.
No, not the mammoth. Ah! What did that?
Yeah, the existential dread.
Why did I take almost no damage from that? What the shit?
I do see a couple people, or maybe it's just one person over and over again, saying to donate blood if you're able to. This is good advice.
This is
Please
generally
donate
good
blood
advice,
if you are
yeah.
able to. As someone who used to donate blood and is currently unable to, please donate blood if you are able to. Do it for me or other people who need blood.
Go, my scarab. Get his ass.
That is exactly what a vampire would say.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that I can't currently donate blood.
Okay, so my cunning plan is I'm just gonna run around until my storm call recharges, and then I'm gonna use it again.
Yes, I should.
I've never given blood,
Point out
like-
to you, storm call recharges after 5 real-world minutes.
I'd say this fight only has 5 minutes left before I get to be done with it. Alright, get his ass on Dying Ghost.
If me, an Englishman in America, wanted to give blood, how would I go about that? Shall I Google give blood now?
Honestly, yeah, it's really not that hard. They just want to make sure you're over 16, and then they make you fill out a survey, and then they take your blood.
Ah,
You also
shit.
have to be able to.
Well,
Sorry, go ahead.
There's often blood drives at like local clinics or hospitals. They used to have them at our college all the time. Our university would have them for students to sign up. And
Well-
generally, if you look up blood drives in your area, that's a good way to find a place to get blood. If
Alright.
that's something you're interested in.
Local
It's
blood
a-
drives in your area.
It's a
It
shame
also
because
will
you
make
said they
people
just want to
think that
prove
you
that you're
could be a vampire.
16. Yeah, you said that you have to prove that you're 16, and that sucks for me because I'm a 6-year-old Dickensian ghost.
That's a problem.
Oh,
yeah.
yes, classic issue. Yeah, the ghost
Ah,
drive is
shit,
not
no.
factor into getting blood at all.
Yeah.
I got
also
them
just,
ethereal
like,
veins. What you gonna do?
one thing that they don't tell you about donating blood is you do need to bleed like fast enough, which is, and you also can't bleed too fast. And
How
this
do you
is not a
check? Do you just
problem.
cut someone?
I was gonna say this is not a problem 95% of the time. However, if you go to give blood and it starts like alarming at you, it's one or the other probably. I have the too slow type, and my sister has the too fast type, and we once gave blood at the same time, and the nurses were very concerned.
It sounds like
And the
you know,
third sister was
back in the day
just
when they
right.
used to treat things with leeches and stuff. They were like,
Yeah.
"Oh, doctor, I've got a bit of a fever," and they're like, "Yeah, that's because you got fast blood.
Got a bad case of
You're one of them
blood.
fast bloods."
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I didn't even notice. Okay.
And they not just squeeze your
Sometimes
head
they'll
to
give
get
you some
out
cookies
faster.
afterwards, so that's
Yeah.
fun.
They
I've never
almost always
On
have
my way.
snacks. You've never given blood, or you've never gotten snacks at blood drive.
I've never given blood, but people have given me their snacks after blood drives, so it's sort of
That might be a good way to just get free food. I might just start
It's
doing it.
honestly not that hard, yeah. It does take like half an hour.
Half an hour for a cookie. I'm done.
Bounced him like a basketball.
How's it going there, Red?
Great. Having the power to summon the wrath of nature really makes this fight much easier. I'm stuck on something. Help!
That's your hubris. Is what that
No,
is.
I was fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I was gonna say, you just have to squat and then unsquat. They'll give you a squeezy thing if your blood is slow, yes. And if you roll the squeezy thing in your hand instead of squeeze the squeezy thing, it makes your blood faster. Fun fact.
Ooh, interesting.
Mammoths
I'm
have
learning a lot about
regeneration
blood
rate?
that I
What
didn't
the
think
heck?
I would.
Red, what do you have to kill left? You already got the giants.
Here's the thing. I got the giants, but I couldn't just be like, I'm good because the mammoths still wanted my ass. Anyway, we're good. Everything's fine. I don't know what a mammoth tusk is for. Oh, mission friggin' accomplished. I killed a bunch of
And
guys
you
that were
got-
just kind of minding their business.
You got a mammoth tusk.
Got a mammoth tusk.
And a snout.
Nicely
What's
done.
that line from Fantasy High from Dropout? A hero is someone who exacts their will upon others through violence.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. I'm just gonna tell
Matt,
Lydia
oh
that we're
no,
good to
you're
go.
really living up to your nickname. Please don't give blood and then get drunk. That's a bad idea.
Supergirl goes to planets with red suns to go get drunk.
Oh my god. Superman 2025 is so good.
But we can't talk about it yet because
We
we have
can't.
a planned podcast
Red's
about
self-imposed
it.
exile.
Yes. But Red, now that you have slain your final...
No! No, say it ain't so!
Jova that
Oh, no.
king!
Oh god, when did it quick save? When did it quick save?
It's fine, Red. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Okay, come on.
Stop.
I need to pick up Lydia. I left her alone. I have to reconnect because otherwise I will forget where she is, and the next time I pick this up I'll be like,
She's
"Where's
in
Lydia?
your
Is she
house."
dead?" I know she's in my house, but I have to take it into account that I will not remember this.
I also love that you don't save immediately after succeeding in a quest, because like I have save anxiety.
Yeah, I'm gonna develop save anxiety after this. I want to know how many times the game crashed and how many times I killed Lydia. I want that tally in the
Believe it
comments
crashed
after this video
4
is done.
times, and I'm pretty sure you killed Lydia more than 4 times.
I think it's only been 3 or 4.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
A lot of them ran together there for a while, or were nebulous until revealed.
That's fair.
The evidence of the crime.
I feel like there was a lot more stressing about killing Lydia than there was actually killing Lydia.
That's because I've done it so many times before. This is
fair,
like
yeah.
loop 50 in the time loop, and I've had her die in my arms way too many times for comfort. You know where I'm at?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
But thank you everyone who's joined us thus far. We're just sort of wrapping up here as Red checks her boxes to make sure Lydia is in place and survives. We raised over $15,000 for the Transgender Law Center. Thank you guys so much to everyone who donated. You're supporting a great cause, doing great things, and not just making Red suffer Skyrim woes, but also helping people who are at risk right now in our community. So thank you to everyone who donated and kept this stream going and just hung out with us while we talked about licking lamps made of salt mostly. It felt like.
Yeah. Yeah, this was super fun. I'm really glad that this worked out.
Yeah. Before we go, do we want to do a last round of just saying goodbye from everyone who's on the stream, go through who you are and where people can find you if they wanted to hear more about your business before we wrap this up?
Yeah.
For our guests, I suppose.
Yeah. This channel.
Sure. I'll go first. I am Nando. Channels are Nando V Movies and the Nando Cut on YouTube. Talk about movies and stuff like that. Usually comic book related ones. And on podcast platforms, I have a podcast called Mostly Nitpicking, where each week we go through a thing, usually whatever the big pop culture thing is of that week. So, Fantastic Four and Superman and Jurassic World and stuff like that, but also sometimes weirder ones that, you just find interesting. And yeah, those are the main two. So Nando V Movies is usually what you search for me on any of the social things, and if I'm there, that'll come up. So thank you guys for having me.
Of course, anytime.
Thanks so much for being here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adios.
Right.
Dan and I are Design Doc on YouTube. It's basically like, what if Trope Talks were just about video games?
Yeah.
And that's worked out so far. So we do about 1 video a month. We have a good design, bad design series that's usually people's intro to us. So, but it's just search for us, Design Doc on YouTube.
Yep.
Great.
Thanks.
Thanks for joining us, guys.
Thanks for joining.
A lot of fun. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. Well, this
All
was
right, I
super
think we
fun.
have,
One.
J-Mate.
One more.
Yes.
It's me. I'll be quick so you can unmotion sick yourself.
Oh, all good. Now that I'm not moving around, it's much better.
Yeah, my name's Jay. I host a show called Design Dolph, very similar to Mike and Dan, a show about how games are made, how they're put together, the good and bad of all of that. I host it with my amazing dog, Ludo, who my audience is very familiar. So if you like little animated characters, and especially little animated dogs, come check out Design Dolph on Second Wind.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
great.
This was super fun. I'm really glad we managed to make the classic Summer Megastream thing happen for another year.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Indigo, do you want to plug yourself or?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Indigo. I'm the podcast producer here on Overly Sarcastic. So if you're not listening to the Overly Sarcastic podcast, what are you doing? You should be doing that. And you can also catch me on some other podcasts because that's kind of everything that I do. I'm also the host of Movie Struck, which is a podcast about movies and people who watch them that I think most people on this call have been on at some point.
Oh yeah.
And a player and the producer on Rolling with Difficulty, which is a D&D actual play. The whole cast was on earlier if you caught us in the stream. But yeah, catch all 3 of those wherever your listening platforms of choice are. And, yeah, that's my view.
Great. All right, well,
everyone here should probably know where to find Red and Blue, and if you find me, I've done something wrong. So.
I hope this email does not find you. I hope you disappear into the woods. But yes, thanks everybody so much for tuning in and for fundraising a total of over what, $15,000?
Over
$15,000 for Transgender Law Center. That's amazing. You guys did a really good job, and it only cost me some actual hit points in real life, which is a small price to pay. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to stream a little bit more Skyrim before the year is out in 5 months. I mean, you know what I mean. 6 months, 4 months, one of those two numbers. Anyway. Oh boy. But yeah.
It's 5. You got it right.
I got it right the first time. Amazing. All right. Well, thank you all so much for joining. I'm going to end the stream now. And also thank you so much to our lovely guests for tuning in. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bye. Everyone, give me your best ghost sound again as we go out here.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Okay.
let's
Okay.
end it on a
So
bang.
now we're going to end the stream after everyone does their
ready?
ghost sound.
3, 2, 1.
I'm hunting your coffee machine.